Good evening, guys. Hello. It's Sangu here. How are you doing? Welcome back to the stream. And yeah, don't know if we have Kronos in the house yet, but we are starting a request campaign, guys. So this is Kronos request. So yeah, welcome back to the stream, and I hope you all had a good weekend. Now, I'm in a different setup at the moment. My camera is in a different position, so I'm looking over here, that's chat. Looking here, that's the game. Okay, if that confuses anyone, I apologize. But yeah, so yeah, I'm not on my regular place. I'm back where I was a few weeks ago. So we can stream later into the evening, which is good. So I'm going to be trying to stream probably around like 8-9 p.m. my time and through to about 1 or 2 a.m. Most days. But as we've started at 9 today, I'll try and go through to about 3 a.m. I think. So we'll see if we can get a good chunk, a good start of this campaign gone. But yeah, I hope you're having a good one, guys. Yeah, we had a crazy storm here yesterday. Storm Isha, I think. I don't know if it affected anybody else. But it was, yeah, I was getting absolutely well, we were getting absolutely battered here. Like, the wind was ridiculous. Yeah, we are back with, yeah, we're playing Repanse de Lyonesse, and we have not played her since Warhammer 2. So, Repanse, she's like a great sword, she's like a she's basically like a questing knight, isn't she? So like a mounted greatsword user. So we get extra control all provinces, minus 50% upkeep for embedded heroes, and melee defense +8 for questing knights. So that's pretty cool. Massive diplomatic relations penalty with anything that's undead. And then for Repanse's army itself, we get chivalry +4 per turn, physical resistance 5% for all peasant units, leadership +5 for peasant units, and Halo of Maidenly Wrath. So guys, right, let's yeah, let's probably jump straight in. Let me get the camera out of the way. Let's get cozy. Whoops. There we go. Let's put myself over here. I might adjust the camera position for like the next stream. But yeah, I'll put myself over here for now. Like I say, just where I'm looking might be a little bit different to like the previous streams. But yeah, how are you all doing? How is everybody tonight? What's going on? Didn't talk to Kronos about the crisis. So I'm thinking as we're playing as Repanse, and the undead hates her anyway, I was just thinking maybe we won't put Ultimate Crisis on, but let's put on the Vampiric Ascension Crisis. We could equally just put the Vermintide on or something. Let's put Vampiric Ascension. Probably they probably don't need it anyway. And let's not put it on to trigger until, you know, like halfway through the campaign or something. Because we'll probably do this for like 100 turns or something like that. So, like, yeah, let's let it trigger like midway through. And apart from that, we've got our slider up to the max. We're on Legendary very hard. So, yeah, I think we can hop in, guys. Let's go for it. So, yeah, tell me if the... yeah, tell me... I'll put the music down a little bit. Tell me if it's too quiet. We'll do it that way around instead of having it, like, tell me if it's too loud. Oh, Bretonia. Okay, I'm pretty excited for this. So, Kronos and I discussed... Hey, Neth, how's it going? Welcome back. Welcome to the stream. So, yeah, Kronos and I discussed, like, mainly using knights in Repanse's army, but I think for the start of the campaign, obviously, we'll need to use some of the troops that we're given. But, like, I'll see when Kronos gets here, like, or when he... yeah, so I'll check he's happy, like, between streams and stuff like that with how the campaign's going and what we're doing. So, yeah, oh, yeah, so, like, what have I been doing? I've been watching... What have I been watching? I started watching... I think I mentioned I started watching Bukagiri, and Solo Leveling, like, so, and then what else have I been watching? I've been watching this show, this, like, Japanese cooking show on Netflix. Besides that, I've been, yeah, waiting for the new Diablo season tomorrow. So, not sure if and when we're going to stream that. But plan for this week is to play Total War and probably play Lady Dimitrescu. We're going to start a CK3 campaign one of the days. And we're going to play as Lady Dimitrescu from, yeah, from Resident Evil. From, which one is it? Resident Evil Village? Oh, I can't remember. But anyway, yeah, we're going to play as like a kind of evil Eastern European character. So yeah, so we're going to do a bit of a role play campaign in that. Playing the CAF faction indeed. Eat your heart out if you want to play Medieval Knight.
No evil, for I am guided by the lady's divine will. She watches over me and shows me the way.
Woohoo. In the beginning, you can do mixed troops. Yeah, fine. Chronos, welcome, dude. So I hope you enjoy this. You are obviously, this campaign is your request campaign. So tell me if it's going as you expect, and tell me, just basically, you can direct me. You're like the game director. So we start a Castle Leoness out here. And I know we talked about going to Albion, but what we should probably do first of all is like clear any immediate threats in the area. And then we'll work out where we're going to invade Albion from. And whether or not we do want to teleport over there or not, because we might not need to. We might, it's only going to, I think it's only, from here, it's only like 3 turns or something, 3 or 4 turns to get there. So yeah, let me just check the music is on shuffle as well. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Right. So we got Henry Le Massif. Henry Le Massif is here, and he is wearing, what is he wearing? What am I talking about? There can be only one, so we get extra chivalry because of him. He's got a big boost to his melee attack and his charge bonus. Pretty cool. And I think he's got a unique skill tree, hasn't he? So yeah, he gets a hippogriff later on. And are his vows done? Oh, I must remember this, guys. You're going to have to yell at me to remember my vows. They successfully complete 5 hero actions, one of which would be embedding. But I think we'll just go level up, yeah, rank up 5 times. So we'll do that for his Knight's Vow. And Repanse, what vows does she begin with? She's actually got the Knight's Vow and the Questing Vow already done. So defeat a Legendary Lord of Warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos, Skaven, Vampire Council, Vampire Coast. That won't be too difficult to do. But I don't know if it means Legendary Lord as in, like, the faction leaders count. I've actually never worked that out. Kill 5 enemy lords in battle or raise 5 major settlements. I think we'll say kill 5 enemy lords in battle, yeah. Let's go for that. And we have got the Sword of Leoness, which is, to be honest, honestly, like, come on, give her a few more perks on this sword. But yeah, she gets the Sword of Leoness, plus 40 melee attack for 24 seconds with a big boost to weapon strength as well. So it is very strong. And it lowers enemy spell resistance in the region, so I guess that just means, yeah, that we're going to get able to go pew-pew with the magic. So we have got access to trash. We have got Mounted Yeoman that I absolutely hate. But I think we'll probably leave that as it is. Let's just see what else I could get here. I could get access to Peasant Boat. Do I not get Peasant Bowman anyway? I don't, do I? No, literally no. I thought like the settlement actually gave you peasants, but clearly not. In which case I probably will demolish this building. So that we can... maybe we'll recruit some. Maybe I've been... no, I definitely have not been too harsh to Mounted Yeoman over the years. They are absolutely awful. Let me just see if I can do anything with this camera. No, that's okay. We're going to lose my hand here, unfortunately, for the time being, until I get the camera position fixed. Because, like I say, I am in a different room today. But okay, let's get ready. Let's do this fight. So we got some Norskins here, have we? Oh my god! Like, yes, we have. Castle Leoness. Wow, they've got like 5 settlements. So I guess we're going to be fighting some pesky Norskins for a little while. So yeah, let's see what we can do. Yeah, if we just go for there, let's embed Henri. I might actually put him on foot. I don't know if Repanse can go on foot, but like at the beginning, like it probably makes sense. I'm going to take him off this horse, yeah. And Repanse, is she put? Yeah, she can go. She's on Suleiman. I don't know if that gives her anything special, or whether it's just got them standard stats. What does Knight give you? Witnessing friendly units with a peasant attribute route will not affect this unit's leadership. That's nice. That's actually pretty cool. So do I put her on foot as well? Because she'll definitely fight a bit better. But we'll keep her. We'll keep her on the horse. Yeah, she can charge around like a maniac. Right, let's go. So we've got 2 cavalry to begin with. We've got a questing knight. Got to keep that safe. Yo, Smeeble, welcome. And we've also got our field trebuchet ×1. We've got 1 foot squire, and then just a standard mix of peasants and men-at-arms. Yeah, let's hop in. Oh, I've been rewatching Chernobyl as well. I don't know if you remember that miniseries from about maybe 4 years ago. Chernobyl, that I can't remember if it was HBO or something like that, but like, I've been rewatching that. Like, it's so good. It's so interesting. Good evening, my friends in the UK and those in the EU. Everybody is here. Well, hopefully we've got some Europeans in the house today. So yeah, so I will be streaming a bit later when I start on days like this, a little bit. When I've started a bit later, I will be streaming later as well. This is a bit of a mixed bag, isn't it? Because we've got the artillery, which would suggest we want to sit back and pelt them. And then we've got some knights as well. Did they change it? So what are our faction colours? Like, what's her faction colour? Like, what's the deal with her? It's like maroon, right? It's like maroon, kind of. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Cut and Bruise, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the stream. I kind of thought... Oh, maybe it's not the Questing Knights. I thought they changed it, so... Yeah, no, they didn't. Interesting. I thought they changed it to match the new tabletop colour scheme, where, like, knights all have, like, the same colours. I don't know if they look any different to how they looked in, like, Warhammer 1. But yeah, that's cool. So we've got our units of knights. And yeah, Rick, I hope you're doing well as well. Right, so we got a couple of peasant bowmen. We got one trebuchet. Yeah, I was just making sure that had 4 units. I was like, oh no, I'm on the wrong unit size. So yeah, if we just move these forwards just so the artillery can begin firing straight away. And then we have got... Yeah, we've got 3 units that aren't very good at fighting and 1 that is, like, okay at fighting. So we'll just put them... We'll put them in the middle. Yeah, slightly in front of our back line. And then the knights can be getting ready to, yeah, just go and do some hammer and anvil. And that is the army, isn't it? And then these 2. Yeah, okay, cool. Right, let's go. Repanse, starting stat line, 45 melee attack. I'm wondering on foot, if we took her off the horse, if that would be about 55. I can't remember how much the horse would reduce that by. But let's pelt the marauders. And we can ignore them. Let me just put these guys into guard mode. Just do that halo of maidenly wrath and then run away. I just want to get ready here. Yeah, go and shoot them. That's what I want to do. I want to make sure that we get these marauder horsemen out of the picture before they do too much damage. And just harass a little bit. So here she goes. Ooh. No, it's okay. Just run away. Just run away. What is her mass? 1500. Okay. Right, we are shooting them here. They are shooting my knights, but that's okay. Let's pull the knights back a little bit. Don't know what that unit is doing, but I'm ready for it. In fact, no, let's ignore it for now. Yeah, let's just shoot forward. Yeah, now if they've decided to come in, now we'll turn around and shoot them. That unit's going to go quite soon. So yeah, let's get you out. Get you round here. Repanse? Oh, if they're gonna run away, nah, we won't bother. Get Henri forwards. Get these 4 to just go in for a charge generally. Henri can go in and fight there as well. And these knights, let's get them around. The other knights should probably skirmish by that point. The other horsemen, I mean. Yeah, cool. Oh no, they're not skirmishing. All right, in which case, yes, yeah, fight them. And let's get... I assume that they've gone over there. They have, yeah. Okay, brilliant. Right, so Repanse, let's get you to go and try and charge in there. Yeah, that unit's done. And then let's go in... We could probably just go in central. Or we could go down here, couldn't I? Yeah, break that unit right there. Let's do it. And then this unit can go in here. Excellent. Okay, good stuff. Right, I'll stop the artillery shooting now because I did see some artillery shots come in then. Right, Repanse, how are you doing? Henri, how are you doing? Let's pull Repanse away. He's definitely not someone we want to leave in melee for too long. So here come the Questing Knights. The Questing Knights, of course, are a little bit better at standing and fighting in melee. They're not shock cavalry per se. They're like, what are they classed as? Yeah, like cavalry. Yeah, they're like greatsword cavalry, basically, aren't they? All right, cool. Looking good. Looking pretty good, guys. Bringing the faith of Sigmar to the heathens of the desert as we speak. Very good, very good. Oh, guys, I wanted to show you a screenshot I took the other day. You remember our Skaven campaign last week? So, did the screenshot save here? Is it? Oh, you remember our you remember our what's it called? Our Skaven, our Lord Scroll campaign, yeah. So I carried on playing it for a bit, and I was like fighting Master Mundi, having fun. Everything was going great, having a good time. And I was like, and then it kept on telling me that Master Mundi was still up, and he had no armies, and I couldn't find where his final settlement was. And I looked all over. I checked all of Central Lustria, all of South Lustria, all of, you know, like Nagaroth. And I was like, where the bloody hell is Master Mundi? And you know where he was? He was at Galleon's Graveyard. Master Mundi was just sat there recruiting an army in the Galleon's Graveyard. Like, I have never once seen Master Mundi go to Galleon's Graveyard before and successfully take it. So, yeah, that was interesting. So, I just went over there with like 3 armies and auto-resolved it. But, like, I've just never seen him do that before, which I thought was cool. All right, let me see. Let's see if I sort by date. Hang on. Yeah, where is it? Yeah, here he is. It's opened in Microsoft Paint for some reason, but yeah, Master Mundi at Galleon's Graveyard with Lord Croak, which I just thought was a bit random. But look at Lustria by that point, like it's literally just all Skaven. So that campaign was a lot of fun. We ended up with like a strong ally here, like an ally there. Marathi liked us. Like that was a really fun campaign. Must have read the old one's plan the wrong way. Yeah, he got lost somewhere and ended up just out in the middle of the ocean. Okay, so we can take experience or lose chivalry and take money. We'll take experience. We'll take ZXP. Now, the game is kind of leading me into this province first. Although the settlements we want for Lyonesse are the ones here, so that's okay. But I can't actually reach them. So maybe we do want to go back down. Yeah, maybe we want to go back down this way. And complete this province first. Yeah, and then there's Empire down there. Oh. Digmarsheim. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. I really don't like Mounted Yeomen, but I suppose we could take some Mounted Yeoman archers. Oh, go on, I'll take some. I know that's going to put me over my peasant cap, but we'll figure that out in due course. It'll all be okay. Right, so let's see. I think if we want to be getting to these spread out settlements, I think one of the first things I want is Route Marcher. So yeah, we'll take that. And then we're going to need magic, aren't we? So let's get a prophetess. And I'm literally just going to probably look at traits and whether I like their name or not. Whether or not I like their name or not. Life magic is always good though. Income from all buildings, that would actually be alright as well. I might get her. Victorine de Serray. Chronos, it's your campaign. If you want to name this first general, feel free. Go ahead. And give me a name for this lady right here. And let me put her vow on before we forget. Rank up 5 times. There we go.
She speaks.
So yeah, that's all done. Excellent. Right. Is there anything else? I can't get any heroes yet, can I? No. Right then. Okay. So presumably the presumably the Confederation works exactly the same way. Oh look, there's loads more. Oh no, are there loads more? No, there aren't. Oh, Heraldry of Musion. That's a bit of a weird one, isn't it? One relation with Musion, or Musilon. So Heraldry of Longueuil, Heraldry of Paravon, Carcassonne, Canal, Unification of Bretonia. Yeah, it's whether or not we bother focusing this so we can get some Confeds quickly. Because we've got Lewin is... There's Corone. Okay, so Lewin's over there, but it takes a while to get to Lewin. Bordello is there. Aquitaine, Brion. Yeah, maybe we will do some of that. Playing CK3 in Total War Warhammer 3 today. Something like that, yeah. Chivalry plus 50, melee attack for lords and embedded heroes. That wouldn't be a terrible thing to grab quickly as well. And the growth. What I might do, yeah, I might get the very start, the very beginning of these two, and then we'll do the chivalric code. Yeah, let's get Decrees of Bretonia first. For the lady, disgusting peasants. You want to name a Lord Bootylicious Gwendolyn. Okay, well, if Kronos doesn't have a name, if Kronos, you get like 1 free name redeem as it's your request campaign. So shout out a name anytime, dude, but for now, it might be the next Lord that you name, and we'll have Bootylicious Gwendolyn here. Gwendolyn. Okay, there we go. Bootylicious Gwendolyn. Reporting for duty. And diplomacy, we only know Sigmar's time. What's there? Is that going to be... That's going to be territory we probably want to take. We probably want this province, don't we? So I don't think we'll get friendly with them. What a fabulous name, if you do say so yourself. Yeah. Well, I'll try and make sure Bootylicious doesn't die. Or we'll try and make sure she has a long and prosperous life in aid of Bretonia, in service of Repanse. Okay, right, let's go. Let's continue. Got a good feeling about this campaign, guys. We are going to be Queen of Bretonia. We're going to make Lewin bend the knee. Lewin is going to bend the knee. Repanse is going to become the Queen of Bretonia. She's not allowed any men yet. She has to prove herself. She has to prove that she's not just a one-trick pony who dies after her first battle. Show up once and then deceased. One thing about the old world map, you've got so many factions at first, but then I think in one of the campaigns I was playing, I think it did whittle down to about 100 when I was like, I must have been on about turn 80 or something like that. So the end turn times didn't take that long. Okay. So we are, let's have a look. Right, there hopefully isn't anything down there, but I can get there in 2 turns anyway. So, and there's not... Oh, the Chaos Corruption is going to kick in next turn. Hopefully it kicks in not at the start of the turn, i.e. I don't take attrition before we start next turn. But maybe just to be safe, I was going to say, like, what we can do is... if I raid, I lose Chivalry, don't I? I don't want to risk encamping and then not being able to reach the settlement. So that would take us to there. I still think we'd make it, though. I honestly do think we'd make it. So I'm going to go into ambush stance. We're going to go into ambush stance. We're going to get... Bootylicious Gwendolyn is not going to recruit, I don't think. I think she's just going to, yeah, leg it. She's just going to leg it so she gets here properly next turn. And then the other thing we can do, because we don't have supply lines, we can get a... Yeah, we can get Lord number 3 to come in, and basically he's just like an upgraded paladin for the time being. So yeah, right. And what we'll do now is we'll get rid of that silly stables building. It's only, well, it's silly when I can only get mounted yeoman from it.
In the lady's name.
Oh, Henry Le Massif. What shall I get for you first? I get training. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and yeah, we can probably just move on swiftly. Yeah, just deal with that first. So what we'll do then is we'll get this province. We'll get the whole province here, and then by which time they'll probably have recruited an army, if they don't already have one. No, they don't have one. Okay, so they probably will have raised an army by that point, and then we can go Barley Mort, Soleil, and Descent. We can go there and then have a look at who's next door. Right, let's move on. Bootylicious is so exposed. Yeah, she is. She's been flashing her ankles. her dress doesn't. Yeah, she's not dressed for war. She's just wearing a summer dress. You got Beastman to your east. I mean, okay, all right. Oh, dude, Shaman Slayer, the latest Gotrek and Felix to go on Audible. Shaman Slayer is so good. It is really one of my favorites so far. It's like Gotrek and Felix, with like helping out a knightly order versus Beastmen. And yeah, it's pretty insane what happens. I'm like halfway through and like there's just been some kind of huge revelation and I couldn't believe it. I actually couldn't believe it. I was like, I didn't even know that was possible in the Warhammer universe. Right, okay, so what we'll do is we'll get Bootylicious Gwendolyn she can just walk in now. So she can just walk in here. We'll get Jean Lehoux to go straight for Barfler over here. Please, spoilers. I can't give you spoilers. I can't, because some people probably do. Some people probably do want to read it. But, like, I'll just say that, like, there's a new way that Beastmen can be created that I'd never heard of before. There is, like, a new thing that the Beastmen are able to do, that a shaman in that book is doing to create new Beastmen. And it's pretty horrific. It's like, yeah, it's pretty wild. Okay, right, let's see. These early game fights, we probably just want to fight so we don't auto it and, yeah, lose too much. Shaman Slayer by Gotrek and Felix. It's like Gotrek and Felix book 11, or something like that. Yeah, this will be an easy fight. Actually, they've just got 3 of my bows versus these javelin guys. The javelins will do more damage to us, but because there's 3 of us, I hope that, yeah, we'll be fine. So at least we have magic early on, being able to recruit a general. We can keep the same deployment. Yeah, we can probably just keep the deployment like this, but let's go here. Maybe it's slightly more open. Just because of those streets. Yeah, we'll go here. That's fine. I wonder if they would take the fight against a single entity. Probably get these guys forwards. They will do a bit of damage against her because she is obviously a large target and they've got javelins. But if they'll take the fight, like, that would be pretty cool. Like, if they'll let me charge them. It looks like they're going to. They're letting me charge them, so... You want to name the questing Knights Riders of Rohan? Got ya. Okay, dude. Yeah, your wish is my command. Right, you shoot at them. Oh, just die. Come on. Okay, pull away, pull away. Let's try and pull out. I didn't kill them quickly enough. Yeah, fortunately their leadership just broke. Okay, that's good. So let's pull back. I'm just going to make sure I just don't want to get into axe range or, which variant are they? What have they got? Armor piercing missiles. Are they thrown axes? They are, aren't they? Yeah, okay. Right, let's pull back. What are you shooting at? Who knows? But yeah, shoot at these infantry here. Hopefully that was a charge. Yes, it was. Good. Yeah, Repanse is pretty... I've always found Repanse quite durable. Like, as in I've never known her to take much damage. Oh, shit. Look away for a second. All right, only one volley, though. It's fine. Let's pull back. Yeah, for a horse lord, like, I've always found her to be pretty tough, even if she gets stuck in, like, the middle of spears and things. Which is nice. Horses ready. God, that unit of... Oh, it's a unit of Marauder Horsemen, I was going to say. Right, what we can do is you go out there and charge them. Repanse is just having a good time here. Let's get you 4 to charge. Get one of you to go over there, in fact. And then we'll get the Knights of the Realm to go and deal with the remaining Marauder Hunters. And then we can just bring the skirmish cavalry just to, like, shoot in the back here. which is nice. You can charge into the back of those guys. Perfect. The way they've lapped around there. Picking the Questing Knights. Damn, Questing Knights are amazing. Yeah, easy fight. Didn't expect it not to be. Oh, and what's her name has just arrived. So some battles we can heal Repanse, but I really don't think it's necessary here. So yeah, let's get out of there. Yeah, I was shocked reading this Gottschalk and Felix book. I was genuinely shocked. I was like, no freaking way. I can't believe what I was hearing. Well, audiobook. What I was hearing in the book. I was like, that's a game changer. Like, if the Beastmen could do that, like, on a mass scale, like, that would have been, like, a huge game changer. And Malice Darkblade Book 1 is also on Audible. So that's going to be the next book I get to listen to. Yeah, this unit seems to have took a lot of damage, and it's probably the artillery. when things die in easy battles like that, it's probably friendly fire. Okay, so if we raise it, we get chivalry, but obviously we want this. This belongs to us now. And let's just see here. We could get a farm in our capital. But I'd prefer to... Oh, you know what? I'm such a dum-dum. I can get paladins from this, and I just demolished it. Oh. Because I can always get a farm at Merton or Barfleur, can't I, to get peasant bowmen? Yeah, okay. That was a bit silly. Just thinking, though, we're going to want a slot for this, aren't we? We're going to want a slot for a damsel. But yeah, then getting access to knights. So after all that, yeah, I think I will put... Oh, I'm so silly. Yeah, I shouldn't have demolished that stables. So that was a mistake.
Yes.
Right, now let's get... What she got here? Lionhearted, cooldown to certain things. Okay. Virtue of empathy, leadership, aura size increase. Bigger loss reduction is always nice. Yeah, let's take that for the whole army. And... yeah, make him a slightly tougher. It's a peasant death, really a loss though. Yeah, I mean, they're just expected to, yeah, literally Bretonnian horses. Bretonnian war horses have more rights than peasants. So, now then.
Blessings of the lady.
We've only got 816 income now, so I think we might hold it there and not just keep on spamming lords. We might just go with these three for now. Yeah, and then we'll crack on. Right, let's continue. Oh, I need to give him a vow. We need to give him his vow. So that we don't, yeah, we don't forget and get to turn 90 and realise he's still only got, like, no vow. He's got, like, 0 vows, full stop. Yeah, so I am pretty hyped for Diablo, I think, tomorrow, guys. I've been playing a little bit of Season 2 just in the past, like, what, 10 days? And I managed to get back to World Tier 4, and, yeah, it's like, the Druid is just insane fun. It's so much fun. I'm definitely making a Druid in Season 3 as well. And then if I end up playing Season 4, I think I'll play Necromancer, because that's the one class I haven't bothered with at all yet. Well, no, there's two classes I haven't really bothered with, Necromancer and Barbarian. So after Season 4, I'll probably play Barbarian, something like that. Okay, so at least we grab this. I don't think we need any of these tide decrees just yet, so let's do what we said. Let's get economic investment, just mainly for the growth. And then we'll come back and do the chivalric code. And yeah, we'll unlock some of these confederation. Yeah, the possibility to confederate. Right. Now, Repanse, my dear. He's not close enough to initiate an attack. That's kind of what I wanted, but never mind. They have left this settlement. Where they're going, I don't know. But yeah, it's cool. Right, what we can do is go straight there. Stay in here just for the replenishment. So yeah, let's stay here. I can't... Oh, I can go into ambush. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for.
We have met.
Gwendolyn, you're on full health, so you can come and stand there. And Jono Laho. Jono Laho, lol. Right, let's get the pledge to chivalry, and you can just come and join the team. In fact, stay on this side, purely just in case a Norscan army shows up like there, so he might be able to initiate the attack. If they don't see Repanse and think that we're defenseless, think that it's just two lords out there in the open. Yo, Black Wolf, how's it going? Oh, I'll name the questing knights in a sec, Chronos. Yeah, Black Wolf, I was just talking about Shaman Slayer. Was it that book that you said the one after it is going to blow your mind or something? Or were you talking about Malus Darkblade? But yeah, welcome to the stream this evening, guys. So hopefully we're going to be going through for the next 4 or 5 hours. And hopefully 5 hours, but let's just see how we're feeling when we get to about 2 AM my time. Yo, Cyberwolf Livy, good to see you. The one after Shaman Slayer? Ah, you're going to want the next one right away. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Honestly, Shaman Slayer's already blown my mind once with just what's happening halfway through. By about halfway through. For the lady... oh no, where's it gone? For the lady. I'm sure I put a cheer in. Yeah, there it is. For the lady. You can cheer for Bretonia now, guys. Hurrah. Where is that army? Where have they wandered off to? Who knows? They're only fighting us, so they probably are going to appear somewhere. Yeah, they've got to be here somewhere, but like, I think it's cool. So right, Repanse, you can make the attack. So let's let Bootylicious. Right, if I get her to come round, I think we can probably take them. If that army's like stood there or something and they attack, yeah, they are. Okay. Oh, that's easy. Yeah, that's fine. So I just want my other generals then to be on the closest side to Barley Mott, so we might be able to, yeah, initiate that as quickly as possible. You're genetically programmed to be against the French. Oh, Livy, did you like the storm yesterday? Storm Isha or whatever it was. Holy crap, it was crazy here. It was absolutely crazy. Like, it was insane. Like, the wind was just absolutely wild. Which one of the mods makes the map like that? I couldn't find it. Oh, what do you mean visually? Do you mean the visuals or just the mod that's giving us the new map? Like the actual, because this is the old world mod by Chaos Robbie, and I apologize if I haven't updated the mod list. The new map looks amazing. Yeah, like, so like with all these old world mod, yeah, it's just called the old world, and you need Mixu's Unlocker or Mixer, whatever I think it's called Mixer now.
Show no fear.
So yeah, I think it's called Mixer. That's all you need on top of everything else. Oh, that's decisive. If I also resolve this and we take a little bit of damage, they might be more inclined to attack, but I don't think they will just because we've got 4 characters here. But we'll do it for speed.
The lady guides us.
We'll do it for speed. Let's occupy it. And there we go. We've got our first province. Oh! These good and virtuous brothers from the island outpost of Phyrus, the Knights of Origo, are impressed with our actions on the battlefield and beyond, and would therefore like to join our cause, which they feel aligns closely with their own goals. Confederation with Knights of Origo. I think I'll take that. But what is that going to give us? Like, okay, well, first of all, it's going to put me in a lot of debt. Own the entirety of one province. Okay, we've completed a quest. Let's go and have a look at what they've recruited. So, and I can only get mounted yeomen here still. Oh, that's the same province, that's why. Okay, let's build up the major settlement. Let's get rid of this. And then we'll have a look at that in a second. And then apparently, yeah, we've confederated Knights of Origo. Are they somewhere? They've got to be somewhere, right? But this is a huge... Oh, they're down here. Ah. So we do have a foothold in Araby. And they've got like, yeah, they've got... Okay, all right, well, yeah, no. Get rid of this trash. Get rid of that. Get rid of her. I am sorry, Sasha de Montfort, but let's just put your vow on because the AI is bad at doing that. Right, let's get rid of you and look at the money. Yeah, money's still bad.
Guardian.
If nothing else, we could just bring him home and just keep this Hashashin's lair. Is that... No, that... Oh, interesting. The Skaven corruption is going down, so that might actually be a ruin. Going down. It should be going up if there's actual Skaven there.
For now, yes.
Because I could just get him to... I was thinking that we could get him to just sail home. It's a little bit of a trek though, isn't it? But then he could bring us some polearms. And an extra trebuchet mainly. Yeah, okay. And we could just hold this for just for the income for now. Right, let's get you to go down here. Let's go and see if we can settle this. See if we can hang on to this province without being drawn into a war down here. And if that's not possible, we might just end up selling it to somebody. We might just end up selling it to the ogres.
My strength and
Yeah, let's put our boys Vow on as well. And let's get 5 of them, 5 polearms. I might just hang on to this unless we feel it's, yeah, it's too detrimental. Britonia, the Monty Python faction. You know, a film I'd only just recently, I only saw recently was The Holy Grail. I'd only seen that film recently. I don't know how I got through life to this time without watching it. Okay, what have we got on blue for her? Income from farms, Devoted of the Goddess, and then down here we've got Premonition, Ambush Defense, we've got Growth, Steward of the Realm, Lightning Strike. Okay, so not great, like not an amazing blue line. Character experience gain, wound recovery time. That's okay, I suppose. Yeah, there's no casualty replenishment in here. Which is one thing that Britonia really needs, and there's no option for it unless it's on. Yeah. Oh, chance of intercepting. That would probably be quite good. And we could always take Lightning Strike, of course. Yeah, I might do. Nah, we'll try and buff up some of our troops first. I think. No. I'll do it now. Yeah, I was getting to that. So, what was it you wanted to call? Riders of Rohan. The Riders of Rohan. Okay, got you. They've got to see what this guy does. Because I was thinking I could force march with one of these, but obviously not if there's an army there. So, but what I could have done is let one of these guys initiate the attack and had Repanse march towards that army. But never mind, it's okay. So as we sit here right now, I'm going to take one more mounted yeoman archer, just so I've got 4 of them, 2 for each side if we want to split them into 2 groups. And I'm not going to bother with mounted. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with the non-bow variant.
I served the lady.
Because they are just trash. They're worse than Dark Riders, and Dark Riders are trash. So yeah, that's cool though. And then what do we have here? Control plus 10. Very nice. Research rate plus 10%. Construction cost reduction. Growth plus 15. I think we'll just go for that. So that is all good. Yeah, so this map is really cool. Yeah, it's really nice. And it's a bit better than when it first released. Like, it is a bit more detailed now, I feel. From what I've seen. Oregun, who are they? Should I initiate a conversation and see what they're up to? I'm not against attacking our fellow Bretonians, if it's in the interest of unifying the realm. So Kronos, you'll have to let me know, like, what do you think we should... Do you think we should kill the Norskins and then go straight to Albion, or do you think I should carry on securing our borders and kicking out any bad things from Bretonia? Before we go to Albion, I mean. Interesting to see who's at war with who over there. Because the only time we've experienced it was when we played Manfred, wasn't it? We played Manfred and everyone hated us. Ah, he's backed off, yeah. Has he gone in here, though? Yeah, he's gone in there. Oh, no, he hasn't. It went up to +7? Interesting. Oh, are they trying to ambush me? Should have slowed the turn down. It's like a mystery. It's how I like it. Okay, come to there. See if we can see them. Okay, we can't see them.
Yes, ready.
Right, Repanse, you can come to about here then. We've got to keep Bootylicious Gwendolyn safe. That's the main thing. By the way, Kronos, if you want to name Janola Ho, go ahead. Like, it's your campaign, so you can name a general for sure. Like, the Norskins was like, well, where were they? They were like here. They could have come down here. They might be stood about there to go and attack Merton. But luckily, there's not too much of value in Merton so far. I really want that, but I also really want Peasant Bows. That's annoying. Recruitment cost reduction for knights. That'll be nice when we actually have knights, won't it? Okay. All right, tell you what. We'll put fields in here first, just so I can get peasants. You play how you want to play, but kill Grimgor. Okay. All right, sweet dude.
Shall we?
Right. Henri, let's get you hard to hit. And we have not picked up any gear yet, have we? Oh, we have. We picked up a Forbidden Rod and a Pit Fighter. Men fight better when their livelihood, not just their lives, is at stake. Okay. Right, let's give the... Oh, she's already got it. Yeah, the Forbidden Rod. She's already taken it. Can we change Bootylicious Gwendolyn? Like, have we got... Oh, we do have variants. What do we reckon? What do we reckon is... I think that looks okay. Give her some kind of ridiculous headwear. Yeah, maybe let's go variant 2. And I don't know what the variants are for things like the Night Lord. I don't know. Oh my god, there's loads. Okay. Oh, look at that. It's got like birds. That looks very impractical. Like keeping those spikes on the bird's wings intact would be, yeah, would not be a fun task. Okay, so they've added loads more helmets from tabletop and stuff. Any variant that anyone particularly likes? I was thinking we could have this guy I think is unique. Or we could go for... Maybe we go for the Eagle Dude. Got Eagle Dude. I can't even see what that animal is. Yeah, 13 or... We'll go for 15. We'll go for 15. And let's, but by all means, guys, like tell me if you see the variant you like. Let's just open diplomacy then and have a quick look at the world now. So Longueuil are not interested in anything. Yeah, that's okay. As long as they don't declare war on me, I think that's fine. Did I trespass on them then? Or am I about to? I might be about to trespass on them. Yeah, I haven't trespassed yet though. Okay. So, fine. We'll try and go. We need to like walk around this corner. We need to make sure we don't trespass on them. Yeah, why don't you just come that way? There we go. Let's just take him away from there. Oh, I forgot about Sir John. Okay, fine. He's going the right way. So yeah, okay, and then we'll settle this next turn, I hope. Really hope those ogres don't get there before we do. I hope that's not a single move. Yeah, I'm leaving it there. I'm leaving the risk. I was thinking we could reload just to settle this, but we're not that bothered about this territory down here, are we? We don't really care that much. So if we can get the whole province, it'd be nice. But if we don't, like, we're not going to lose too much sleep, I don't think. Okay, so the ogres continued recruiting. Now, if this is Skaven,
Do you know who I am?
we're probably not... Yeah, we might be strong enough if it is just like a garrison. But that is going to mean... Oh, for God's sake. Clan Scully. Okay, cancel the move a sec. Have a look. They've got 3 settlements that are about equal strength to us, but most of our strength is in the north. I hate you. Yeah, they've got a whole army here. So what we'll probably do is just abandon this territory then, because we don't really want to have to, want to have to deal with this. And if they were to declare on us, then of course this army is going to die. So what we'll probably do is sell Argygil to the ogres here, and then sell Fyrus to the ogres as well. So there's nothing to demolish or anything like that. Yeah, hopefully Sir John will get away. They might just be looking for any excuse to go into a war, though, so they might declare this end turn. We'll just have to see. Okay, Repanse. Where's that Norscan? Has he appeared? Yeah, we are getting raided down here. That's annoying, but... It's annoying, but it's not like... It shouldn't distract us from, yeah. Even if we lose this territory and have to retake it, but I'm thinking what we can do...
Move together.
Oh, not that. Yeah, not that. Definitely not that. Okay, alright, I'm gonna reload, guys. First reload because of a fuck-up of the day. Yeah, let me reload this. I'm thinking that we might send Jean Lehoux back to sit in the minor settlement there. Possibly recruit a couple of things. Just to see if we can stop that Norscan army from taking all of the money. Because basically, we could go in, we could take every settlement and they could just follow us, taking all the settlements back. So I might have to leave someone back for the purposes of defense. Come on, load. So lots of people have been playing Pal World. Lots of people have been talking about Pal World in our Discord. Oh, it's gone to here. Oh, in which case it's the turn before then. So knowing that the Skaven are there, I don't even need to search the settlement anymore. Yeah, let's come back to here then. And we'll go through the end turn one more time. Okay, right, and Repanse we had... Yeah, oh no, this is fine. It is the start of the turn. Okay. So Repanse can't reach that this turn. Let's do what we said. Let's get Jean Lehoux. Let's get you to go back in here. Barfler possibly could get that upgraded. But we will bank the growth just like normal.
Ready.
Yeah, just like normal. And we are taking attrition here, so we can... Let's just encamp. Let's just encamp and move closer.
Fortune favors you.
And she could stay here and force march in next turn.
Shall come to pass.
Yeah, we could just get her Winds of Magic reserve built up. Doesn't even matter if she takes a little bit of attrition, does it? Yeah, let's just bring her up.
Lady protects me.
And Jeannot Lehoux, let's see, because I can get some peasant bowmen now and give them to Repanse if nothing else. Repanse's peasants have better leadership, but they've still only got like 43 leadership and in melee defense. So, like, let's get like one token unit of peasants and see if we can get them to tier 9. Okay, guys. So this is the this is the unit that we're going to get to tier 9, and that is a promise. That is a promise. Right, so we're not touching that, and we know we're going to sell the settlements down in Araby. So that's fine then. Let's move on. Fully expect that the Norscans, they might not attack Merton this turn, but they are like, they're raiding like here or something. So yeah, let's crack on. I hope they add more. I do hope Bretonia get more heroes. Like, what hero would you guys add to Bretonia? I think Peasant Champion would be a good one. I don't know if there was like a Peasant Champion on the tabletop, but like a Robin Hood type character, like Peasant Champion. So like there may be like a marksman with a bow, like a bow sniper type character who's also decent in melee as well. Like that would just be an easy low hanging fruit, wouldn't it? Just basically add like, yeah, somebody that a hero of the common people. So that'd be one of my picks. Oh, here they are. Interesting.
Do you know who
very interesting. I mean, they came across here, and that surprises me. Because I mean, Repanse could. Well, she can't attack them though. That's the thing. Yeah, okay, cool. Right, Bootylicious Gwendolyn, let's get you
My sight is
into... Yeah, you go in and camp now. Because you're going to need to replenish after this fight anyway. And Repanse can take Barley Mott. Here we go. Okay, easy. Right, let's auto that.
the lady
Uh,
guides us.
Let's auto that. Let's get her to just edge a little bit further forwards. And Genola Ho. Right, what's the garrison like down here? It's not great, but I think it's enough to repel this guy.
Lord,
So we can, yeah, we can just sit there. If he wants to come and attack here, then he's more than welcome to. Yeah, that's fine.
I am ready.
And Barley Mott, we could get some trade goods. Peasant economy is actually all right at the moment. We definitely want farms in like most of our minor settlements in the end, but like, yeah, getting trade would also be pretty nice. Fine. Okay, good. So Longueuil are
welcome to
very close to giving us a non-aggression pact. And they haven't even got the full province here. Okay. Lewin's got a bit of that as well. And then if we go down to our imperialist interests elsewhere in the world. So Phyrus, right. So what we're going to do is just bring this guy home.
honor before.
Going to bring him home, and may as well just bring what he's got here. The lady is an elven god. Toxic armpits, I know, but they don't know that, do they? Right, and now let's talk to the ogres, okay. So let's see if we can give them Argagil. Yes, we can. Let's also initiate some trade with them. And get them to pay us as well. Yeah, there we go. Gonna hurt the money in the short term, but like, yeah, we'll sell Phyrus as well the turn after. So yeah, we don't need to touch that now. Right, Genola Ho. So thinking about completing Repanse's army.
My reputation precedes me.
Could just get like 2 more archers. That's a lot of archers though. Could get like 2 more peasants. Yeah, and just have the 3 of them be our initial wave of infantry each time. Because if they're gonna work anywhere, peasants are gonna work in Repanse's army, aren't they? Because she actually buffs them a little bit. Not enough to make them decent, but certainly enough that, yeah, well, better than other Bretonnian lords at least. Yeah, let's grab 2 more of them.
Repanse.
Repanse. And leadership for peasant, mob, men-at-arms, and spearmen-at-arms. We got ammunition for bowmen and mounted yeoman archers. Okay, cool. We got +6 armor for Grail Elite battle pilgrims and foot squires. We have got all the knights on Glorfiniel's progeny getting buffs. Guardians of the Lady for flying knights, and then engines of war for field trebuchet. So we're probably going to want Glorfiniel's progeny, and I might try and see if we can actually buff these peasants to the point that they're not shit. Like, just by giving them... Like, they'll get some extra leadership from this. So, which will affect the peasants here when they get embedded in that army. Alright, cool. Okay. So, is that everything for this turn? I think it is, yeah. Alright, sweet. Let's go. Hello, Sangu. Hello, Toxic Armpits. How are the armpits today? Are they more toxic or less toxic than last time? But yeah, so Pal World, guys. Is anyone playing it? Is anyone playing Pal World? Because, yeah, like, people seem excited by it, I've noticed. Or at least a few people seem to be. And I've seen people streaming it as well from our sort of wider community. Me play Pal World. Is it good? Is it worth a look? Nice Sigdan going to attack. I hope so, in fact. Be a good little proving, a good little test for Genola Ho here to see if we can handle these Norskins coming in. Bootylicious is her body so bootylicious for you, babe. Yeah, she's on her way north. Hello, Sangu. Hello, Danny. How are you? How are you this evening? Sigdan wants peace, for real? Really? You want... Oh my god, he's paying loads though. But nah. And he chickened out. Oh no, he didn't. He besieged. Alright, well... Shots fired. We'll handle that in a second then. Okay, cool. Right. Now let's start trying to unlock So we probably want to confederate Longueuil next door to us first. So we'll go Chivalric Code, then we'll go Heraldry of Artois, then we'll go Heraldry of Longueuil. Okay, so let's do this. And just from doing the early research we've done, we've got... Repanse has got 50 melee attack now, and Henri has got 65. Why did that go... Yeah, let's do this. Hard to it. Chainmail. Melee defense +6 plus some armor as well. Well, that's better than just 1 point in there then. Okay.
Repanse de Lyon.
So I don't know if I stand there if we'll reach the settlement, but like, let's do it anyway. Yeah, let's just risk it. Let's stay on the edge. Now that is a major settlement though. Yeah, if we go to about the, oh, we're taking attrition regardless.
Stop.
Unless I encamp. If I'm going to encamp, I might as well just, yeah, I might as well just continue.
Your coming was foretold.
And let's let her come up as well. Okay. So Bootylicious is on her way. Yeah, she's following the fair lady around. But apparently we have a siege to lift. And I didn't get my peasants recruited. Oh, easy. Okay. Yeah, let's just do that. Right. So, Jeannot-le-Haut. Jeannot-le-Haut, let's cancel that and let's move up and do the recruitment from, like, say, here or something. You know, I said I was going to get this peasant mob unit to level 9. We're not actually going to do that. We're going to re-recruit it. We're just going to recruit 3 of them instead. And then, yeah, okay, right, if we zoom back out. So, we're going to get, I'm going to get him here. There's loads of Vampire Coast maps on, there's loads of Vampire Coast settlements, like, out on the water, I think. But I'm just going to kind of let him just aim for Castle Lyonesse. Yeah, just come up there and we'll check in with him on his journey. And let's speed the camera up as well, just so we don't like have to watch him crawl by. Oh, no, wrong. So we don't have to watch him like crawl towards us every single turn. Yeah, so that's fine. And let's give these ogres Virus. Right, so do we want to actually buddy up with them properly? I don't think we do, you know. Yeah, we'll just take 1,500 gold off them. That's cool. There we go. We've abandoned our Araby holdings. And where does that go? Oh, bypass Galleon's Graveyard. Oh, boys. I think we can actually go in there. I don't know where it comes out, but presumably, if Galleon's Graveyard is... Somewhere over here? Galleon's Graveyard is there. Bypass Galleon's Graveyard. Maybe it brings us out up here or something. Yeah, that will save us a few turns, won't it? That will save us a little bit of time. So I think that's cool. Yeah, I think that's nice. Right, Jeannot-le-Haut. Let's get you... Oh, we got basic training. Let's get basic training. And let's get Route Marcher. You play it solo, have a lot of fun with it. Yeah, so when did it come out? Was it last week? Okay, and we can now build this up and then carry on holding the growth so we can get that to tier 3 as quickly as possible. Alright, perfect. Awesome, very good. What other games have you been playing lately, guys? What else has been sort of what other games have been ticking the boxes for you that have come out like this year so far, if any? Oh, there's it's like a cosmetics pack coming out for CK3 soon. I think it's just giving like lots of extra outfits for like North African like Berber characters. Which is cool, but yeah, it's not like content. It's just, yeah, it's just cosmetic. So that's cool. Oh, I just realized as well that there were like lots of extra cosmetics to buy in Darktide. Just from like there's like a kind of, you know, you can buy them with in-game gold. So I bought a load of stuff for my, because I had nothing to spend my gold on really. So I just like got shit tons of clothes for like my zealot. Old game, but Monster Hunter World Iceborne has got me hooked again. Oh, fair enough, dude. Yeah, I hear good things about that. A lot of my friends have played it before. Okay, so Jeannot-le-Haut.
As you order.
Now this is This doesn't have much, does it? But we can always just besiege it and wait for... We could wait one turn for Jeannot to arrive with the extra archers, although that's given us a close victory. Maybe we don't even need to then. I think we might besiege it for a turn. Yeah, we might besiege it for a turn just to get the troops in that army like a bit more XP. And I don't intend to break the siege. If they attack me, we'll take the fight. And it might be a tough fight out in the field against some extra troops, but I think we'll take it. Just so I can allow Bootylicious Gwendolyn to stay in channeling stance.
Yes.
And we will get our boy here to... Yeah, he's gonna force march as well. Just to join the fight next turn. Fingers crossed he can reach Repanse and embed those troops. So no siege equipment. Let's have a look. What can we build? Siege towers take 2 turns, so let's just get a ram. All right, cool. And let's go into that sea lane. Where are we? So John Tyrewald. John Tyreweld. Right, so let's go into this. Presumably bypass Galleon's Graveyard. I really hope it takes me the right way. And I don't bypass it like over and end up over here or something. Oh, it shows you. It shows you where you're going to end up. 2 turns. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's really helpful. Okay, let's move on. So Friday. Oh, so it hasn't been out very... Yeah, and it's early access right now, isn't it? I guess I'll watch for a little bit, see if I can stomach this mod. It's cool, dude. Like, it's cool. Like, it's... I don't know if it appeals more to people... If you just want, like, a bigger map that's a bit like how you always imagined it, where, like, the old world is, like, it takes time to traverse and conquer and stuff. Like, that's what I always wanted, because I've always felt like particularly the Empire, like, you know, some of these elect accounts, you know, these states, these principalities that are, like, supposed to be the size of a small country have, like, 2 settlements. It's, like, it's always been a bit disappointing for me. I would love to see the entire Warhammer map, the entire Immortal Empires map blown up to this scale. Whether that would ever come, I don't know. I don't know what the limitations might be in terms of, yeah, if our PCs could handle having a map with like 1,200, 1,500 settlements on it. An hero becomes a legend. Win 10 battles with any single hero character. I can do that. We are all heroes here, guys. Guest is a hero. Zach, you're a hero as well. Toxic Armpits is a hero too. Is this just the old world? Yeah, I'm not using any unit mods or anything like that to change up. Okay, so yeah, you want to come and deposit these. So give me these, well, I'd say peasant goodness, but... right, you can go into encamp now.
Making my way.
And let's see what this says. That's now giving us a decisive victory. But yeah, let's fight. Let's see how the army looks laid out for a siege. Jester, how are you doing, buddy? Like, how was your weekend? And also, I'm streaming late, but I'm planning to stream later than when I normally finish as well. So I apologize to James if he's here, because I'm going to clash with his stream. Like, normally I try and raid him on a Monday. But yeah, it might just be this week. It might be next week as well, because I'm in a different, like I say, I'm in a different place right now. I'm not in my regular house. So we got Gwendolyn and Jeannot Laho are coming in over here. Going to retry this Gorok campaign. Oh yeah, cool. On the regular map on Immortal Empires. Gorok's pretty forgiving, I find. But if you run into difficulty, tell me what happened. Because, yeah, I understand that, like, there's rats, there's... you got rats, you've got, what have you got? You got Vampire Coast, you got Dark Elves, you got some Chaos factions down there at the beginning. Like, it can be a bit, yeah, there can be a lot going on. We've got one field trebuchet, which can reach the settlement. We've got our peasant, our line of cannon fodder here. And then we've got some actual troops as well. So yeah, these guys can just trail behind. And our caster's coming in over here as well. Oh no, she's coming in over there. That's annoying. Oh, they can just come in there. That's fine. Yeah, hopefully we'll have pushed inside the settlement by then anyway. My lady picked him out, but I underestimated Skrulk last night and declared war on Luther before you killed... Oh yeah, Skrulk. Skrulk is the AI with the capacity to recruit like about 5 armies. Is definitely scarier than the threat that Skrulk posed at the start in our previous campaign last week. Okay, so you go in here. Peasants go and swarm the gate as well. Bowmen, let's get you here. I think these mounted yeoman archers are actually okay shooting up and over, so let's get them in front of the walls too. And they're not manning this tower. But yeah, just shoot there. Yeah, just shoot there. Just shoot at the stuff on the wall. So fingers crossed our bows will just whittle them down enough. And let's just put you all into guard mode. Let's just speed this up a second. The peasants are coming. The brave line of peasants that are going to get to tier 9. We're going to get tier 9 peasants, guys. With their pitchforks trying to take down the gate. And the foot squires will get there eventually. Okay, let's shimmy you up a little bit further, just so they can reach further into the settlement. Might just get the knights here just to go and attack that gate, just so they're doing something. And let's get you 3. I'd say you 3 can come in there as well. God, that is a lot of peasants. That's like an angry peasant mob, isn't it? Literally a peasant mob. Waving their pitchforks in the air. So I'll just let these bows can just fire at will, because they should do alright. Ooh, that's a good target. Yeah, Marauder, the Berserkers here, like, definitely don't really want them fighting my men-at-arms and peasants. Like, they will just wreck us. So let's get you two to go... I might just bring them around to the army, in fact. Yeah, let's just bring them around this way. So... We've got Henry and Repanse just, yeah, whacking down that gate. What's Repanse wearing? I didn't even know she had a helmet on. I don't know if I'm using a mod. Really hate auto-resolve saying low casualty and then almost every unit drops to half. Yeah, it is a bit jarring, isn't it? Okay, so doing all right here so far. Let's speed this up just while we get the gate down. Might be an idea to just try and maybe hit some of these units further in with the artillery. Let's try that. Move the artillery forwards. This gate is going to take a long time to go down, but now that the foot squires are here, it should go down more quickly. Yeah, the gate's nearly down now. Good. Okay. If anything's going to get wrecked by Norscan infantry, it hopefully will be the peasants, because they're going to be in front of the more valuable troops. There we go, it's down. Right, drop your equipment and let's go. Let's get inside. Make sure they haven't gate bugged my knights or anything. These guys might be slightly better just if we can get a slightly more elevated position for them. And here comes... imagine this guy just leaving the damsel running on foot through the forest. She really needs an entourage, doesn't she? If any general in this game actually deserves to have bodyguards, I think it is, like, the damsel, like the prophetess. It just looks wrong, like having a woman just, I don't know, like run through the Norscan tundra or something. Like with, just by herself. Anyway, right, now does this do friendly fire? Does not affect friendly troops. Okay, perfect, right. There we go then. That's what I wanted to see. Yes, this is okay. So if we can shoot, if all 4 of you actually try and shoot at them, Try and shoot at that unit there. I don't know if we're going to be successful, though. No, they're going to try and go inside. Okay, all right, just stand there and see if they'll just auto-fire. And let's get this other general straight inside. All right, Repanse, go and fight the... go and fight the Marauder Berserkers, because that is the most dangerous unit in here, I think. They are, like, in their element, attacking, like, Bretonnian men-at-arms. Probably get the foot squires to focus that unit too. Peasants are actually holding quite well. I mean, it says they're losing. What does anyone expect? In melee, unit losing decisively. Oh god. We'll do a little bit of damage there. That's okay. And that gate's almost down as well. Right, great weapons coming in now. Doesn't matter whether it's a great weapon or a regular weapon, though, really, against most of what we're fielding at the moment. Let's get you to go there. Let's get you to carry on fighting there. And let's get you to fight the great weapons. And meanwhile, Bootylicious Gwendolyn. Oh, if only that was a potion of speed. I think the main thing she needs, though, is a horse. How is it down here in the deep, dark woods? Poor lady, this poor woman here, and Jeannot Laho just ran off and left her. You know what? Why can't two people ride a horse? Like, why is it not possible to just let, purely for the purposes of moving your troops around, why can't I just tell my prophetess to get on the horse with my general? And, like, the unit just goes, like, travels slower or something. It walks slower and they can't fight like that. You know, something along those lines. That makes sense to me. Okay, Repanse, pull back, because she won't fare very well against this guy. But let's try and get both of my melee characters here to go and fight there. Go and try and fight him. Yeah, Repanse can just go and fight the Marauders back here. Because we can't have nice things. Yeah, I mean, I understand it would be an issue with, you know, there's probably not a frame, there's probably not a... You know, something that the frame would need to enable two people to sit on. I don't know, but it certainly makes sense. Right, how are my peasant bows doing? Because it would be really nice to try and get them up on the walls, wouldn't it? Should have done this sooner. Right, meanwhile... Oh, she's almost here. She can see safety, well, kinda. She can see what will become a safe place for her. And these guys got the gate down. So let's see if we can go and trap those Marauder to javelins. Oh, nice. Actually, nice. Yeah, go and kill the. Go and kill them first. That just makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Right. So Jeannot Laho is like getting his butt slapped. But Henri Le Massif should fight okay against this guy. That's purely why I've put him on foot. So that he's not going to get bullied by, yeah, so he's not going to get horribly bullied by, like, footlords. Okay, nice, we got that done. Two of you now, let's get you into the back there. And the game might say at that point that, like, yeah, it's over. It's over for them. This is not meant to be. Is that the peasants? I don't know who that was that's like yelling about like not winning. So now they've decided to ascend. Yeah, let's just get all of the peasants like actually in firing positions. You, if you can get around, one of you, Knights of the Realm. Let's just see if I can get you round here. You carry on fighting there. Yeah, absolutely carry on fighting. Oh. Carry on, carry on. Don't know why you didn't charge in. Yeah, get in there. I wanted to see if I could actually get the Knights of the Realm round for like a rear charge, but it's a bit cumbersome, like trying to get them to do that. Although this guy's got wrecked, so that's the win. Luckily, we did actually win. And she didn't make it. She didn't make it. Let's let the characters go and get a heal each before the battle ends. See if I can get them out. Come on, everybody. Everybody got a bit beaten up there. I doubt we're going to have another fight to run off to too quickly, but still nice to heal when you can. Come on, who's waiting to get out now? Henry Le Massif. Okay, well, Slowpoke. Why is she not walking? Is she stuck? Dude, she got stuck on a tree. Like, is this real? She actually got stuck on a tree. She was just running up against it. Navigating forests is the most dangerous thing for a Bretonian lady. Let's start healing them, and then Henry's going to be here as well. Good. I'm going to bed early again tomorrow. I will look for the VOD. Oh, okay, fair enough, dude. Yeah, cool. Well, yeah, and I mean, I'm planning to be streaming a different game on Wednesday and then carrying on with this campaign on Thursday and hopefully Friday as well. See if we can get 5 streams in this week. Or if I do have to take a night off, it might end up being Friday. So, but I'll definitely be doing 3 days of this week, minimum. That'll probably do with the replenishment we're going to get. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, like, I think as, like, Tabletop has introduced, like, Knights of, you know, unmounted Knights of the Realm as well, I definitely think we're going to see anything that comes from Warhammer the Old World translated into Total War Warhammer. I really hope we do anyway, by CA. But if not, I know the modding community would take you know, I know they already have. I think I think if you use like SFO or maybe another one of the mods, there's already like Foot Knights for Bretonia. But definitely, I think the things that like are missing that I think would be really cool to have in this game is like Knights being able to unmount and fight on foot, and then provided nothing terrifying like a monster hasn't come, then their horses, they can, you know, get back on the horses. You can just control them as 2 separate units or something. You can send the horses to go and run into the forest or something like that while the Foot Knights carry on fighting, but then if needs be, the Knights could just get back on their horses later on. It would be so good for like siege battles. It just makes sense, doesn't it, that things like your Knights of the Realm can dismount to fight on foot if they need to in a settlement. Oh, sacking would lose us a bit of chivalry, but equally that would be nice gold as well. I think we might sack this settlement. Yeah, I know that's naughty as Bretonia. Vow completed. Right, Repanse, very nice. Oh no. Oh, I was going to say, why? Oh, am I for... Did I really do that? You can take it though, right? Yeah, okay. Thank God for that.
We have met before.
I was worried then. Okay, we are taking some attrition, but that's it, isn't it? Is that all of their... Oh, they've got one more settlement here. Okay, so not recruiting in there at the moment. So as we're taking attrition anyway, let's just run towards Soleil. Yeah, you go that way as well. Play how you want to play, but make your first army all cavalry, second peasants all good night. Yeah, good night, Kronos. Yeah, I'll work towards that. Like, don't worry, I will definitely work towards it. Yeah, we should get rid of these Norscan. The Norscan threat should be gone by next turn, I hope. And we can build up Castle Lyonesse to tier 3, which is pretty sweet. Okay, nice. Right, what's his face? Is it another turn? But yeah, one more turn for Sir John Tirewald.
In the lady's name.
Okie dokie. Right, let's get a point in training. And then
I have seen your heart.
Bootylicious Gwendolyn. Let's get Life Bloom for her. And then damage building here. 670. That's fairly cheap, isn't it? We did get like 3k odd. We got like 3k something, didn't we? So yeah, we'll do that as well. Alright, cool. We've only got one trade partner at the moment. So we need to look for more people we can trade with within Bretonia. It might be worth getting somebody to go scout around and actually meet some of the other factions. But with this being a part of the world I'm not familiar with using this mod, we might end up meeting like random greenskins and stuff that declare war on us, so that could backfire, couldn't it? But at the very least we should meet Lewin, shouldn't we? Did you make sure your melee knows to shove? Oh, I only just saw that. Sorry, Jester. That would be pretty cool. It'd be good, wouldn't it? I know in certain Total War games you can like change the orders for the front line, like what they're doing or focusing on. Like you can tell them to try and advance, can't you? Like through the enemy, while still defending themselves, rather than just trying to walk through and getting wrecked. Croak is wild. He is wild. Yeah, it's a very nice perk getting Lord Croak. That's decisive, but peasants die. And I feel like if anyone's going to care about the peasants, it's going to be Repanse. Like, she's based on Joan of Arc, isn't she? So let's try not to let the peasants just get murdered in their droves. After this battle is done, you can go into ambush. So just so that I don't move too far, put you in ambush there. And let's put this little lady into ambush. I don't think she's going to make it. No, she's not. Okay, does channeling stance? It doesn't use it much. Yeah, she can stay in channeling stance after the battle. It still kills one peasant, so yeah, let's just quickly do this. Yeah, when Lord Croak was introduced to the game, I was actually flabbergasted at just how powerful he was, like with his big explosions. And the fact that they don't share a cooldown, so you can just cast a big explosion, cast a medium one, cast a small one, and just keep on rolling them until you run out of magic. Like he's insane against like against Lord Skrulk. Like having Croak is like a hard counter to Skrulk. Most of what Skrulk is going to recruit until he gets like tier 3 units and so on, because he might start recruiting some armored storm vermin and stuff at that point. And some of the weapons teams have actually got quite high armor as well. But I mean, Plague Monks don't. And Skrulk's magic just bypasses their physical resistance. Okay, Peasant Bowmen. Right, you four can, just go and see if we can deal with their Marauder Horsemen first, I think. Let's just remove the thing that's like us from the battlefields. Knights can, just be ready, one on each flank again. And you four, I'll try to keep this peasant back, but I think this one and this one, we're still gonna try and use them to slow down the enemy. Okay, right, that was not how I told you to deploy, was it? Or was it? Yes, it actually was. Okay, I stand corrected. Okay, that's fine. So Unri, let's get you. You can like tank in the mid. And that's it, isn't it? That is our army. Right, is the trebuchet in range? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Right, let's tell you what I can do with them. I can just put them in skirmish mode for a second. And then I'd actually say, just pull back and keep on shooting. Actually, just shoot the Marauder Horsemen. Yeah, that's fine. We will definitely come off worse. We will definitely come off worse if we're just in a protracted firefight with these guys and not, if we're not focusing them. But that's looking good. Let's embed ourselves in here and then pop that, and then let's get out of there. Your orders? Sounds like he says your orders or something like that. Like it's the waiter at the wedding. Okay, didn't quite finish that unit off, did we, friends? You had one job. Mounted Yeoman, you had one job. I still don't like Mounted Yeoman. I'm not a convert to using the Mounted Yeoman, but at least if you're going to bring them, bring the variant with bows. Yeah, they should go now. Good. Okay, they've broken. Right, cool. Let me just get one unit to run them off. So let's get one. Yeah, let's just get somebody to go and make sure they do not come back anytime soon. Yeah, you get after them. Just chase them away. Repanse, you can, just come back and chill for a minute. They're shooting some Marauder Spearmen there. Let's shoot the Marauder Hunters instead. Oh god, I don't even know if like Mounted Yeoman will win against a damage unit of Marauder Horsemen like this. Fight them, just fight them, guys. Like, get the models into combat, please. Because we need these to break before the Marauders come, otherwise we're toast. Let's pull you back again. Let's get you out there. Get you to go out here. So actually, if anything, I need to be... Oh, God, I gave you an order, guys. You're ignoring it. You can't do that. I can't believe that still happens. Yeah, pull back, pull back. Oh, no. All right, pull away, pull away. We've been found out. Yeah, mounted yeomen just are... Yeah, they're really not. They're just not a wonderful unit, are they? Yeah, this is all fine. Right, let's pivot here. And now you guys can... yeah, you can come and shoot into the flanks there. Let's get the knights to just charge in. And the knights are already fighting here. That's good. Okay, did you get away? You did. All right, good. Make sure they definitely go this time. Hopefully, this guy isn't going to kill Henry before... yeah, before we get everything else sorted out. That's the Knights of the Realm. Good. Okay, right. Make sure that unit of spearmen dies. Okay, they rallied again. We're hot on their tail though this time. So yeah, now they've shattered. Okay, all right, good. Right, let's put you just into skirmish mode. And you guys, there we go. That's the win. There we go. Easy. Easy. I could do some healing because it seems our replenishment is honestly pretty bad, and we weren't even in the settlement last time. Let's come down here. Where are those? Yeah, where is she? The prophetess. Here she is. She's the only one who got to fit inside the settlement, isn't she? Oh, stop shooting, because we'll be doing friendly fire. Let's try and see how many. If we can just heal Henry up a little bit, like that'll definitely be nice. Repanse, what the hell are you doing? Isn't a mod. I don't understand why. I've had this bug recently where like some of my characters just decide to like they're locked. Look, they've got like a red arrow instead of a green one. I have no idea why that is. But I am not using a mod that would like make anything auto attack, for example. A really strange bug. Has anyone else ever seen that? Most fun Immortal Empires campaign for you right now. Oh god, that's a tough one. Sorry, there's no quick answer. I need to refresh my. I would say I really like Elfarian's campaign. I really like Elfarian. I really like... I'm trying to think of someone who's going to be in the thick of it from the word go. I really like Master Mundi. I really like Elfarian. I really like Master Mundi. I really like Festus. They're all really fun campaigns based on your start location and the level of threat around you at the very beginning. And I do really enjoy Carl, but I'll be excited to see the Empire update. And I mean, Skaven, you could go... I mean, I'm a bit unique in that sense. I was going to say I do really enjoy Skrulk, and I do. Yeah, I don't think I'd put a Skaven in the list. Just trying to think, like, Clan Moors could be pretty fun, but their overall faction mechanics are a little bit basic, aren't they? I'd probably say Master Mundi, Elfarian, or, yeah, Festus. I'd pick 3. Festus is awesome just because you get to take the fight to, like, the heart of the Empire, like, so early in the game. Master Mundi's great because you've just got, like, people around you that hate you. Like, the Dark Elves, Norskans. It's pretty tough from the word go. And, who else did I say? God. ADHD. Oh, yeah, I'd say Stanky's fun. Is she one of the most fun? I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily say she's one of the most fun for me, but she is probably up there. Oh, those poor peasants got wrecked. But I think they're still alive. Oh yeah, Elfarian. Yeah, Elfarian, it's just cool to have a high elf like in the Badlands. Going around and kicking Scarbrand and Skaven and Greenskins and stuff. Like, that's why I like Elfarian. It's just not your standard high elf start, is it? The peasants survived, guys. And we got a Talisman of Endurance. Very good. Oh, I could sack this again. It's very tempting. But I think we'll just occupy this time. Yeah. So, because I don't know. I feel like, because Bretonnia are not supposed to sack, they don't get to move after they've issued a sack order, do they? Or at least that's what it looks like when we were here, because Repanse backed off and it used up a movement, even though we besieged. Faction destroyed, Svengarlings, there we go. Perfect. Right, now. So, let's finish off that lowball militia. So, our peasants now have a whopping 49 leadership. Holy cow, they might even hold against Skaven slaves without running away.
Do you know who I am?
Yeah, so I think we need to scout. I need to know like where we're going and stuff. And I need to recruit, yeah, paladins. Oh my god. Okay. I was going to say a paladin would be perfect for this. Leadership +8 for knight units. That's really strong. Yeah, let's get this guy. Let's get this guy. And I do want him in the army, but equally I want to meet Lewin. So I think I'll just get him to run off and meet Lewin initially. In fact, no. What we'll do is we'll embed him. We will bring him over. Because when we get Dasson to tier 2, then we'll get capacity 4. And, oh, we got... Oh, Soleil. Oh, I don't get capacity. I bet you I need to get this to tier... Yeah, I need to get this to tier 3 to get extra capacity. So, in fact, that's going to happen when we upgrade the Knights chain at Castle Lyonesse. So, for now, that's not really doing anything, is it? Apart from it would allow me to get some Knights Errant. Yeah, we should get some Knights Errant because obviously Kronos does want us to end up with a full army of Knights. But we've got to balance that around being able to afford a full army of Knights. Anyway, Sir John. Yeah, at least Sir John is bringing back some goodies for us when he eventually gets here. Yeah, let's just keep on bringing him up. And let's get another point in Earthblood so I can overcast it. Valkyria, you and Bo and Elfarian are your fave campaigns. Yeah, you and Bo is fun. I would definitely say you and Bo is fun, but I think he's so strong that like that detracts a little bit from the fun for me. Valkyria was a little broken. The only legendary lord I ran into that caused her any worry was Helebron. She didn't beat her in the air, but knocked her down to like a quarter health, so had me worried. Fair enough, yeah. Oh, Joaquin, thank you for the lurk, dude. Welcome to the stream. Oh, guys. So tell me, guys, anyone do anything exciting then over the weekend? What did you all get up to? All right, let's get Blade Master for you. Gwendolyn has leveled. So we might go... There's Beastman here. I feel like we've got to get rid of the Beastman, haven't we? So we are going to go to Albion and fight Grimgor. Like, that is one of the things that, yeah, that Kronos wants us to do. But we can't let... Yeah, the War Herd of the Shadow Gave. We can't let... That's Morga, is it?
The lady calls me.
Is that Morga? Yeah, that is Morga. We can't let Morga get strong. He will rampage through us so fast if we don't have armies here. So yeah, so I think we'll get these guys. And also that will allow Sir John Tywall to get back, won't it? If we go and do something else for a moment. Only thing is though, I really do want... Let's have a look. Court of Mirrors are fighting the Ogres. Ogres are fighting the Court of Mirrors. Right, let's offer to join this war. For 1,500 gold. Okay, let's take that. Longueuil aren't fighting anyone. Clan Scully aren't fighting anyone. Sigmarheim aren't fighting anyone. Okay. Oh, quickly, sorry. Let's just check and see if... Yeah, see, Longueuil aren't even interested in a pact. Because I want to get some Knights Errant. Hi, Grackle. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Okay. So we don't need like what we'll do is we'll merge those two peasants in there. But now Repanse will keep the rest of this, I think. Or we could just merge one peasant bowman. Yeah, we'll merge one peasant bowman.
Ready.
And then let's recruit 2 Knights Errant. Yeah, just so we've got 2 more Knights in here. And we'll slowly just replace the rest of the army with Knights. And let's pop this onto control initially, just to make sure this doesn't have a rebellion. Castle Lyonesse can stay on growth. Hey, Skittle, how you doing, dude? Hello, good evening. Good evening to you as well, dude. Thank you for telling me that you stream. By the way, guys, yeah, please do. Skittle Twister is one of the oldest people I've known on Twitch. As in, for the longest. I've known him for the longest. I don't mean he's like 110 years old or something. I mean, maybe he is. Skittle, are you 110 years old? But yeah, please do check out Skittle Twister and give him a follow, guys. because he's an awesome guy. He's one of the mods here. You like me. Skittle likes me. So hopefully you'll like his content as well. And yeah, he's doing some streaming, and he says, what time do you stream, Skittle? Like early in the morning? Well, like 10 a.m. for you or something like that. So yeah, so he streams much earlier in the day than me. So if you ever find yourself like needing to watch something earlier in the day, if you're working or whatever, then check out Skittle. 26. So you're not level 110. Okay, you got some leveling up to do then, haven't you? But yeah, please do check him out. Please do give him a follow. I would really appreciate it, guys, if you did go and give him a follow, because he's a really nice dude. He talks a lot, but there's nothing wrong with that. I'm only kidding, Skittle. Just streaming when you have time. Okay, so not a set time of day, but people can look out for when you go live and stuff, can't they? So yeah, there you go. Dude, do I even follow you? Like, because I didn't even know. I knew you streamed a while back, but I can't remember what you were. Let me check. Do I follow you? Oops. I want to see the native card. Show me, show me, show me. Right. Okay. I already follow. Oh, yeah, I already follow you. I already follow you. Okay. That's good. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Jester. Exactly. I think if people know people stream, then you're a free time streamer. Yeah. I mean, I've kind of been, I've been a little bit like that myself over the past kind of couple of months.
Be wary though.
I apologize that just because of my commitments and, you know, everything else, I apologize that I can't always follow like a strict schedule, guys. But hopefully you know by now that at some point in the evening on the weekdays, there's a very good chance I stream. And I try to make it as, you know, I try to sort of be within a kind of 1 to 2 hour window of starting usually. Okay, so we will come and smack the Beastman then quickly, and it might be a really difficult fight. This will definitely be a test. So Janolaho, yeah, everybody is coming down here towards Morga. And if we're lucky, they won't be at home. They won't be inside that settlement there. And then we can fight their army, like, yeah, just out in the wilds or whatever. So, okay, so we are not replenishing here. It's probably because there's still some Chaos Corruption here or something. There's still quite a lot of Chaos Corruption, yeah. We've also got a quest battle there. But as it was one of the quest battles added in Warhammer 2, there's a chance it's more difficult than the Warhammer 1 quest battles, so we might actually need to be healthy and stuff and have a slightly better army. Just to let this paladin in bed. Maybe we'll just have one token peasant, like I said, and just try and get that single peasant to rank 9. Or we could trade out, like, we could go with only 3 mounted yeoman archers. They're going to leave this army anyway at some point. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that.
Is it time?
So I believe regular paladins give me... No, they don't. Does any hero give me access to casualty replenishment? I don't think it does it? Yeah, anyway, that paladin's going to embed in there. Because he's going to give +8 leadership to all our knights. We couldn't have hoped for, like, a better trait on this guy. I found Morga pretty easy to deal with because Bretonnian cavalry mostly smash his beastman stuff. You just kited Morga himself. Oh, fair enough. Okay. Did you play Repanse, did you? Now. Fort religious errantry. Diplomatic relations with ourselves, lol. Yeah, we'll do some of these in time. Definitely Lords of Athel Lauren is critical if you play on the regular Immortal Empires mod. Like, get that, because then the Wood Elves just won't declare war on you. But until I meet any Wood Elves, we haven't got such a rush there. We have to get Heraldry of Artois anyway, even though I suspect Artois might be dead. I mean, Castle Artois is in ruins, so Artois might not have made it, guys. But we shall see. Now, can I get... No, I cannot. We're really, really on our arse for income just because we've got that other army coming up here. What I could do for now is we could drop Janolaho. I bet you he's costing us like 400 or something, 300 per turn at least. Yeah, let's take him off his horse. Let's take all his stuff. We'll bring him back. Like, don't worry, we will definitely bring him back. But that's at least going to mean I'm not going to run out of money if I decide to build something this turn. Barely. Yeah, the questing knight's got like 400 kills. Wow, okay, I'm looking forward to this fight. Okay, so let's build this up anyway. That's where I wanted to go. Did you get the Confederation with Knights of Origo really early on? Because did you take it or did you skip it? Because I've got an army with a trebuchet and a few other things coming back.
Guardian.
So what I could do there, because I can recruit them up top now, we can also drop the peasant archers and we'll just go with the pole arms. We'll bring the pole arms and the trebuchet back. And I've never liked this guy, how he looks. So let's, what should we do? Give him, oh, that's a dragon. That's really cool. Let's give him like the dragon helm. Yeah, I quite like that. Let's give him the dragon helm there. Yeah, and he's on his way. Hopefully he knows where he's going still, but I'll refresh the order. Yeah, I'll refresh the order. Still want to bring him back to roughly to here, don't we? Chivalric Codes gave leadership and armor for all of our heroes and lords as well, which is nice. Croak somehow got a level behind Gorok. Were they different levels to begin with? Because every subsequent level requires more experience to fill the bar, if you like. But I don't know within a battle like how experience is distributed. Like I don't know if I don't think it's based on how many kills they get in the battle. I might be completely wrong on that, but I've never paid too much attention to it. Okay, Longueuil will give us... Oh, wow, they just want to be... Yeah, suddenly they want to be buds because they're getting wailed on. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Right, yeah, good. Let's get friendly with them then. Because they are fighting Grom the Paunch. That's somebody else we're going to have to fight early on. Alright, sweet. Let's move on. Yeah, you might just have to look at the value of what Gorok killed. Sorry, of what Croak killed. The gold value. Versus the yeah, because like it's possible that Croak got loads of kills, but it was like just trash, and Gorok focused on a lord and therefore got more gold value in the fight. But I don't know if it is based on gold value, for example, or whether lords just have less experience needed between level. Because yeah, I quite often notice what Satan had said as well. That like they might both get a level in the first fight, but then there will come a time when your lord gets a level but your hero doesn't. But then you might start the next turn and your hero has got the level, which is like weird. So yeah, it's very possible. Okay, so are we going to have... Right, will we take replenishment here? I hope so. Hope we're replenishing it. Yeah, we are, barely. What in our tech tree? I remember this always being an issue. Like, Bretonia, like, their casualty replenishment is always so duff. And I forget, I'm sure there's a couple of things in here, or there might be that are like plus 3% replenishment. Probably not. Yeah, Harbour Master bribes, registered draft. I actually don't know. I actually don't know where Bretonia can get casualty replenishment from. Barriers, hay stores. You think anything to do with food might just give them, yeah, might give them something here. Unless I missed it. Then I don't know. I think we just have trash replenishment. I think that's just like Bretonia's lot in life. Anyway, Henry. There you go. Henry's just leveled up, you see. He didn't get the level last turn, but now he's just got it. Probably giving training to himself or something. Let's embed this guy. I really did think that they had a hero. I really did think that Bretonia had a hero that gave... yeah, that gave casualty replenishment, but they don't. I really hoped it was this guy. Like, I thought Henry just had his like a unique skill line.
The lady calls
Right,
me.
Repanse's next vow. Oh, she's done all her vows now. Okay, so Repanse is done. So she's got the Grail vow as well. So that doesn't give replenishment. Like, yeah, just like, come on, girl. Just get the blessing of the lady at least. That's nice. Mage hero gets replenishment, does she? Oh, that would be so nice if that's the case. So we need to get a damsel quickly then. Like basically a damsel in every army. And let's just see. So Leoness, yeah, let's upgrade the port settlement. Alrighty, okay. That's all we need to do this turn, I think, isn't it? I wonder what Morga's doing now. Oh, he's fighting Musalon. That's cool. That's helpful. I mean, like your enemy fighting your enemy. Or your potential enemy.
We have met before.
Oh, we met some Dark Elves, but they're far enough away that even if they declare war, like, it might be okay. Shouldn't have to deal with them too soon at least. Fearless Saint, yeah, sorry I didn't catch you for Darktide the other day. I know I kind of just popped up out of nowhere. But yeah, I'm usually always down. I'd love to play some more with you. I did one of the Maelstrom mission. I've been doing a few Maelstrom missions and they are insanely fun. Like, they're so fun, but Maelstrom Damnation is like it's so hard. You'll just have about 15, 20 elites on the screen at any one time, and then you'll get, and when the specials spawn, they seem to spawn in like groups of anywhere from like 3 to 5. So if you get like mutants, like suddenly there's like 5 mutants running around like crazy, and then you get poxbursters, and you know, like I say, it's just they come in multiples. They come in waves, don't they? I think that's the whole, yeah, the whole deal. Britannia seems like the perfect faction for a character with angel-like white wings like Sanguinius. Imagine a unit of Grail Knights with wings. Yeah, it would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? You've got paladins, but you could have like a veteran. I don't know. They could add another knight hero, but I definitely think they should add a peasant champion as well. Peasant champion, like Robin Hood type character with a bow. You know, with a bow with like 250 range or something like that. That would be really good. Oh. Panic has gripped the peasantry as rumours of a curse-hurling, child-snatching witch abound in local villages. So lowers our campaign movement or lowers our casualty replenishment. Our casualty replenishment is so bad already. I think if we lower this, we're going to get nothing. So I might just have to lower the campaign movement range, which is, like, obviously the worst. Okay, let's figure this out. Yeah, so Repanse, if you come and sit in the settlement for a turn...
I go.
Come and sit in here for a turn. Yeah, that's good. Okay, and then we're basically healthy. We're basically healthy enough to push on. And Bootylicious Gwendolyn can, yeah, go into Channeling Stance. Get us, like, heaps of magic. Get us loads of magic and also come and scout to some degree. Paladin doesn't need healing, does he? So he can also maybe come and scout. Yeah, so he can just come and have a look. Because if they're not home here, like, that's perfect. We can just take their herdstone out, like, really quick. Now, I don't need that. Now we've recruited a couple of Knights Errant. Jean d'Arc. Yeah, Itsugo, good to see you. Gorok, early game is just, would you like some Saurus with your Saurus? Yeah, and then would you like a right that makes your Saurus, like, have red legs or eyes and be impossible to kill? Like, that's what Gorok's good for. Impossibly difficult to kill Saurus warriors that are, like, unbreakable. Are they actually unbreakable? Or do they just have basically so much leadership that they are never going to break? They're going to fight to the death every time. Okay.
Dominating.
I could offer to join a war. A Vampiro Cabal. Oh, the vampires. Oh. I could offer to join a war against these guys, these vampires down here. It would only backfire if they happen to hold the coast right here. Let's check that a second. I'm hoping that they're to the east of Rakaf, but if they're to the north, then we would be in trouble, wouldn't we? Yeah, there's high vampiric corruption there. I'm actually a bit scared that that's a bad idea.
Yes.
At least until we get further away. Yeah, let's get further away. Let's not do anything stupid. They have 78 with the first 3 red line, but I know he gets a bunch of stuff to... Yeah, it's honestly, that right is so good. Like, you activate that right when you're actually fighting Skrulk and getting ready to take his capital and stuff. Your army just won't die. Like, there's just no way you can fail. Famished are still only in 1 war. I could offer to join against Grom the Paunch, but that would probably horribly backfire for me. So yeah, let's move along. So when John Tireweld gets back, just wondering whether we'll use him or re-recruit the guy. I think we'll re-recruit the guy that we just disbanded, because we've already got a few levels on him, I think. So Maelstrom is basically how far can you get, because you basically won't win. Well, like, I've won on Heresy. Is that the one, the 4-bar difficulty? We won on Heresy earlier, but like, yeah, Damnation was just wild. It was so fun though. It really was hectic as heck. I still haven't tried the bosses. The boss, you know, the twins. I still haven't tried the twins on Damnation. But I bet you that's hectic as heck as well, because they summoned so many ads. Heckin' hectic, exactly. Yeah, and I haven't played much else. I'm thinking of playing Pathfinder again, but not before I do another Baldur's Gate playthrough. And I want to play some Age of Wonders 4. I haven't played that for 6 months now or something like that. Oh, I reinstalled Total War Shogun 2 just to check it out, because I think Battlesea streamed it like recently, and I just thought, you know what, let's have a look. And yeah, I've been playing a Shogun 2 campaign, just for funsies. Definitely showing its age, but still pretty cool.
I will at once.
Okay, so if Repanse is not going to get there this turn, however she could, if we force march her in. And that garrison isn't big enough that like we should struggle too hard. We'll take some chaos attrition. Let's try and confirm that Morga isn't just stood like right there. Because if he is, that would definitely put me off. No, I don't think he is. Can we get this guy just to assault the garrison, or try to this turn instead of fighting? I think we'll have him in the army though, yeah.
Yes.
So let's get... Oh, she can't make the attack though, so this is like a... Yeah, she can't make the attack, so there's not really any point, is there? So he can try and do an agent action then. Oh, failed. Okay, start as you mean to go on. Emery de Ferignac, you're not... Yeah, you're not getting top marks just yet, buddy.
I have seen the way.
I'll let her stay in... I don't think she needs to be in challenging stance anymore.
The lady will...
Yeah, we're not losing magic, are we? She's just taking a spot of attrition.
The lady calls me.
What we'll do is we'll get Repanse to come to here, and she can go into ambush stance. Work on her ambusher trait. We'll let Bootylicious Gwendolyn make the attack next turn. Repanse can move in.
Such oppression.
Yeah, Repanse just go and like stand on the path pretty much. And then Emery can embed into whichever army doesn't have to force march, just so he's not tired. Alright, cool. So 2,500 to do that, which gets me +1 paladin. Or we can get the control chain, but I think with Repanse getting +3 control anyway, we're not actually in danger. We're probably not in danger of having a rebellion. Oh, Soleil, perfect. Right, this is going to give me another farm. Yeah, let's do that. Do that, and then I'm not going to bother with this chain because we've got 5 polearms incoming. That's the reason I'm actually bringing them back, because I actually don't want to worry about building the infantry chain just yet. But we definitely need a Grail Shrine here, so we've got to hang on for that 2k. Yeah, we've got to hang on to get 2k. And the situation's not going to change quickly here with like whether we can join a war or not, I don't think. Just wondering which undead faction it is that's pouring undead corruption into this province, because if it's not Wamfido Cabal, then it's a bit silly that we're not waiting to join that war. We are waiting to join that war, I mean. We're far enough away. I reckon we can join the war, even if they chase us to the ends of the earth. I actually think we can join that war, just to try and get a little bit of money.
Put a collar around
If he will let
you,
us.
saddle upon your back.
Oh man, just enough so that I can build the Grail Shrine. Okay, let's do it. Okay, nice. So that's gonna, yeah, we've got another farm on the go. That's gonna be another 300 income, I think. And we will have our Grail Shrine. Excellent. Okay. All right then, let's move on. Croak 2 casts 67k damage. He's a beast, isn't he? And the fact he's immortal too. Does he come back in like one turn? I can't remember. Like you kill him and then he just reappears the next turn or something. Like Croak is brilliant. Croak was the very first legendary hero in the game, wasn't he? I think. And then I think, was it during the Twisted and the Twilight, the next two were added, right? And it was Poadil and the Clan Moulder hero. I forget his name. The Cornate hero in the Rat Ogre body. I forget his name, but yeah, weren't they the next two? Like, and they were added at the same time. Oh, I suppose technically the first legendary hero in the game was the Grail Knight, but you can't recruit him. He's just there sometimes, and then sometimes he's not. Who's your favourite legendary hero so far, guys? I'd definitely say Croak's up there for me. I do really like Ulrika though, because you may have gathered I am partial to Gotrek and Felix novels. So Ulrika is pretty amazing as well. And I feel like as more and more get added, like the existing ones are sort of slightly overshadowed to some degree, just because you've got more to choose from. Oh, yeah. For the Chaos Dwarves, yeah, he's really cool. And I also really like A Cold Hellbrass and the twins, whatever they're called, the Blue Scribes. I mean, they're both amazing. Like, they're both really good, really cool. Blue Scribes are so much fun. They're just insanely fun. Okay, so yeah, so as suspected, Repanse can't make this attack. So, Bootylicious, Gwendolyn, let's get you to... hang on a second. Who are you fighting? You're fighting Mousillon, right. So let's do it. So let's join the war here. Get some money. Ariel and Croak. Oh, that's right. Ariel was added as well, wasn't she? At the same time as Coadil and the Skaven one. I wonder if we're going to get... We're quite likely to get Kurt Helborg, I think, for the Empire. And I think there's also a good chance we might get Kurt Helborg, Malachi McCason, and then a Nurgle legendary hero in the next DLC. So yeah, we'll get like an Empire melee captain type character. We'll get hopefully a rework to Empire captain skill trees. Thank bloody hell, it's desperately needed. Then we'll get like a dwarf engineer type character, and then we'll get like a Nurgle whatever. Hopefully, maybe a demon would be nice, because we've got like we've got one demon legendary hero, the Blue Scribes, and then we've got two Chaos Warrior legendary heroes. We've got the 3LC one that was Harold. I want to say Harold Hardrada, that's not right. Harold, whatever his name is, and Eckold Hellbrass. They're both sort of Chaos Warriors. They're both sort of armoured mortals, aren't they? Okay, right, let's move in. Let's move in here. Actually, she didn't even need to. Yeah, she didn't even need to force march. That's decisive. What kind of map does this give us? Is it Beast Paths? Yeah, let's fight. We don't know how close Morga is. Harold Hammerstorm, yeah. Hey Moses, any questions, dude? Just ask. I'm not sure if my current campaign mods are updated with the old world modding, but let me just fix that if not. Hopefully it's in here, because I think last time I updated it was when we were using the old world. No, it's got Immortal Empires Expanded in. That's actually the wrong mod. Let me have a look. Okay, let me fix this quick, guys. Obviously, it's unhelpful if people come in and I'm not even using the right mod set when I'm advertising it as I am. Yeah, 2 seconds. I apologise. So workshop. Does anyone else think Steam is like just really badly organised? Like the menu options and stuff. It really is showing its age. So browse my collections. Browse collections by me. Yeah, and this is where I fall down, getting to like where I want to be quickly. Go to my favourites. Yeah, okay, and then I can find my collections. Okay, easy. Oh. Buy Sanguru. There we go. Okay, and then go to collections. Right, cool. Okay, so current campaign mod set. All right, I'm working on it, guys. So let's get rid of Immortal Empires Expanded because we're not using that. We're not using Garbag's Cunning Alliance. I think the rest, we're not using OVM Factions Fimir. Let's take all of those out. And then let's add in The Old World by Chaos Robbie. That's the only one I think I need to add. Yeah, got it. Okay, there we go. Right, so hopefully now that mod collection is up to date. Yeah, okay, so if you were looking at the mod collection, and if you look again now, it should be updated. Okay, there we go. I hope Tomb Kings get some updates. I think they're probably going to get that new Tomb King Bone Dragon or something from Old World on tabletop. They've got to, haven't they? Like, nothing that Games Workshop are doing. I think this game has fed so heavily into appetite for the Old World that I think they know they're onto a winner straight away. Like, if they make sure that Total War Warhammer, I think it's just a crowd pleaser, isn't it? It's like a no-brainer for them to add, and for Games Workshop to fully support, CA and adding like the new Old World units. It just makes complete sense. Hopefully going to sell more miniatures as well if people are like, oh wow, Tomb Kings get this on tabletop. So right, here we go on the spooky paths, the spooky beast paths here in the depths of the forest. We're just hiding in the trees, so we're not cowards. We're just waiting for mommy to arrive. Yeah, I do really like Ariel. I don't ever feel I've used her that much, but when I have, I've realised, yeah, she's so strong. What's the name of the one the Skaven get? It's going to bug me, guys. I don't think anyone said in chat. I'm blaming you guys that I don't know. Grr. What's he called? Oh, here he is. Gorich, of course. Yeah, I think Gorich might be my favourite overall. I think my favourite overall legendary hero is either Gorich or Ulrika. I think I'd probably say maybe Ulrika edges it slightly. Okay, right. Let's get deployed. These peasants are going to get so smacked again. Okay, and then we got 4 characters. Good, awesome. And we got 4 knights, and we have got our mounted yeoman archers that can just go forwards. Right, let's get you and you and you and you into guard mode, and then I think we can just speed up a second. Oh, did you write it? Did you? Oh, I'm sorry, Saint. I'm sorry, Saint. Yeah, I should have known. How could I have ever doubted you? I did say, look up. James is playing Warhammer 3. Yeah, I feel really bad because I am streaming late today, so I can't raid him. But this will be... I always try and raid him, so I hope he understands. Right, let's go and pepper some Gauls, I think. They have got shields, but, you know, we will get some damage in. Oh. Pull away. We are in skirmish mode anyway, but if I pull away, at least they won't do anything stupid like run into melee because they're in skirmish mode. This is quite nice as well. Yeah, whoever finishes first, I'm sure will raid the other one tonight. I'll raid James if we finish first, and maybe he'll raid us. Not that I hope he doesn't feel obliged to, but I'm sure if he sees me live, he will consider it. Oh, those Ungors are getting wrecked, but I think we've triggered them. Yeah, they're coming for us. Good. Okay, artillery, shoot Gauls. That's the only thing here that can actually do all that much damage to us. And then you three, I mean, yeah, you might as well stay with the peasants. Stay nearby. And our good lady here can get some, maybe get a spell cast on the Gauls. Oh, I love the range on Awakening of the Woods, even if it's a bit weak against armor. Well, I mean, these are lightly armored, but yeah, it's okay. It's a bit of damage, isn't it? Let's pull you back. definitely got like heaps and heaps of yeah, winds of magic right now, which is good. Let's take you out of skirmish mode now, and let's see if can I get some knights up there and some knights up here, just ready to try and maneuver around them. Sanguru ignores me. I'm sorry, Sane. I didn't mean to. Yeah, so I think that at some point we are going to be getting, yeah, like the unmounted Bretonnian knights, because that's an option on tabletop, and I think we'll be getting, yeah, I definitely think we'll be getting the Tomb King's Tomb Dragon thing. Let's see where they go. Oh, the peasants are already just dying in their droves. But yeah, let's try and throw a heal on some peasants actually, because I feel bad for them because they are just so utterly terrible. Oh, I might have overextended here slightly. Right, you go and charge there, and you guys, yeah, you can just go into, yeah, just go in there. Yeah, she can just tank this for a second. Like, she's somewhat capable of at least doing that. Killing the beastmen is a good time. It's a good place for us to be. Might have to heal herself in a second. Ah, no, that unit got wrecked. Yeah, Awakening of the Woods is so good against like Mongols, like low armored stuff. Peasants are actually holding because I gave them a heal. They're actually loving it. They feel appreciated. Right, so if I can get these guys like sort of here, watch them not do it. Oh, one peasant broke. Okay, just do it individually so that they don't all spaz out and like try and run parallel to each other in a big wide block. These knights are fighting some spears. Let's pull away there and see if we can't refresh that charge. And then let's split one or two of you. Yeah, two of you can go across there. We're just going to reissue this charge now, I think. Wouldn't be bad either. Let's get like an Awakening of the Woods there. Oh, they've got some archers. Okay, all right. That could change things a little bit. All of the foot troops then, all of the foot troops, let's come across. Let's come across here, apart from let's get maybe Repanse to just go and make sure this stuff doesn't reach us. Yeah, let's get the knights to go and run off anything on that right flank. I'm pretty sure when that unit leaves the map it's going to be army losses though. Surprised it's not already. Okay, good. So we didn't really take much damage there. Nice. Oh. Just going to change my chair, guys. I don't have to go very far. Oh, and let me just check that the camera isn't, like, cutting off the top of my head. No, that's all right, isn't it? Yeah, James is playing Dark Elves, isn't he? So that was fun actually. Yeah, it was nice. Like he said, he hadn't played Dark Elves in a while. Okay, let's wrest this from the hands of these sinister evil beastmen. And let's let Repanse go into the settlement, I think. So we need to go and settle Castle Artois and settle Uisin, and then we're going to butt heads with Grom the Paunch ourselves. So this could be, yeah, this could get interesting if he calls a war. Like this could get pretty rough if like Grom the Paunch calls a war straight away on us. So what we'll do, let's get you to go like so.
The lady is with you.
I don't know if this guy can leave the army, just so he doesn't take attrition. Yeah, he can't embed this turn, but at least he won't take attrition now, so that's good. Atta Draconis, you sound like a Brit. Am I far? Yeah, I'm British. Yeah, I am indeed British. How about yourself? Right, let's see. Okay, and then no more money. The money is gone. The money has been spent. But yeah, that's fine. So we're starting on province number 3. Hopefully, what's his face is... yeah, hopefully like Morga's like somewhere down here, just like wailing on Mousillon. And don't need that yet. I don't think I need... Yeah, I definitely don't need Lionhearted yet. So we get her unique stuff at rank 9, so one more level. So let's do... Shall we buff the knights now? Yeah, let's buff the knights now. Let's get that done. And Unreal Massif is going to get Monster Player. Awesome. Because, yeah, that's good if the Beastmen have, like, Centigores or anything like that. Oh, you're German. Yeah, we're using the Old World mod by Chaos Robbie. You're absolutely right. Yeah, we're using that mod. Let's get... Hero Thorns is actually cool. It's okay. It's not bad. Flesh to Stone. That's actually really good. As long as we're not fighting magical units. And when it's Overcast, does it go to an A? No, it only lets you buff one unit. Okay. Whereas Shield of Thorns is... Does that let you buff more than one unit? No, it really is just one. Okay. Alright, I thought that... I was sure one of these used to allow you to cast in an AoE. Explains why I'm near Carcassonne. That's it, exactly, yeah.
I shall fight to the death.
The animosity against the French is still... I think it's... In a playful way, it's definitely still alive and well. But it's not in a kind of like, we hate the French way. It's just banter, I think. I don't know how it is to the French, but I think to the Brits, it's just, yeah, it's just a bit of fun and games. So we need to get more Paladins, don't we? Which means I need to get this to tier 3. But my best bet of getting another Paladin straight away is going to be getting the one that's already built to tier 3. So we'll save the money this turn. Yeah, we'll save the money this turn and we'll do it next turn. That sounds good. Okay, let's move on. Dangu can barely pronounce his T's because we Americans threw them into the Boston Harbor. Yeah. Tea is so good. I haven't had a cup of tea. No, I did. That's a lie. I made pancakes this morning. I was thinking of making American-style pancakes, but they ended up just becoming British pancakes. They like I don't have like a mold to like pour them into, like pour the batter into or anything like that. So yeah, I had pancakes with maple syrup though, so there's a bit of representation for the Canadians. Yeah, maple syrup and bacon with pancakes this morning. That was, oh, it was a good start to the day. Still a ways to go to get these troops home, but we're well on our way, aren't we? Why didn't you share them with us? Oh, I'm sorry, Saint. I did, but you weren't awake. So, I tried. No, and then I made a sausage pasta for dinner tonight. Oh, so good as well. Okay. Right, Genola Ho is ready. So we can Confederate Ottawa, but I presume that they don't exist. So that's not going to happen. But we can Confederate Longueuil. That's a nice one to get, yeah, because they are, like, adjacent to us.
Yes.
How many more turns are we talking here? About 7 or 8? 8 maybe? 8, 9, 10, something like that. As long as they don't all die to attrition, then it's been a worthwhile exercise. Okay. So we need to... Presumably these two settlements here are... It's unlikely. I think Mousillon are like here, aren't they? So it's unlikely Morga's just going to be lurking in the forest there. Therefore...
Your coming was for
Bootylicious Gwendolyn can probably go and do it, but there's so much chaos attrition here, it's not like Repanse can really go into ambush stance just yet. Okay, well, let's see if we can actually locate. Yeah, let's see if we can actually locate Morga. It's got to be about here somewhere.
Have you lost your wits?
Have you lost your wits? Is that a forest settlement? Okay. Oh, there's nothing in it.
Ah, yes.
We might not necessarily have to fight Morga, but let's assume that we will. However, it's going to be way cheaper to settle that. I know I want to build something across there to get another paladin, but it's going to be way cheaper for Repanse to settle this, isn't it? So let's just do that, and let's leave Bootylicious Gwendolyn. The only danger is that if the beastmen are like coming back and they're here, but they're in their hidden encampment, that Bootylicious Gwendolyn will get attacked. So let's not put her in the settlement. In fact, let's just put her like here. And Emery's on his way back. Now, what's these? I've got so many quests, guys. What's my victory? Destroy Broken Axe, Pestilence, and Warherd of the Shadowgate. Interesting. Hero capacity +3 for all heroes. That's pretty big. Long victory for Bretonia gives hero recruit rank +10. Yeah, not bad, but a bit uninteresting. But I suppose a lot of Bretonia's mechanics are a little bit uninteresting. They do need looking at, don't they? Right, let's build another farm. Let's get more peasant capacity. And
I am ready.
yeah, so we need to settle this. And then I'm not sure we bother settling the Oak, although it's not uninhabitable for us. Oh shit, that might change things. Hang on, if this is a dead end of forest here, I don't think it is. No, I think you can pass through the forest. I think you can walk through it. I wanted to make sure that wasn't like a dead end there. Hey, Skittle, welcome back. Okay, let's have a look at... we've met Bastone, who are fighting some ogres.
Welcome, friends.
Let me join that war and give me... No, he won't. Oh, no, just let me join. Yeah, okay. 787, that's a little bit weak, but I'll take it. Let's try and help out our Bretonian brethren where we can. And I want to get a paladin recruited just to go and meet Lewin. So that's where the next paladin's going to go first. But we can't do that yet. Yeah, there's no point building that chain if I can't get it to tier 3. So yeah, let's hold the money again. Yeah, I made batter this morning for pancakes and didn't realise that we don't have a whisk. So like I was like using a fork and then a potato masher to try and get the lumps out of my batter this morning. So the lady, interesting choice. Yeah, it's Kronors. Yeah, Kronors requested the campaign. So he wants us to end up with a full army of knights for Repanse, which is cool. And then a second army is just going to be all peasants, basically. So that's what it's pretty loose. Yeah, pretty loose conditions. Just play Repanse and have fun. And fight Grimgor. So we're going to head over to Albion at some point to go and see if Grimgor is hopefully still alive. If not, we might just spawn him in. We might just spawn him in with an army of high tier greenskins like near us so we can fight him or something. Yeah, I think... Skittle, do you have anything to add on this? I think that Bretonia needs a peasant champion hero character. Like an agent hero that can embed, a bit like Robin Hood. So a guy who's like a decent melee fighter but has got like a bow, like long-ranged bowman. And if they were going to add like another type of hero, maybe a Grail Knight champion. No, not a Grail Knight champion. I did say they might add another knight unit, but I suppose the Paladin's got that covered. Another knight hero, I mean. But maybe they could add like a veteran Grail Knight or something as like a hero. Like a really badass, like, whereas the Paladin is like decent, but like they could add like a kind of sainted Grail Knight or something as like a hero character. And the other thing they could add might be a Battle Pilgrim hero. Like another like melee character, but this one's on foot and he buffs troops a bit like a warrior priest for the Empire, but they've got to make him unique and different. A fearless saint, yes indeed, fearless saint, exactly. Just like a kind of Grail Knight that's not interested in leading an army, but just wants to, you know, do the hero stuff. And that would give them 5. That would give them 5 hero characters. I think Peasant Champion is a must. I think it would be awesome to have a super badass like knight that's like way stronger than a paladin or something, and like a Battle Pilgrim hero that is a buff character, good melee fighter, but he's a buff character, but not exactly the same as the warrior priest. Because yeah, otherwise Like, it's just like stealing the kind of unique selling point of the warrior priest, isn't it? He's got a buff in a different way. Something more unique to Bretonia's lore, like, I don't know. Like, make his buffs, like, I don't know, relate to the lady of the, you know, the lady, make them relate to the lady a bit more, like, I don't know. Like, he summons an effigy of the lady to, she, like, floats above your troops and, like, provides healing and leadership or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, I definitely think that's a must.
The lady protects me.
In the lady's name.
Still a lot of chaos corruption here, isn't there? Yeah, I'm not in a rush to go down here though. It's turn 19. If I could just be certain. Actually, this is. I can't pass through. Oh no, I can. I can pass through the. No, it's sending me back that way. So I can pass through the trees, but I do believe these trees here are impassable. So therefore, where the hell is Morga? Yeah, we don't know where Morga is, but he's not likely to be here, is he? Like, I don't think he's going to be here. Because if we force march down here with Repanse to settle that settlement, like, and Morga attacks us, he's almost guaranteed to get an ambush on us. I think I'm going to risk it. I'm going to risk it, guys, and it might be the worst decision we've made. But yeah, let's see if that works. A battle priest. Yeah, a royal guard could work. Oh yeah, Supra. That's not a bad idea as well. Yeah, just like give us more hero characters across the board. I love hero characters. Like, but Leoness still not doing anything with that. I don't think we could stick a farm in there just for the time being, make it work for us because this has got a really quick return on investment. Yeah, 2 turns. Yeah, let's stick a farm in there for now at least, and let's move on. Yeah, the Green Knight would be cool if he worked in a slightly different way, but I do like the way they've implemented him in the game, because he's not supposed to be around permanently. He's supposed to, like, appear in Bretonia's, you know, hour of greatest need, but that's not to say he couldn't have a skill tree. He'd just be like a hero that you skill up yourself, but then he just disappears for time and comes back, and you can carry on leveling him up and stuff. Maybe he gets like plus 100% experience gain just to make up for the fact that he's not leveling as quickly because he's not around for the entire game. It's known that the lady is an elven goddess, so what about a hero that's actually an elf agent? Yeah, that could be cool as well. Or even just like, yeah, just like somebody like Carillion, like an elven outrider or something like that, you know. Perhaps if you build a certain building specifically in settlements near Athelloren, you get access to like an elf agent. Oh, this guy wants peace, but nah, I don't think so. I'd be all for that. Like that's really interesting to me. Like kind of if you were to occupy this region as a certain faction, it would unlock specific. Or like if and when they add mercenaries, like you know, I've talked about mercenaries before, but like I just really want you to have, you know, I want dogs of war. I want there to be dilemmas popping up that give me an option of, you know, a war host from Athelloren has is passing through your lands. They report that you know, they've scouted some beastmen nearby and have offered 2 units of Way Watchers to stay behind and help protect your settlements or something. You know, and like those kinds of dilemmas are more likely to trigger if you build like Elven Watchpost, but you're only able to build it in Bretonian settlements that are like adjacent to Athelloren or something. Like that kind of thing is really interesting to me. Okay, right. So, still no sign of Morga. Now, can I reach this settlement? No, I'm just shy. I'm just shy, so let's go into encamp. At least we've reduced that risk of getting ambushed. And let's let... I'd say she should come down just to get the XP. Well, we're pretty certain Morga isn't here, so we're pretty certain that Morga isn't home, so she can just run down. And then let's have a look at what else we can build. Lartois, yeah, I should probably stop that being a ruin. And then let's move on again. Oh, we've met Lewin. Okay, we don't need a paladin to go meet him now. Might just want a paladin to act as an agent, though. I think paladins can assault armies and garrisons and stuff, can't they? I think. So if that's the case, then yeah, we'll get ourselves a paladin agent. Oh, a hero. A beastman hero's just shown up. Lewin wants non-aggression. Why, yes, sir. I would happily take that. Yeah, good. I am. You are my king, Lewin. So. So did you mean Fearless Saint? Did you mean like an elf that like nobody knows they're an elf? Like the people think they're a human and they never take their helmet off or something like that. Or just having like an agent that is like known, you know, it's like we know it's an elf. Like they're not trying to hide anything. Yeah, I like the idea you said though, like Royal Guard, I like that. And the options I gave, like the Peasant Champion, I think is just a must. Like it just makes sense. Ooh, melee defense for all armies. Yes, I'll take that because that'll give our peasants an actual stat line that is not dog shit. Oh my god, our peasants have got 31 melee defense. Well done. Yeah, I think a Peasant Champion would be brilliant. And I think a Battle Pilgrim hero would be brilliant as well. And I think the kind of Sainted Grail Knight or something, like, is probably less likely because they'll just say, like, oh yeah, the Paladin already fills that slot. But I mean, oh no, the Beastman. Oh, it's a different Beastman. It's a different faction of Beastmen right here. Okay, we've probably got to get back though because one of Morga's heroes has just shown up. And if that guy was embedded in Morga's army, Morga could be like stood here or something. Anyway, right, let's build this straight away. That gives us the province, doesn't it? So let's flip this to control because, yeah, it's not, things aren't, this is not a happy place to live right now. Whether I bother with the Oak of Prophecy, I'm not sure. I don't hate the idea of having an extra major settlement down here. Let's put her in... Put her in camp. Oh, there he is. Oh, God. God, what have I done? Okay, well, it's quite likely that he can't pursue if he attacks her, and if she dies, that would really blow if she were to die now. I'm glad we found Morga. If the speed we're moving, yeah, he can probably only, you know, in a regular move, I think he might be able to attack her and then she backs off and then Repanse comes to the rescue. Or she just legs it, she just runs for her life. Doesn't look back, she just runs and runs and runs, like runs away back to our capital. I'm gonna leave her there. Because if I was being hella cautious, we should change her out, we should actually switch. If we don't want to lose her, we should switch her for a different lord. We've got we've got Jeannot Le Haut. Sasha de Montfort. And I don't have to pay for her. I could just switch her out, couldn't I? We could just just to be really cautious, but I think the healing will be so useful, like when we actually fight Morga. So like I say, I'm going to risk it. What I am going to do though is bring Jeannot Le Haut back out. We're going to pop him here, and we can't get anything, so that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Right, Chivalry, Leadership +2. When we get to Honourable, we can call the Green Knight. Okay, so that's pretty cool as well. Giving offline, something like that, or disguised as an emissary from Ulfon or Athel-Lauren. Oh, I see, okay, that'd be cool. Going offline, nice seeing everyone again. Have a good evening and a good stream. Yeah, you too, Skittle. Take care of yourself, dude. Sleep well. Okay, so this is going to allow me to get a damsel, so I think that's the next thing we build. And let's carry on. Right, we're about to have a big old scrap then, I think, against Morga the Shadowgave. So John Tywald will eventually get back. Yeah, Morga's probably going to be overconfident because Repanse's army isn't like especially leveled yet. But I'm fairly certain we can beat him. We've got 4 units of knights. an okay front line, an artillery piece, a few bows. We've also got all the skirmish bows, haven't we? Yeah, he's going to attack, isn't he? Yeah, he's going to attack. Okay. I'm taking a huge gamble here. Oh, she's dead. Okay, she's dead. Oh, bootylicious Gwendolyn. I'm so sorry. Oh, she's dead. She's gone. It's over. Hatshut. Yeah, Chaos Tool. Oh, so we've just lost our magic. Holy crap, that's not good. Oh, no, that's making things difficult for ourselves.
Patient when listening and fair.
Now she's just delicious Gwendolyn. Yeah, exactly. She's just like tasty morsel Gwendolyn. She's a memory. We sent her off scouting into the forest and she was never heard of again. He wants non-aggression. I'm not going to take that because I do think that we want the territory that he's holding. But yeah, this is not great. Like it's just. I should have traded her out. I should have traded her out for the Beastcaster. Don't worry, we'll get Delicious Gwendolyn too. We'll have Delicious Gwendolyn the second in a sec. Killed in battle. Bootylicious Gwendolyn has been killed. Oh no. And she had an item on it, didn't she? She did have like a forbidden rod. Maybe it was the forbidden rod that drew the power of chaos towards her. Now we can't get any RORs yet. Repanse is in good shape, and we can make an attack this turn. So we're just going to end up doing this, but without the magic. I think we've got this. The Chaos Spawn are a little bit concerning, just because they've already got like triple gold chevron Chaos Spawn here. Yes, yeah, I wasn't going to go there this time, but I approve any Forbidden Rod jokes. Oh man, okay. What have we got? Control +1 in the local province. Right, let's get a new caster. Let's get a new life caster. Can't use her this turn. But then we can bring Jeannot Le Haut in, just to give us an extra melee character who can tank. I think because tanking is probably going to be the thing we need the most. Let's get Emery de Ferignac to get off his horse as well. I think it's our front line that is most likely to buckle. So if I've got foot characters, that's going to be really nice. And let's do the same with Jeannot Le Haut, because he's going to join the fight. Yeah, he's already off his horse. Okay. And let's just check what gear we've got, because I didn't give out. I might even put Repanse on foot as well. Yeah, honestly, let's put her on foot too. So she goes up to 67 melee defense. And on Suleiman, oh, she's got 67 regardless. So all she does is lose stats when she's on foot. But obviously she's a large target. And no, I think it's fine. We leave her on the horse then, yeah. Let's give her the Shield of Tolos. Let's give her, for what it's worth, she can have the other Trickster's Shard. And Syrian, Syrian's Locket. 15% physical resistance. Does Morga have magical attacks? It's definitely a possibility. Yes, he does. Okay. Well, let's just give Henry Le Massif, like, the, Syrian's Locket. And Repanse, you can also get a Court Jester. Sorry, you can get a War Banner. Oh, the ultimate would be Gashlick from the last campaign equipped with the Forbidden Rod. Yeah, oh god. Okay, we're going to do that fight in a second. So, but just while we're doing, like, yeah, I can probably get another Paladin. So let's have a look. Where can I get the Paladin? I think this is the furthest settlement from the capital. Okay. Virtue of the Joust, Virtue of the Ideal, or Virtue of Confidence. This one is going to be a sort of well-rounded character. That guy just gets extra charge bonus, and this one gets... I think I'll take this one. I think we'll take Pierre Le Prudent. Makes sense that he's prudent, he's preparing, he's got the extra melee defense. Okay, so let's grab that guy now. And if this goes horribly wrong, then yeah, we might have to panic recruit a new army. Oh, this is going to be... Is there anything else I need to do? I don't think so.
Now, fight!
That's giving us a close victory. I'm very surprised about that, but like, we'll fight it. Yeah, we'll definitely fight this, just so you guys get to enjoy the battle. possibly give the leadership to... I mean, peasants are... They're up to like 52 leadership now, but yeah, it's actually the spears I want to hold. So yeah, let's give this unit of spearmen 8 leadership. And let's go. Oh, I forgot to bring in the other lords. Oh man, my memory, guys, it really bugs me. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it would have been nice. It would have been nice for the experience to have Shanola Ho come in, but this is fine too. So they've got a chariot that could pose a bit of an issue, but if we get the if we get the Knights of the Realm on it, it won't. The Chaos Spawn are just going to be an annoyance anyway, because they've got quite a high health pool and they're unbreakable. Okay, right. Okay, so let's see. We want these guys to just be peppering whatever they can shoot at. Got to be a little careful about the Centaurs, just in case we're controlling the army at the time. Let's get yeah, start shooting at the Centaurs, then we'll try and switch on to some of the Chaos Spawn. And then Repanse. This is as good a place as any, isn't it? Don't want the Beastmen fighting. No, actually, we want to kite them and do more damage with the missiles first. So let's just have the... Yeah, this is a very heavily forested map. So we probably are going to get surrounded. But that might be where Henry and the Paladin come in. And we can have our Knight hiding in the trees. So we've got one group there. Can have another group here. Don't really want the Knights to end up fighting in the trees, but they can certainly hide there for now. Might put these guys just a bit closer. Yeah, okay, let's put them there. And then we got our missiles, and then we've got peasants. Even with the buffs to their leadership and stuff, they're still not going to hold very well. But yeah, they can take any initial fighting. Got to be careful I don't charge off with Repanse this time and let her get surrounded by Centaurs or something. And then basically we've got 3 anti-large units, and then we've got 1 unit of foot squires. So foot squires can take front and centre. We can have a unit of yeah, we can have a unit with spears sort of on each side, and then we're probably going to end up with the probably just, I'd say maybe I'm just going to put the pole arms there as a second line of defence to stop things getting into the back, and whatever comes and flanks round, we're just going to have to get the Knights to sort of tank it. So we're not necessarily like our army composition isn't like absolutely perfect for this fight, but I still think it's hopefully going to be okay. And what's our speed here? 92 speed, and the Centaurs have got 88. So in theory, we should be able to get away. We should be able to get away. So is the hope. Yeah, let's kite them back. I really struggle with Bretonia early game. I think Bretonia are like, yeah, they are honestly like, I've said to people before, like when you play Bretonia, if you're struggling, don't take more than about 4 knights, because the micro is sometimes what is quite hard to keep up with. Questing knights are actually your best friend, because you don't have to micro them quite as hard, because they can, you know, they can tank. So let's get a melee character on each side. I didn't do that before we deployed. We're about to get shot. I think they are going to reach me, aren't they? Little bastards. Oh no, they backed off. Okay, that's actually ideal. That's so helpful. Yeah, okay, good. Right, anyway, artillery, please just shoot at the dogs or something. So the spawn and stuff are still back there. They've realised how bad they overextended. So this is ideally what we want. We want to do as much as we can to their army before the sides, before they come across here. Let's just be careful. Let's shoot those dogs. Hopefully they're not going to charge at me, but no. Oh yeah, they are. They are coming. Okay, right, let's pull back then. Let's kite backwards again. Yeah, they are moving now with their army. Okay, so shit's about to get real. Is it? Is it? No, they're going somewhere else. Right, okay, shoot the Centaurs again then. Hopefully they're not just trying to sidle round here. They are sort of sneaking around, aren't they? They're trying their best to sneak round. They will run into the Knights eventually. And I think there's a second unit of Centaurs, but I think this is the chariots over here. Yeah, that's the Razorgore chariots. Right, you go and attack them. You. Let's get you in guard mode already. And I might just like shoot at some of the chaos spawn here. It's going to be when all the gores appear that this is going to become... It's going to look very daunting. Right, Paladin, can you just go and attack there? I'm going to get Repanse to... Oh, I'm going to get Repanse to go and attack there as well. I'm a little bit concerned about that, that gore ball that's coming in. Like, that's not a thing that either of my characters here really want to fight. Okay. Yeah, we didn't want to take that charge, but at least it was on... Yeah, let's pull back here. Let's pull back here. Pull into the dogs. Without having the healing, this is definitely a bit rougher than it would have been otherwise. Let's get some of the... yeah, let's get the spears to just come forwards. Paladin's okay now. But we need to deal with this score ball. Yeah, and you come across here as well. And then we're going to need these spears here to... Yeah, we're going to get charged by Chaos Spawn soon. This is the concern. Right, you're going to just charge forwards. You're going to have to come forwards as well. And the knights now. Yeah, let's go for it. Right, we did get caught by the Centaurs there. But, like, on this side, we're okay at least. Yeah, Morga's definitely going to be a difficult one to take down. And this Gorbel is honestly, yeah, causing us... It's going to cause us some issues. Right, we're getting charged here though. This is good. Okay, we should win this fight. It's going to be a bit drawn out, unfortunately. But yeah, if I get my questing knights to come down here and my knights errant to go for the Ungol raiders there, we should do okay. Now I need to pull my missile cav sort of doing a bit of work here, tanking. Everyone's getting beat up though. Yeah, I expected these characters to do a little bit better here. I think we need to fall back. I think I need to fall back with the characters. And this will be an issue as well if there's Chaos Spawn going out there. Yeah, okay, we need to pull away with those knights. Questing knights should be able to hold up here for a little while at least. Yeah, these knights are going to have to pull back, otherwise it's like game over. Oh, Repanse, come on, don't fail me, girl. Just pull away, pull away. That Gorbel is wrecking her. And I'd be surprised if both the Paladins get through this alive. One of them is tanking there, but like this one is going to break. Yeah, Morga's just bullying him. Yeah, Repanse, let's get you to go in over there. I'm going to cycle the charge here. I knew this was going to be a tricky fight. And these knights here, what have I got? Yeah, you two, you need to get out. You need to get out. See if we can shoot that Gorbel. And I'm going to bring you across here. That Paladin is actually fighting. He's still going, guys. So, right, here, let's just go for a charge into those spears while they're not braced. Right, now let's get you on the Chaos Spawn. Let's just try and get a charge, because the Centaurs are, yeah, they are quite low. And just seeing if we can do... I think what we need to do is, yeah, we need somebody shooting the spawn. We need somebody just generally, like, yeah, we just need to try and get their stuff offline. Hey, MJDD Creator. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. We've only just started this campaign. How are you doing today?
We serve our liege.
Yeah, so this said it was a close victory, but obviously on this difficulty, like, yeah, these characters are no joke. These characters are no joke at all, so it's quite likely that we're going to lose this fight. But they're going to be pretty beat up, just like we are. I think we'll try this again. I'm going to do things slightly differently. Just buy more lords. Yeah, Bretonia have no supply lines exactly. It's perfect. So what I should have done here as well, I had an extra lord to bring in, but my brain doesn't work properly. So the short-term memory is an issue. Yeah, we've got 4 lords at the moment, I think. So, and certainly the Lord character should have tanked better, but if they're going to bring the Gorbel up like that, like, it's just we didn't have enough time to gang up on it with all of the heroes before like other units arrived, and then, you know, your heroes just lose target and start attacking random infantry and getting hit in the back by a Gorbel. That's not a good time. We're going to have to lose a bit of movement to back out of the fight so I can bring that other lord up. Money's been the only limiting factor so far in terms of having, like, yeah, lots and lots of extra lords following the main army around. And we lost a caster as well. We lost our magic. So, yeah, I'm going to have to retreat. But yeah, we can still make the attack. That's good. So Shanola Ho, let's get you up here. Actually, just as close as you can get to the side that Repanse is coming in on, just so that he doesn't appear behind them. And he's on foot as well, so he should be quite good at tanking the Beastmen. Don't think I can get another Lord in this province. Yeah, we can't. Okay, so we can't recruit a Lord this turn. Unless I'm allowed to get the Beastcaster. Just because we're not actually, because she's been used before, but no, we're not allowed. Okay, that's fine. So having an extra Lord isn't gonna necessarily tip the balance, but like I have ideas about how to deploy differently as well. It just hurts us a little bit, the map that we're on. Like, that being heavily forested on both sides is pretty nasty here. So I'm thinking we're going to take the fight here. It's going to neuter how well the artillery will do, but it should mean that we can protect our flanks a bit better. We'll see. Anyway, we'll give it a try. And that leadership, yeah, I think we're going to put it on the... What's the base leadership of the pole arm? 68. So it's a little bit higher than these. Okay, let's give it to one of the spears still. Yeah, Bretonnia certainly aren't one of my favourite factions, but I'm looking for... We were talking about hero... Actually, you might have a say on this. We were talking about hero... Extra types of hero that Bretonnia should get. As, you know, and they can either be agents on the map or embedded in armies. And we've been saying... Well, my ideas are, like, they definitely should get a peasant champion, like a kind of Robin Hood type character. Like a bowman who's a decent melee combatant as well. I'd like to see them get like a battle pilgrim champion that fills the same kind of role as a warrior priest, but has very different buff, so that it's not just like, oh, that's like an empire warrior priest. And then possibly, because paladins are cool and all, but like possibly getting like a sainted grail knight or something like that as a kind of really badass melee knight character, as like another type of agent, but maybe you're only allowed one per... Maybe you're only allowed one, like, and you have to pick where it goes. So it's not the Green Knight. Or maybe you're only allowed one for every, I don't know, like maybe there's stuff in the tech tree that gives you extra capacity. Because if it's like you get one per major settlement when you've got the building built, like you could still end up with like so many of them in the late game. And they're supposed to be pretty rare. So it's kind of like somebody who could be a lord basically, but like they've chosen not to. Yeah, Grell Relique. So yeah, so over here we've got... Oh, it's not good terrain though. And we'll just end up routing and running off the map. Yeah, I was hoping that was flat. I didn't even look over here. Oh man. Okay, so possibly just not going for quite as wide a deployment might be what we have to do. Yeah, we went quite wide, and that means that we're not benefiting from the leadership from the heroes, for example, everywhere. This guy is going to come on in a minute 54. So before we trigger them with the bows, because we've attacked them, so they're not going to advance on us, let's wait for him to arrive before we do anything. And then these guys, yeah, so same as before. I mean, the peasants are just, they're even with buffs to them from Repanse's unique stuff, like they're just not put out for fighting beastmen. They could just about handle goblins, I think. Like basic goblin spearmen and hold for a time. Yeah, and let's just get... so it's the centicles and things that are the problem. And the other issue that we had in the previous fight was like our knights on the right flank got discovered too soon. And that was just a schoolboy error. That was just me being a bit of a noob. So I'll leave these guys here. Questing knights can definitely just help with like tanking stuff. And then the kind of 3 shot cav. Might just put them over here. Apart from the Knights of the Realm, I'll leave them in reserve to get ready to fight chariots. But the 2 Knights errant can just go over here out the way. And yeah, we'll kind of just sweep from one side, just so there's lower risk of yeah, them getting discovered. And then yeah, these guys. So what we'll probably want to do, in fact, if we're going to deploy like this, is just have the peasants sort of, yeah, soak up some of the initial charge. anything from the initial charges there. Yeah. Okay, let's do that.
Peasant bowman!
We might just lose out here purely because we're playing on legendary and we've got the, you know, the slider turned up. But when this guy arrives, that's going to be an extra melee character is definitely going to help out. Yeah, I would do were it not for the Centigores. Were it not for the Centigores and, yeah, the spawn that are deployed really near the front here. So they are sort of moving at us, but it's only a couple of units. However, that's going to make this guy's life a bit tougher. I think if he makes a beeline, like, he's probably going to run into this stuff. But if even if we have to sort of get him to go back to here and then across, like, he should be okay. Oh, they're not actually attacking. Okay, I think they were just reorganizing themselves. So let's wait a second. Yeah, let's speed it up and get our man. Oh, don't shoot, don't shoot. Stop shooting. Stop, stop, stop. Yeah, we don't want to trigger them. Come on, Genola Ho, you're yeah, I'm hoping with 4 characters, like, we might just be able to edge out, like, the Gorbel. We can get the Gorbel down before Morga arrives and everybody can wail on Morga and it should be GG. The problem there was that everybody was fighting different targets. Alright, here he is. Alright, get you across. Maybe want just a little bit more separation between the front line and, yeah, between the front line and, oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. You're gonna go to bed now, see you and have fun. Yeah, take care of yourself, dude. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, now they've brought the chariots up front. That's interesting, because they were also a problem last time. So if we're able to shoot at them, that's not terrible. How soon is he going to get across? Yeah, I've triggered this maybe a little bit early. Yeah, let's not be impetuous, guys. Let's stop shooting again. We don't have very good AP on these missiles, so the Razor chariots are, yeah, it's gonna take a lot of work to get them damaged with these guys. What I think we can do is just, yeah, we can try and game it a little bit better. We know we can outrun the Centigores, so I might just come around the side and try and get some shots into the Chaos Spawn, because they've only got 10 armor. Oh, they've got a little bit of missile resistance, but still. I think this guy's nearly arrived now, so yeah, let's pull around here. We just got to watch out that we don't run into, we don't uncover the Ungor archers. We just got to pay attention to the Warhounds because they are faster than us. So, okay, yeah, let's try and get these guys into position first. Now, if they come up here with the chariots first this time, that is honestly perfect. I can get the 4 characters to, yeah, if they come into the front line, like, we'll try and lure them into a frontline fight against the heroes. I should save the ammo on the peasant bows as well. Yeah, let's get the 4 heroes to just go and try and fight these chariots while we bring these guys out this way. Yeah, let's see what we can do with that. And this fella here is just about arriving now. Yeah, if we can get them gone, I'm not even going to engage with the Knights of the Realm. If we can get them gone, then that is, like, honestly a big win for us. All they've done here, I think, is fan out, although I think they might be moving now. Yeah, but that's still, we got rid of the chariots. That's one of the units last time that was just running riot. Have you attacked those dogs? Then we got Centigores coming in. That's another good catch if we can get them. Oh, look at these dogs, though. They were trying to go for the Mounted Yeoman. They're not going to be able to. Right, good. Let's pull back here. And let's get you 3 just chill. Yeah, just stop being a nuisance. The Gorbel is there. Okay. I'm actually just going to get these guys to, yeah, we're just going to fight the Centigores a second. You need to be back. Yeah, this is where we'll have problems. He was chasing the dogs. He might take a charge off the Gorbel here, but, like, I don't think it's going to be that bad. Right, charge, though. Repanse, don't, oh, no, we're getting charged in the back. Okay, Knights, where are we? Yeah, one of those units managed to... That's ideal, though, that we've got the Knights of the Realm there. And I think I'm just going to get... Yeah, I'm waiting, but I was going to say I'm just going to get the Questing Knights to engage as well. The Centigores are wrecked. Right, let's get everybody across here and see if we can get this Gorbel down. We've already done a bit of damage to him this time. Questing Knights, just fight what's in front of you. And now let's get these guys round, and let's get the Knights Errant up and round. Yeah, those Centaurs are getting wrecked now, so that's going pretty well.
Chevaliers, ready!
Yeah, just ignore that Gore. Oh, he's kind of backed out, though. They always do this, don't they? Oh, no, that's Chaos Spawn. Where's the hero gone? Oh, he's back here. Okay, all right, he's back here. He's going for the general. Okay, that's actually good in a way. Because, yeah, we've isolated him already. The Questing Knight should be able to hold there. And these guys, yeah, we'll just get them. Oh, did something rally? No, it's broken. Good. I'm just going to pull them across initially, both into the same unit of Ungol Raiders. Chariots came back, though. That's annoying, but we should be able to get them gone easily enough. And then the Knights of the Realm can now go out and go for a rear charge as well, and I'll just get the Foot Squires across into this central fight. Oh, just kill this guy. Like, I'm not going to accept it taking, like, 3 or 4 characters to get one Gorball hero down. Razorgore should go down, hopefully. Right, let's go. Right, did the Knights of the Realm manage to get out? Where are you? No, you're tanking. Okay, they didn't actually break free. They didn't break free, that's not good. But the Gorball is going down, but Morga's on the, yeah, Morga's, like, on the warpath there as well. Okay, so this is good. Let's get 1 Knights Errant to go here. 1 to just go and, I think, ram into the, yeah, ram into this fight here. And the Knights of the Realm made it out. They can go back in. You guys are overextending. Let's just pull back there. 4 characters to take down a freaking Gorball, man. I mean, I know they're good at what they do, but, like, that is a little bit annoying. I'm just going to attack the ground there. And these Yeoman Archers can't even finish off a super damaged unit of, a super damaged chariot unit. That's a bit embarrassing, and also my Riders of Rohan are getting completely slapped here. But yeah, I think we got the Gorball down, so let's just pull back. These guys are just going to have to tank, unfortunately. I'm just going to ignore the chariots. I'm just going to bring these guys around, because we really should be cycle charging as well, but I'm just having to use Knights to try and hold things back. Yeah, now the Questing Knights are well and truly done for if the Chaos Spawn come for them. Yeah, Knights here taking a lot of damage. Oh, if we can just, between the 4 of them though, if we can just gang up on Morga, like, we might do okay, but the Chaos Spawn are, yeah, the Chaos Spawn are a big, big problem. Like, everything that is a peasant is now basically leaving. And the Questing Knights simply didn't hold well enough. I'm going to bring the, if we have to kite them, like, then let's go back in for a charge there. In fact, no, you get rid of those Ungol Raiders. Where's this unit? It's here. Right, where are you? You're... Huh? You can't both be there. What, summoned Chaos Spawn wrecking my... Oh, they've gone. Thank God for that. Yeah, I'm just going to get these guys around here and just pray that we don't lose a hero character. But Morga's going down? Okay, so maybe we can get this, guys. Maybe we can get this. Chaos Spawn have killed my artillery crew, which is unfortunate. And my Knights are all looking pretty haggard, but the Questing Knights, I'll hope, got away. Yeah, they did. They got away with, like, some of their models left. Turn around and fight there. We're about to get this side. I think we've got this, guys. I think we're actually going to win. But, like, we must get Morga down. Like, we can't just leave him alive doing all kinds of badness on, like, low health. I think we killed him. I think we killed him. They've got 1 Chaos Spawn there. Just shoot them. I think everything fight, though, as well. Apart from, let's get the Knights of the Round out. Knights of the Round? No, I'm thinking of Final Fantasy. Knights of the Questing Knights. Yeah, Questing Knights come back in. They can carry on fighting. Actually, they're so damaged. No, we shouldn't even use them to tank. I think we've got it. I think we've got it. I'm really happy that we are going to win this. But it ain't over yet, because the Chaos Spawn are unbreakable. So we're going to have to deal with the Chaos Spawn if nothing else. Trebuchet crew survived. Good. Right, what are you guys doing? Yeah, we've got it, guys. We've done it. We've done it. Okay, run off as much of their stuff as we can. Simply need to kill the Chaos Spawn, and that's it. Right, if you're in here, let's get some of these Ungol Herd, like, wiped out entirely. Oh. Questing Knights, now you can go and, like, try and get rid of some stuff. What's that over there? Ungol Spearman. Yeah, we just want as much stuff as possible, like, completely wiped out here. Yeah, I knew the Gorbel would be a pain, but I thought that the Paladins with their anti-large, I mean, they did get him down, but we're looking pretty haggard, aren't we? We knew that would be a tough fight, though, and we did it. We succeeded. We succeeded. We did it, guys. The foul hordes of the Beastmen have fallen. Yeah, now it's just about making sure as little as possible actually gets off the map. Just keep on refreshing orders because you know what units are like.
Squires!
Squires! I don't know why the Bretonnian peasants sound like they're from Cornwall, and like the Bretonnian nobles sound French.
Peasant bowmen!
Peasant bowmen! They all sound like they're from like the West Country or like the Southwest in the UK. Oh, we did it, guys! Yes, we got the win. Okay, that was rough, but just like tweaking the deployment a bit, like and having the extra general like really helped. If you divide the damage this general took across the other 3 of them, they would all be on life support. So like yeah, I think having that extra general here was like a huge help. And they shouldn't get away with much at all. I think possibly one Gorbel chariot got away. Gorbel chariot? Razorgore chariot. I think one Razorgore chariot may have made it away. And I think some of the Centigores may have made it away. But most of the infantry here are just getting... Yeah, that unit might have got away. But like most of it is... Yeah, what's that? There's 12 Ungor... Yeah, they're dead. Okay, so that unit should be wiped out. Oh, beautiful. And if I'm right, and I haven't misjudged this, everything survived. Possibly one of the peasants... Yeah, peasants would never fight to the end. They probably just routed off the map. We got it. The MJDD creator, yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. It's good having someone here who likes knights. And Fishing Hat 95, thank you again for the follow. I really appreciate that. Oh, that peasant did get wiped out, but how? How on earth would a peasant fight to the point it got wiped out? Maybe some of the Centigores just like ran them all off. That's satisfying. So yeah, they've got one chariot, handful of Ungors maybe, and possibly a handful of dogs. There's both the Centigores died. And yeah, obviously the Chaos Spawn had to die, and both the characters died. Amazing. Oh, it definitely is, but we've got one token. We want to have one token peasant we get to rank 9. I play for fun and I play to entertain usually, not necessarily using what's kind of objectively best. Like, I'll tell you how to play, like, I mean, I've been playing for 7 years and I've never lost a campaign. We've never lost a stream campaign. You know, we've always managed to succeed whatever we're doing. So I can tell people how to play well, but like sometimes on stream we just fool around. I try and prove to you guys that like certain units aren't as bad as I've always thought they were, and occasionally I come out with like a newfound respect for them, but quite often I just decide I'm never going to recruit them again.
To the flames!
They are unusable, but it's quite hilarious. Oh, we did a corn campaign. When did we do the corn campaign, guys? And we ended up with some... Oh, it was the Christmas campaign. Yeah, we had some peasant mob that we like used the console to like put some peasant mob into like a corn army, and they were there with their like red, you know, like their red and grey, their red for corn on their colours and stuff. It was quite hilarious. Okay, so reinforcing a friendly army, Jeannot the Saviour got okay, speed plus 10% for his army is really nice. And Repanse got some missile resist. We also got... Yeah, so I can't pursue, unfortunately, which is a real shame. But he's got no settlements. I don't know if it shows up here, though, because he's a beastman. But I think he's basically on the verge of death now. So...
I will at once.
Can't get Repanse into a settlement for replenishment, though. And we can't move too far away from Jeannot le Saviour. Yeah, we can't risk him getting ambushed by what's left. Because they'll put like a brand new lord on it and he might not be able to... Yeah, he won't be able to handle that. So we're going to put... I can't even put him into encamp stance, though.
We have seized the day.
Can I get you to do, my dear? I sort of want to just go and... Yeah, just run against them.
Together.
And if they try and beast pass out of it, hopefully we'll intercept them.
Do you know who I am?
And then I think this guy... They might be able to walk around and attack him, so... Either we back off with him or we go and stand...
The lady wills it.
Probably just go and stand next to Repanse. Let's try it.
Striking out.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I agree. But best for Bretonia is like, it's pretty... It's not a very high bar, is it? I prefer, like, I think ideally I use Battle Pilgrims as my front line if we're trying to build a fairly balanced, like, kind of army. A mixture of Battle Pilgrims and Spearmen with shields. And then probably a couple of polearms just to defend the flanks or defend artillery and things. Get the Fleur-de-Lis banner. Grab that. Lady's Mantle, that's just missile resist, isn't it? We don't need that yet. We'll get... In fact, actually, what can I get on this? Melee attack. Okay, so buffs against dead things. Some stuff for her. Some stuff for the local area. Some stuff that just buffs the army generally. And then Eternal Errantry War. Frenzy for the Lord's Army. Having peasants with Frenzy is quite an amusing idea. But yeah, we'll get the Fleur-de-Lis banner and then we'll get the People's Hero. So the whole army gets extra AP weapon damage. Oh, we actually get some casualty replenishment. And melee attack for infantry. So our peasant here has now got 24 melee attack, 27 melee defense, 51 leadership, and 19 weapon. They're almost equivalent to a clan rat. They're almost equivalent to a clan rat now, I think, in terms of their stat line. And they're going to have Frenzy eventually as well. They've got 5% physical resist. And they've got, what is this? Like nearly, yeah, like 60%-ish of their weapon damage is actually armor piercing. With their pitchforks. That's kind of cool. Kind of amusing, but still cool.
Is it time?
Yeah, exactly. Almost equivalent. Yeah, I know. It's like quite amusing. But they're better than a Skaven slave, so I think that's a win. I think that's a win for the peasants. You're going to grab that, and yeah, we're going to take this. So we still want to maybe settle the Oak of Prophecy. It says it's a defiled blood ground. Cannot colonize this ruins. Oh, it is because of this. So we can't settle that until we take out this Beastman faction here.
We have met before.
Yeah, and I can't recruit on local. Probably just go with what we've got, because if we want to, we can throw in the Wardens of Montfort just to complete Repanse's army for now. But yeah, that's cool. That's a pretty good outcome there overall. Alrighty, okay. Je know the Saviour. Right, you need to just become a badass melee character. He definitely fared better against the... yeah, he's pretty nice, isn't he? Because the Gorbel did not wreck him by the time the other heroes arrived. So he did what was needed. Right, let's move on. Yeah, guys, as we are streaming late tonight, it's still going to be going. Hopefully, if I'm still feeling alert and awake, we'll still be going. Hopefully for another two hours at least, 2 and a bit hours. A great start. I think that's going to be a good start to the campaign. And yeah, we'll be playing this tomorrow. Nah, I knew this was a risk. Oh, is it an intercept? It's an ambush. What a dickhead. I hate these guys. Oh, come on. I can retreat though, can't I, from the next fight, if I can get this guy to take army losses without dying. So what we'll do is we will move him, if we're able to, and I doubt we are going to be able to, but like we'll just leg it. We'll just run to the edge of the map, and hopefully, the problem is to take army losses, he's going to get dangerously low. Yeah, I'll try. I'll do my best. I'll try and see. But we're not automatically going to get wiped out here. We haven't lost a battle in the previous turn. So, depending on what are you doing, dude? You're not even on the path. Well, now you're just walking through the undergrowth. Yeah, exactly. Saving Private Ryan. We need to get some special... I knew this was a risk, like, but The other option was just running him away, and they might still have been able to reach him. Okay, where's the... right, that's too far away. Honestly, I'm just going to run. I'm just going to run to the edge of the map here, and, like, we don't even need to play this. Like, oh, the only thing is, though, that... I was hoping the chariot would come out front, and I might fight it just for a moment. But, like, the chariot might actually push him where he needs to go. However, that hasn't happened. Go on, just fight, just fight. If he dies, he dies. There we go, decisive defeat. Fine, okay. So, there's a small possibility they won't attack again, because they will have used up a little bit of their move in the trees, and that will have reduced more of their movement. But there's a chance he's dead. But if they choose to continue this path, then they're going to die next turn. There's a good chance they're going to die anyway. This is just a really spiteful move, isn't it? But it's not a very strategic move by the AI. So yeah, let's see. Jeannot the Saviour. Oh, he's not Jeannot the Ho anymore. What was he before? Jeannot le Ho. Oh, he's picked up the Saviour title though, hasn't he? Because he got that trait from reinforcing, I think. Oh, Jeannot's going to be fine. He'll be okay. He'll live to fight another day, maybe. I think the AI will just spitefully attack him though, and then leave themselves open. Oh no, they didn't. He's gonna live, I think. Or is he? Is he dead? It was an ambush, but he shouldn't automatically be dead, like I say. I just can't see his banner unless it's hidden behind. Oh, did Jeannot die? I didn't even pay attention to whether his banner was grayed out, his portrait. And they'll have gone into hidden encampment now. But we know that they're roughly in the area where Repanse is. So it's possible that we might be able to try and run into their... We might be able to run into their camp. No, he's alive. Oh, no, maybe he's not. Oh! Fairlongil, a land of rolling fields, rocky shores, and incessant noble feuds. So we have to spend a lot of chivalry to get this. But this is... Yeah, unless we spend 5k, which I don't have. This is adjacent to us, so this is going to be fantastic territory. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. Yeah, he is dead. Oh, poor guy. Okay, all right. So we know the beastmen are somewhere here, but there's other more interesting things to look at for a second. So we've got a new paladin. Paladin just come down here for now. Yeah, he's probably going to be an agent. Right, we need to rename this Lord. So she is going to be... What was it? Gwendolyn... What was the name from before? Let me see. What was it? Hang on. I'm sure it's in the list. I didn't clear it from the queue. Bootylicious Gwendolyn. Okay. Bootylicious Gwendolyn had an accident. But we are going to have... Oh, thank you for the follow, dude. Yeah, Bootylicious... So Bootylicious Gwendolyn 2. Bootylicious Gwendolyn had a sister, and she's come for revenge. So this is Bootylicious Gwendolyn 2. They're two sisters who happen to have the same name. So there we go. Oh, it's a real shame that guy had the Saviour. And yeah, we've picked up this guy. We picked up this dude. So Lewin might get pissed that we're trespassing. But I don't think it kicks in, does it, until we move. And let's get military access with him anyway now. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. So now he's not going to get too annoyed. There is nothing in here I really want to keep apart from the paladin. So let's take the paladin out. And we can probably just drop this all together. Let's just see if he's got any gear. Nope, but I'm taking his horse. Don't know if Bretonians pay for a horse, but every bit of money helped. So let's kick this. And they've got... Ooh, a couple of peasant bowmen with pox arrows and stuff. So I can't recruit them yet. What I might do here is just keep the knights errant.
I see much.
And we'll just ferry these troops down, I think. So try and link up down here, like near where we're going to go and attack those beastmen from. Yeah, so kind of head over here. And we'll get the paladin to yeah, just like head to this kind of area as well, and work out what to do with him. Right, he doesn't need a horse though for now. So virtuous stoicism, leadership +10. Like, it's okay. Maybe we'll make him an agent, because I think the other paladin has got a better trait for an army, if I remember. Melee defense +10. Yeah, we might. He's for now he doesn't need his horse either. Yeah, we'll probably leave him as an army paladin then, and then we'll make this guy Agent Nathan.
I am yours.
So just so I remember what he's supposed to be doing. So Agent Nathan Boisseau. And then let's get a replacement for the guy who just died. The melee attack, leadership, or we'll say 5%. That's not terrible. He's not going to be back for a little while though, is he? Nah, we'll get someone else. And get him as well eventually. Get the guy. I see if he's got leadership +10, he's more likely to get killed because he won't break when he's in melee. I'll get this guy. He can be a bit more aggressive. But we're going to make him Jeannot Leho too. So just so that anyone who went to the toilet in the last 15 minutes, like, will not know that we actually lost a general. And then I've got to check all of my vows, guys, because we haven't done it in a while. I don't even remember how to spell Jeannot. Hang on, how the hell do I spell that guy's name? Oh, he's not going to be here, is he? Events, where is he? Jeannot the Saviour, but he was Leho before. So it's like G-Not. Okay.
Devotee of the lady.
Right, so Jeannot I can't remember how to spell Leho, but like, let's just go for that. Jeannot Leho. Jeannot Leho. Yeah, let's just go for that. And then I think we just need to check vows on like everyone.
Shall we?
So Repanse is good. This paladin needs his questing vow. So win a siege battle, win a battle at sea, defeat a legendary lord of ogre kingdoms. If we can defeat Grom the Paunch, this would be quite easy to get. Otherwise, sea battles are what I usually go for, because you can go and attack a pirate. You can go and attack a sea location, can't you? And that counts. Bit of a gamble that we're going to defeat Grom the Paunch. Like, you know, Grom's got to be on the map for one, and Lewin's probably fighting him as well. That's what I'm a little bit concerned about. But if anyone's going to fight it, it will be Repanse's army, so this guy will get it if we do. Let's take it. Yeah, let's try it. Let's just try and remember that he's got to get that done. You're going to sleep. Take care. Honestly, MJDD, thank you for dropping by. Yeah, and we'll be here tomorrow as well. So be great to see you again. Have a good one. Sleep well. Okay, right. There's more to do. Why did I exit?
In the lady's name.
Okay, let's see. So where do we get to? So
For Bretonia,
Emery is still on the Knight's Vow. That's fine. I've done it again. Right, so John Tyrewald is on his Knight's Vow. That's fine. Bootylicious Gwendolyn. Let's get ranking up 5 times.
We have met before.
New Paladin, same.
I see you.
You can just have that anyway. Jeannot Leho can have the same thing.
Paladin of Bretonia.
You can have the same thing. Where are you? Who are you? Oh, yeah, that's the agent. Okay. So he just needs to rank up, doesn't he? Yeah, that's cool. All of our vows done.
the lady's blessing.
Right, let's see what's next. Doing the port here gives us 200 more income. And it's like a 15-16 turn return on investment. I think I'd rather build the minor settlement up. And then Longueuil, we need to get that built up so we can get... I think we're capped on paladins already, so it's not that important. Right, we've got growth and casualty replenishment. We've got flat income generated. But that reduces income from farms when we build it up. Yeah, so we only want to put these where we have certain trade goods. Everywhere else focuses on farms, I think. What are my options again? Castle Artois, there's probably nothing I can really build here. I'll build a farm for now, yeah, that's okay. And there we go.
Yes, ready.
And next, we've got to get rid of this. But we still haven't finished off Morga. So,
Justice.
they attacked our man and he was here. So, realistically, where would they have gone? Hoping that we can just run into their encampment just by, like, running around
the
here.
lady's blessing.
God damn it. Okay, alright. They are here somewhere, though. They are here somewhere, and they will pop up.
Your coming was foretold.
Okay, Bootylicious Gwendolyn, let's not risk the same... let's just leave her in the settlement until we know where Morga's army's gone. Where the, Warhood of the Shadow gave our army's gone. And then we've got Castle Longueuil. Right, that's nice. Okay, same thing I would have built. We've got a windmill and a farm there. That's alright. Can build... No, we won't build that there. Okay, so we just leave this for now. Could just stick a farm here just for the 300 income. Yeah, let's do that. And let's get Heraldry of Mousselon. Heraldry of Lyonesse. I mean, I'm Lyonesse, so I don't need that. Just trying to think who else is next to us, like Heraldry of Bastogne maybe. Or it would be a good idea to pick up the Green Tide Decree if we're going to be fighting Grom the Paunch, which is likely. Yeah, let's take that. Let's take that, and then I might get the... where is Athel-Lauren on this map? It's like... Where am I? Down here, isn't it? So we're quite far away from the Wood Elves. Yeah, is there a... Leaders of Men diplomacy? But that doesn't include my fellow Bretonians, I don't think. But this one gives us... Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, okay, there's no point... There's not really much point doing that. Oh, humans... Diplomatic relations plus 50 with humans, high elves, and lizard men. Why are humans? What does it mean, humans? Because do Empire, for example, get... Do they double dip on this? Do they get plus 30 from this and then plus 50 from this? Or is it only like overseas human factions like the New World colonies, for example? Anyway, let's get that first. Let's get Green Tide Decree. Okay, so Bootylicious Gwendolyn is not moving. Let's just move on and just... I might slow it down, so we'll see. Oh my god, he's almost here finally. With a few extra troops. Oh, it's taken him long enough, but we are going to end up with a nice little train of armies, I think. I think it does double dip Empire for that, but don't quote me. Okay. That'd be nice if it did. I'm just wondering if the plus 50 with humans would apply to my fellow Bretonians. Would apply to Lewin, for example, that kind of thing. Aha! Beast Buff Interception, easy. Okay, glad. I'm so glad that's happened. That's what I was hoping would happen the previous turn.
In the name of the lady.
Oh, I really hope that's the end of Morga the Shadowgave, and he hasn't got like another Beast Stone somewhere. Another Herd Stone, sorry, not Beast Stone. You probably know what I meant. Yeah, I might grab it just so nobody's going to play hardball with us. Like when we meet, like, I don't know, Paravon or something, they're not going to be jerks. The gods are angry. Oh dear. Control plus 4 and I pay 1k for it. It's not terrible. The growth would be nice. Mind you, the growth, we're kind of capped out. The gold is a limiting factor at the moment on whether we can upgrade settlements and stuff. So just to shore up, like, yeah, just to shore up our control, I'm going to pay for it. Warhood of the Shadowgave destroyed. Amazing. Okay, good. Ready for duty. Estelle Gagnier is back. Okay, excellent. So Morga is past tense. Excellent. Now, so we want to go... Oh, the Sigmar time took out the Beastman there. That's also really nice. Oh no, hang on. They've got another minor settlement though somewhere. And what is this over here? That's that province. Don't know if that actually turns into a major settlement when we hold it. If it did, that would be... it's really annoying that the Empire have done that. I might have to fight them.
Greetings on behalf of the Empire.
Like, I don't know. I don't even know why there's humans over here. It's a little bit of an annoyance. But I suppose they will act as a bit of a buffer between whatever's south of them. Because I think Clan Pestilens are here. But at some point, we are going to have to... I think because this is a request campaign, and we have been requested to go and fight Grimgor, I think we need to focus on that next. I'm just a little worried about Pestilens becoming, like, insanely strong. let's kind of edge back towards Lyonesse with the view that we'll go and yeah, with the view that we'll go and
See my path.
fight Grimgor. Yeah, so let's give this out. We can get rid of her for now. Unless we get a second Caster Lord getting leveled in our little train. I think we'll drop her.
What is your behest?
So Bootylicious Gwendolyn, you can actually, yeah, you can keep going. Jeannot Laho, you can keep going as well. And Repanse, what we're going to do is just go and settle. We're just going to go and we're going to settle the Oak of Prophecy.
We must rest.
We're going to flip it to control and just see if we can get it built up, just so it gives us an extra settlement to try and generate some income. Yeah, do that. This guy knows where, well, he should know where he's going. He's roughly going back towards Lyonesse now, if that's what we're going to do next. And then Uisin, let's flip you to, yeah, let's get another farm. The control here is really good. Control everywhere should be good with that +4. Yeah, it's going up here. It's going to be going up everywhere. I don't think we take a Confederation penalty, do we, as a Bretonians now? So, like, that's pretty nice. Next turn I'll have enough to settle the Oak. And if it comes to it, we can just sell that to somebody. Like, I don't know who's here, for example. Any corruption? No. Should be Skaven corruption somewhere down here. Like, I don't know if it shows up, though, when it's beneath the fog. I know Undead corruption does. I think Skaven does, so I'm not sure what's happened to Lord Skrog, but I'm pretty certain that he's dead already. Nope, he's not. Ah, they're not there. I thought they were on the coast. No, they're down here. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Skaven corruption 100. They're a bit further away then, so I'm less concerned now about running away. Yeah, okay, let's carry on again. It's pretty cool having another map to play on, isn't it? Watch the trees here change as well in a sec. So when we occupy this, the trees should change to the Bretonian style of tree. Zero Malkav for the lady. For fair Bretonia. So Saint, are you going to be playing Diablo tomorrow? I am going to level another Druid. Druid is like just some of the best fun I've had. I think it's way more fun than Sorcerer, and I really invested a lot to make my Sorcerer amazing and fun. They're not usually top of my list to play either. Like, I'll play them like once a year maybe on stream. But I quite enjoy this, and Repanse is like, yeah, she's a bit more recent, isn't she? She's got an interesting skill tree, at least.
The canopy closes in on us.
Okay, right.
What news? For Bretonia!
So, we're going to settle this. Get rid of this foul beastman corruption. Right, we are going to flip this straight to control, because it's just going to be really hard to keep under control. This is on control already, so that can probably go to growth now. And then Sir John Tyrell can basically link up. Yeah, so he wants us to have, when we've got the recruitment capabilities, Kronos wants 1 army of peasants, 1 army of knights, but I'm not sure. We're going to end up waiting around a while to get the army of knights, but I'll see what I can do. And then let's see, and then everybody else can go into the second army. We'll have an army of peasants, and then we'll have an army of just loose ends, like the artillery and the men-at-arms and stuff. Yeah, so that's all fine. Right, Graysgar Castle. Right, what can I get here? I'd love to get a windmill, but that's 1,500. Okay, all right, let's leave that then. That's probably we're not going to do anything. Hero not move. Agent Nathan. Now, if you... Yeah, I'm interested to get him across here, in fact. Let's go and look for Grimgor. Let's get him out there ahead of the armies. An Agent Nathan, let's give you... Yeah, Specialist. Building upgrade available. Yeah, I'm not going to do anything there. And that is going to be it. I have plans with friends for the night time. Ah, fair enough, dude. Yeah, I can't play when it releases. Well, I can, but mind you, if I'm streaming later in the day, which I probably will be again, then I probably can play when it releases. I think it's 6 p.m. though, UK time. That's like an awkward time for me. I wish they do like a worldwide release that just allowed EU to play at 10 a.m. or something. And it would just mean that, but I suppose they need that. Yeah, I don't know. When it's 10 a.m. for Pacific time, isn't it? Pacific for the West Coast US. So it's not like they're going to get much done in the morning before that, unless they have the staff start work at like 3 a.m. And when they're on the day when a new season launches, maybe they, if they're aiming for a 10 a.m. launch, maybe they get like their key engineers to come in like at 3 a.m. or something, just to fix anything that needs fixing right before the launch. Don't see why they couldn't have just let it go live the day before at 5 p.m. at the end of the workday though. And that would allow the EU people to, yeah, start playing at midnight. So let it go live for everybody. But just earlier. Okay, Vampiric Scorchers. Oh, okay. Alright, fair. Faction destroyed Backbreakers. Green Tide Decree researched. Is Grom the Paunch gonna be a problem? He's gonna be a problem, yeah. He's fighting Luan, and he's probably gonna kick Luan's ass. Just because I expect he's called a War. That would explain why he's so strong. So Corone is pretty strong as well, but like, you know, it's just weight of numbers, isn't it? If Luan's strength isn't in the same place as if he hasn't got multiple armies together, then Grom with an army with a War attached is probably just going to overcome him in auto-resolve. Because I might have to think again about that idea we had about... Yeah, I think we might have to deal with Grom, and then we'll go for Grimgor. Yeah, let's do that first. Right. Control is sitting still here, so that's okay. Let's build that. Yeah, I think we'll get Repanse to go and help out over there, so that means that we'll get Sir John Tywell. So actually, we're going to change direction here. We won't be able to recruit the Knight Army just yet. So I'm going to say, Bootylicious Gwendolyn is going to take this. Genola Ho. I'm keen to try and get this peasant stack started. So let's get you at least to come and grab me a mix of peasants. Be awesome to get some Questing Knights across to Repanse, but let's worry about that later on. Because a peasant army is like at least... I mean, they're free. I don't even pay upkeep for them. Let's just get like one bow for every... Yeah, for every like 1 to 2 peasant mob.
Guardian.
And that will be our peasant army. Alright, let's have a look here. So even more chivalry against greenskins. Desert Purge Decree, we obviously... It's less important. Safer Woods, that's Beastman, isn't it? So, yeah, we didn't get that. Heraldry of Musalon only takes 1 turn. For a quick 100 chivalry. I think we're going to get Grey Mountain Watch. I might just grab that after that, just for the chivalry, basically. So we're not going to be... I don't understand how this works. Required technology here. Oh, so we can confederate Corone if I go down this line here. Maybe we'll do that just so we get Luan. Yeah, we'll work on that. I thought that confederating Corone was like a kind of ultimate thing that required us to research every single other thing. But actually, if it's just this line here, then we can confederate Luan in like 4, 8, 12, in like 16 turns from when we start. But I'll pick up Grey Mountain Watch first, because I think any help we can get against the Greenskins is going to come in handy. Okay, yeah, and on top of that then, we might just build a windmill here as well. Yeah, let's build that windmill. Let's go for it. Right, Agent Nathan, you're also going the wrong way. No, Agent Nathan is fine to go... Oh, no, I need him to scout over here for... Yeah, I need him over here again. There's a lot of running back and forth, guys. I apologise. Yeah, I've got too many paladins at the moment. We don't have any damsels, so that's another thing we're going to want to grab. So let me see... Actually, yeah, what we'll do is cancel that windmill. Because we are going to need... Where can I get the damsels here? So Barfleur and Merton. Yeah, okay, let's get one at Barfleur. So a damsel, who've we got? We've got like generals, we've got like life wizard generals running around already, but cunning is still always going to be a really nice thing to have. And then we got discipline though, that'll also be pretty good. So I'm going to grab that. I'm going to get the disciplined heavens caster.
What is your behest?
And I don't think I can afford another one. Yes, I can. I can get two. Yeah, and then we'll get like a beast caster maybe to go with like the peasant army, something like that. Heavens would be good too. But being able to summon some monsters and a bit of weight in there wouldn't be a horrible idea, and also being able to debuff the things that peasants are fighting and stuff like that. Yeah, okay, and I prefer... Yeah, let's get perceptive. Okay.
What is your behest?
So she's going to go in... Yeah, she's going to go in here, I think, or she's going to go with...
I see you.
What we might do is make Bootylicious Gwendolyn be the peasant army. And Shanola Ho will take the... everything else. He can be like the everything else army. Okay. Give that a try. Yeah, let's move on again. Yeah, thanks for tuning in tonight, guys. Yeah, we are going late, as you can see. I can do this this week, I think, and possibly a little bit of next week as well. Very late, actually. 10 p.m. here. It's 1 p.m. It's 1 a.m. here. It's 1 a.m. already. The Crusader Kings music just goes so well playing Bretonia. Yeah, it's good. I'll always be streaming sort of in a window between about, usually at least, between about 4 p.m. UK time and ending up to possibly 3 a.m. UK time. It's just going to depend when I start in that window. Like, that is my sort of I'm available window usually. Alrighty, okay, so we're going to... What we're going to do is leave Bootylicious Gwendolyn to recruit peasants then. Right, we're going to trade armies here.
Onward.
So you're going to give out the peasants. Those peasants are going to stay there. We're going to take everything out. Possibly let Pierre Le Prudent stay there as well. How does that look? So then Bootylicious Gwendolyn can't recruit this turn.
Yes.
But Shanola Ho, yeah, can go and join the fight over there quite quickly. And then what we've got Paulette de Portal can go into Shanola Ho's army. And we do get replenishment from damsels, which is a huge, huge help. And I might just, yeah, if we're going round to potentially... Let's have a look. How far can she get? She can embed about there.
Ah, yes.
Right, so I did say I was going to try and get a peasant mob to max level, but I don't think we're going to. I think I'm just going to disband it, guys. Yeah, where was it again? Where's her max move? Right, it's about there. So, come to here. We will go into channeling stance. And then Megan, let's get you embedded.
I will be rewarded.
Oh, bloody hell, I've done them the wrong way around. Oh no. Okay, hang on, guys.
My strength and wisdom are yours.
No, this is fine actually. Yeah, this is fine. They're both DPS casters, so we'll switch them over at some point in the future. Right, Agent Nathan. Yeah, we just gotta come and so basically the way up into the mountains is here. We just gotta come and scout. We just gotta come and see what Grom the Paunch is up to. There he is. Yeah, see, I don't want to fight that without reinforcements. But yeah, let's have a quick look at gear as well. Damsels don't get vows, do they? Oh, they do. They do get a vow. Okay, I told a horrible lie. Yeah, they get extra growth in the area. Okay, right. So in which case you need a vow as well. Yeah, okay. I did not think damsels got vows. I was incorrect.
Do you know who I am?
Right, so John Tywald, you may as well come this way as well. Are you on a horse? Oh, man. Cost-cutting measures. Right, what's our money? How much is a horse? I bet you it's 25 gold. So I am taking you off your horse. Oh, that was 50 gold. Okay, 50 gold for a horse. And then, yeah, Barfler. Let's get that, finally. Okay, build the growth. And we get income from a growth building as Bretonia, so it's all good. Maybe I'll just build that as well. Hoping that we won't need to build walls where we're, where we're fighting Grom. Oh, this forest hasn't changed. It's just a spooky forest, irrespective of who owns it. Maybe the Chaos Corruption has to go down for, like, the trees to change. I don't know. Because we have got, like, fancy forestry, so the forest should change. And I know in the base game, Bretonian trees are different to Empire trees, for example, depending on who owns the settlement. Okay. Let me see. Right, Sigmarsheim. Yeah, still not wanting to be friends with them.
Champion of the lady.
And I'm not going to peace out with those guys, so that's fine. Oh, are there any more, like, distant wars we can join? That might be one thing to continue keeping an eye on. Oh, who's that? Marshes of Corone. Oh, okay. All right, so it's another new faction on this map. Although I think they might be in the Realm of Chaos map as well. Clan Scab. Got here, Clan Scab and Reynos Pobre. Who on earth are they?
You have crossed Drakar.
Will you let me? Will you pay me to join both these wars? Yeah, but not much. That's okay.
So be it.
Yeah, let's take some money. I think he might have been our only option. And then let's get Castle Artois built up. Excellent. Okay. Cool. Moving on. Oh, I didn't play Crusader Kings 2, so I might have to check out the Crusader Kings 2 soundtrack and see if there's any, like, see if there's any, like, amazing tracks that would fit a Good Guys campaign in Total War. I might have to check that out. I'd say this is nice. I actually am enjoying this campaign more playing Repanse here in Bretonia than playing her in Araby. I think I prefer this, even though it's a different map. Yeah, we need a petition for CA to add more heroes for Bretonia.
There is much to discuss, I assume.
You're gonna ask for non-aggression again, aren't you? Nah, I don't think so. I'm gonna fight you at some point. The Empire should not be in Bretonia. Get out of here. You've not played Bretonia yet? Oh, the only thing with Bretonia is that they can be a bit more tricky, purely because of the micro on the cav. So they can be a little bit more of a headache. But they're not that bad. Okay, so this is going to give us... Oh, yeah, let's get this. Because this is going to give us extra recruit rank for the knights when we get there. Yeah, let's do that. And Artois, that's going to be it, yeah. So that's spent the money. Right, Repanse. So we're going to go and... I think... Oh. Where did Grom go?
My deeds are legend.
Lewin has had a battle by the looks of it. This guy's had a battle. Grom, like, run away. Why would Grom run away? I bet you he's probably in ambush. Yeah, okay. I can't imagine that Grom the Paunch died to Lewin, but it's a possibility. Nah, I don't think it is a possibility. Yeah, okay, right. Anyway, let's get this sorted out. So Bootylicious Gwendolyn is recruiting for us. Yeah, she's picking up peasants now. If she's picking up peasants, she can just get as close to the province line and then just recruit her heart out. Are the peasants allowed a Grail Relique? I kind of think that's okay in keeping with having a peasant army. I don't think that's a bad idea. Yeah, I think that's okay. But we can just get peasant mobs to begin with. Like, I should have actually picked up the peasant mob before getting any archers because they're free. And then Janolaho, yeah, you're just running over here like a bat out of hell. Getting ready to help us in this fight against Grom the Paunch. And so is Sir John Tirewald. Sorry, Sir John... You know, I'm going to change his name. I call him Sir John Tirewald every time, and it's Sir Tirewald, but I'm going to change it. There we go. Right, now... We've got this guy with the ward save. He's back. I'm thinking we'll get him to come and join a fight against Grom the Pauncher as well. And let's have a look. We can get peasants here too. So I might just get some peasants for who is it? Janola Ho. Yeah, what's he got at the moment? He's got a decent line of infantry and a couple of knights. Okay, right. So let's get like let's get 2 peasant bows and 1 peasant. Yeah, and we've got to keep an eye on our on our peasant economy. Because we'll start paying for the peasant mob if we go over on our peasant economy, I think. So, which will suck. Okay, so still those guys. I just don't know. Bastone aren't fighting anyone. So there's no wars I can join there. And Scully aren't fighting anyone. There's no wars I can join there. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Right. Okay, we're going to be capped on damsels for a long time, I think. So, yeah. Until I can get someone to go and scout, we can't really meet any more factions. Anyway, let's do that. Repanse, have you picked up the ambusher trait yet? The ambuscader trait? Let's see. No, you have not. So while we're waiting for other people to catch up, she can go into ambush stance and just head her way this way. That is fine. She's got 19 units now. Could take a peasant bowman when we're recruiting, or I could take, what I'll probably do is just take both the knights errant out of Janola Ho's army. So yeah, that's cool. Let's carry on. 70 turns I've tried to fight chaos off the Midlands, and now Corner's shown up. Oh no. Wolf Livy, you're gonna call it a night? Fair enough. Yeah, I just say come back to it when you're fresh. It can get a bit grindy, can't it? That's why I try not to have like the Ultimate Crisis on like every single campaign or something, because you just don't end up getting anything done. Slanesh is your favourite Chaos Guard. Ah, interesting. Mine is definitely Nurgle. Mine is Nurgle, then Tzeentch, then Slanesh, then Khorne, I think, is how I'd rank them. But I like them all. Like, I just like Khorne least, I suppose. Okay, right, so we got everything we need to do our best against greenskins. I'm going to take that just for the chivalry, purely because it's just a single turn. Repanse, I think, still needs to stay in ambush for, like, yeah, another turn at least. But yeah, let's come across here. Let's just get our scout to...
I pledge you my service.
Get our scout to head back. Yeah, I might just try and level up by, like, assaulting this guy. And he has actually failed. Okay. Thought he might have succeeded.
She speaks.
Anyway, let's come here. Orsilon is a... Right, so... God, he's got a lot of land, hasn't he? At least Castle Gizero is there, but then he's also got the mountains here. He's got Grung's Inn and wherever Garbenhold is. Like, I don't know if it's there. Yeah, Grom is going to be a bit... He's going to be troublesome.
Blessings of the lady be upon.
Let's figure this out. Right, you are... Yeah, you're force marching to here. You're taking these troops.
Lord. Very well, I go.
Right, you're taking them. You can now finish your move. Yeah, you can finish your move, and we can get a few more peasants. And then Sir John Tyrwald, yeah, you're just coming to provide a bit of muscle. And Bootylicious Gwendolyn, working on that peasant army, but let's just get her across now. She can just hoover up any peasants out of like the other armies, like when we're ready. Instead of war, oh my lord. I think it's just a generic like, yeah. I don't think. I apologize for Nightbot misgendering you. Let's upgrade the farm here, because that's going to give us an extra 150 gold, isn't it? Yeah, let's do that. And yeah, control's like okay across the board. I think it's even okay in the forest down here, and that's not even built up yet. So yeah, cool. Okay, let's move on again. Slanesh is for folks who like a good time. Yeah, people who know how to enjoy themselves. Nurgle's for people that only take one shower every 3 months. Porn is for people with anger management problems, and Tzeentch is for sneaky people who will like stab you in the back at every opportunity. I don't know where Grom went. Grom the Paunch was sat here. The worry is that we'll attack and Grom is like just over here raiding or something, and he'll come back when we're really damaged. But we are gearing up for hopefully what will be a field battle against a lot of greenskins. It's a go. Good night. Good night. Yeah, sleep well. Thank you for tuning in. Might still need another turn just to get all of the armies in position here. But Repanse can carry on happily. Oh, she's been knocked out of ambush stance though, I think. So that is not going to happen. Yeah, she needs to... Yeah, ambushed, foiled. Okay, never mind. Search 8 technologies, and we get a Talisman of Preservation and gold. And we got the extra chivalry from that as well. Aim for the head, missile strength. Wow, loads of buffs coming in. And a few items. Right, Repanse, let's have a look at you. Because let's give her the Talisman of Preservation. Shield of Tolos she can keep. Henry Le Massif has already got, like, we've already got so much armor. I think the only person who's going to benefit from the armor, like, really, I'll give it to her. And then let's give the ward save item, yeah, out here. Okay, so that's nice.
In the lady's name.
Repanse. Yeah, let's see how far the other armies can get this turn. Could actually bring him in, and he wouldn't have to force march, and he could join the fight. I'm a little wary. Oh, Grom the Paunch is here. Yeah, that's a problem. This is why I didn't want to trigger the attack too soon. What I think we'll do is we'll wait one more turn. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that just to get this guy a level. Yeah, he can get appointed specialist. Grom is almost certainly there, even if he's not in the settlement right now. Probably means Lewin's like, yeah, not having a good time. Okay, so... Alright, let's come down... Oh, I have to cross the river somewhere. Yeah, there's a crossing. I think we can cross there. But otherwise, we're going to want to cross, and then we have to trespass to do that. I think it might make sense to make the attack now. Because I think it's more than a turn for Grom to get from Corone back here. In fact, I'm certain it is. That's going to mean we're fighting, like, this army. The War, which we can assume is hopefully just a mix of basic units. And then Wizilon, I don't know how to say it, has got another 7 or 8 units. Okay. I think we'll do it. I think we'll do it, guys. As long as Jeannot can make it, I think we're good. Right, okay, let's bring him in. So that should mean that Tobear can definitely make it. Let's have him come and stand there. The John Tyrewald can also make it. This is glorious. I think I can get all of the single lords in. Apart from... And I can't get Beatalicious Gwendolyn in. Oh my god, I nearly can. In which case I would want one of the single lords not to be involved here. So she's going to have to force march. Let's get John Tyrewald just out of there. Yeah, he can just run back over here for a sec. And then Repanse can attack. A little sneak before I go to sleep. I'm surprised she's still on. Yeah, I'm streaming late this week. I'm actually able to. I'm not in my. I'm not at my family house, so it means I can stay up late, which is nice. Like a proper adult that doesn't have rules. Anyway, let's... Oh god, not that way round. Yeah, let's speak to Luan
Do you wish the ladies?
about joining this war for a defensive alliance. Okay, let's do that.
Yes.
Yeah, Skittle, if you're heading to bed, dude, like, sleep well, and I'll hopefully catch you at some point tomorrow. Alright, nice. Okay, so we can build... I would have wanted... Oh, Grom's over there. No, that's not even Grom. Leon is... Yeah, Luan is getting bullied, yeah. And I can build an outpost, but I don't know if he's got a major settlement now. I don't think he has. There's not really a lot of point. Yeah, there's not really much point. I might as well just provide my services in person. Yeah, Grom's up here, okay. The Grom's up there, which is good in a way, because it means I can deal with this army. And then what we can do is we can loop back to deal with Grom's armies. Hopefully before he takes Luan out.
Ready.
But yeah, let's go in here. And it'll probably say close victory, okay. Yeah, I agree. I think that's... Yeah, we're going to lose some stuff, so we don't want that. Right, let's go. Oh, okay. I'm going to wreck the greenskins. We do get a load of bonuses from having certain research done, which is pretty nice. Okay, right. We need more peasants, my liege. We do indeed. So we have got their war is coming on right there. So I think it probably makes sense to deploy here. Otherwise, our reinforcements are going to struggle. It is going to kind of neuter the ability of our artillery to do anything, though. But that's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, let's go. This going to be this could end up being a bit of a messy fight. Let's check. That's just a single lord coming on there. So what we'll do is we'll move him over here, so he can come on with everything else. The war is going to come on. Yeah, okay. So let's get the only issue is that they're going to come through the trees. But if we get the artillery, like, just getting ready to fire there for now, at least we can get some work done here. And then, yeah, we'll get our bows ready. Could just get, like, really close to them, move the army across. I could get the bows in position to start shooting them. Characters can just, like, charge over there like maniacs, just to try and stop the war army. And then Castor is not really much good. She can just stay back for now. But then when their main army arrives, so is there, yeah, when their main army arrives, let's just see what I've got here. So it's 2 minutes for a decent chunk. Yeah, it's 2 minutes basically for like lots more troops to come on. So I'm hoping that's enough time to get enough troops in position here to stop them just sweeping through the forest into our lines. Where Grail Knights? They're not here. They were unavailable. I asked them, I said, Grail Knights, where are you guys? We need you. And they said, sorry, we're fully booked this week. Yeah, let's possibly just try and go for a nice charge with the knights as well to begin with. Yeah, let's put them into a... What did I just do? No, don't do that. Whatever that was, don't do it. Yeah, so I might just go in and charge the war. The characters are going to charge anyway. So the front line then, I might just leave like I don't know, I might just leave like 2 of them facing this way ready. In case anything really fast comes across, I'm not going to like check what's in their army exactly. And then a couple of units right here. Yeah, and this should be okay, and the peasants should be able to reach them. Okay, alright, cool. So, that's, I was going to say that's everything, but no, it isn't. But it's okay, right, what we can do is we can have some... Yeah, we'll have these guys just deployed here as well, just to help with the war, and I'll put them into skirmish mode for a sec. Okay. Right, let's go. So you two are going to have to go here. I think that's it. You two go here. You guys charge. Knights charge. Or start charging, should I say. I could have actually put the heroes on their horses for this. But yeah, this is okay too. You guys go there. Get you guys here. These missiles are hopefully firing, but like, yeah, let's just actually get them priority targeting. Oh, that was terrible though. That's not a very good Knights charge if I don't charge with the Knights. That was the one thing I failed to do there, was to give that charge order. The rest of this was okay, because the character should do a lot of damage, and the artillery, let's just get it shooting there. Okay, so Group 1 just back off entirely. Let's get you 3 out this way. I'll take off skirmish mode a second. Certainly done a nice amount of damage to them already, but like, yeah, what we're going to have to do is get these 2 up here. Right, now let's go in for a charge with the Knights. Because what I'm going to try and do is get the skirmish cavalry to just shut down the goblin archers. Give the order. Okay, hopefully we're not wrecking our own troops. These guys are just horrible, but like against goblin archers, like in theory, they should do okay just going in for a charge there. They're so far away, I think I can commit with more of the main army here. Right, let's pull back and cycle charge there. Oh, so there is 1 unit of all Caraboys that are going to go for my my unfortunate mounted yeoman. But the goblin archers are getting wrecked, so we'll pull away here with the mounted yeoman. Come on, pull away. Just pull away, pull away. There we go. Right, Knights, let's just get you to charge again. In fact, can I put you into a locked group so you'll just take orders? Yeah, just do that. Let's bring these guys around, and hopefully our reinforcements are going to be here sometime soon. Yeah, here they come. Okay. Right, so you 2 just get up here. I'm just going to pull these guys here for now. Just get everything forwards. That artillery piece is going to take like all year to do anything useful. I might just set it up all the way back there. Oh no, we're getting chased. Pull away, pull away, pull away. So much micro. I'll have to body block there with the... Yeah, go and charge those Goblin Wolf Riders. I don't need all the Knights to go and do that, of course. Repanse is getting like slapped by some river trolls. Okay, that's a bit unfortunate. Did I get... No, the answer is no. The answer is just no. They ignored the order. Like, oh, so annoying, isn't it? So annoying when things ignore orders. Like, just... Yeah, it's just rough. 2 of them actually... No, I take it back. They didn't ignore the order, but like, they might as well have done. Okay, looks like we got the river trolls dead though, so that means that all of this stuff can turn around. And anything that's left that I have yet to deploy, yeah, peasants, just get the heck up here. Get more bows here. Let's get you 3 turned around as best you can. And we did get 2 more knights as well. Let's put them in group 1 just so we know where we stand with our knights overall. And then let's pull the knights back. I think we did quite well there, guys. We just ungroup them just to get rid of the locked control group. And make sure that everything here is in in guard mode. So you're gonna want to go, yeah, you 3 just chill, just go like here. So whatever happens next might be a bit messy, but like I think we've got this. We dealt with the war very easily there. Right, let's pull the mounted yeoman back. They actually did a fair amount of good work. I am surprised. Right, let's get the artillery, see if it can just shoot up and over the trees. Right, Repanse, so you get down there. We're just going to stagger along the line with our heroes, I think. And then we now have 3 casters and another paladin. Okay, so yeah, let's get you in. And we still have troops to come on. Right, let's just have a look at whether we're happy overall with our deployment in a sec. Yeah, I might bring you guys down there. I think the Nightline, honestly, like, can just go out and just cycle charge them. Repanse, maybe stay here. Yeah, maybe stay there, and let's bring some of these polearm troops forward slightly. And I'll leave a peasant there just in case anything goes very, very wide. And this peasant here can, yeah, just go and get stuck in. Okay, cool, right. Get a bit of healing out here and then we can just start spamming magic. And this is basically our key to success now, is yeah, Awakening of the Woods.
The lady is with
Just hoping that the peasants actually do something useful.
Valiant Lord!
Valiant Lord. Right, you go and hold at that end. So whatever is here... Wow, look at that. They all took stupid orders. I hate my life sometimes, honestly, guys. Like, why did you do that? Why did you all cross over each other? You going to do it again? No, you're sort of just about going to do something sensible now. Okay, so let's get you across there. Oh, none of the characters are, like, in danger of death, are they? They're not, like, so low that it's, like, dangerous for them to do anything. Right, let me just check what everybody else is fighting and just make sure everyone is getting involved here. Right, let's get another heal just on this block. And then keep going with the keep going with the Awakening of the Woods and stuff. So the Knight's charged. Probably an okay charge, but let's just back off. We can just keep on charging. Keep on cycle charging here. Oh no, they got some pump wagons though in the back. A little bit annoying. They've also got something that got through on the flank here. What was it? What is it even? River trolls. Bloody hell. Ladies, can you go and just try and tank some river trolls? Not ideal. No, nothing in life is. Right, we just got some more reinforcements on. Probably because stuff left the map, which is a bit unfortunate. First of all, I'm just going to get them to deal with the Snotling pump wagons. Yeah, more troops than I'd like got round on us here, but it's just a little bit unfortunate. But let's just make sure that my missiles here are shooting the right way. Paladins are making a good job dealing with, dealing with that character, that Night Goblin. Right, let's cycle charge with the cavalry again. Let's pull them out. My trebuchet crew, yeah, go back on. They got rudely knocked off by, by the, what do we call it? The pump wagons. Right, where are you? I think we need a heal here, don't we? And then we can just get, let's get like an Awakening of the Woods out there. Right, the front line are actually holding quite well, it seems, with various characters like mixed in. Okay, let's get you back into a locked group and charge. But I'm going to send one unit to just go out there and deal with the Goblin Rock Lobber. And that means I can get my artillery here not bothering to do that. Good grief though, these, this is so stupid. Like, these pump wagons, man, like, are just really annoying. I've got peasants chasing after them. Oh, it's army losses. Okay, we've done it. We've done it. Okay, good. That was okay. That was okay. Alright, that was alright. I don't know if anything got completely wiped out, but yeah, that was good. However, because of the situation with Grom the Paunch, we're going to want to get some heals. We're going to want to try and heal some of these characters. So yeah, let's do it. So we're just going to heal the whole blob, and whoever tops off first, they just move out of the blob. Like, that's it. When you've taken enough, get the heck away. Yeah, just get the heck out. Yeah, that was alright. That was okay. Some of the stuff in Repanse's army is a little bit, like, battered. Right, let's get that Beast Caster. She can just leave. So she has been kicked out by audience votes. Whoops. What am I doing, man? Like, oh, seriously, sometimes. Okay, right. You are leveled up now. Let's get, sorry, leveled, healed up. You're healed up. Get you out. And now it's just the 4 of them, so they're all going to take the healing. And the next issue is going to be, Grom the Paunch himself, I think. Depending on, well, we'll see. If I was Grom and I was the AI, I definitely think, like, I'm clicking the wrong button. I'm clicking the Windows key because I'm a noob. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how much healing we've got done. In fact, this is looking fine. I think Repanse will probably just replenish. Yeah, she'll probably be fine. I know I didn't get all the characters in there, but like at least we've got some healing on most of them. Yeah, Repanse's army survived. I think all the units made it out. Good. So that's one of the armies that had a war just dealt with, which is awesome. If the anti-player bias in any way is alive and well, Grom should probably run back, prone, or further, depending on how afraid he is by what strength we've got. Okay, yeah, nothing got wrecked. Well, nothing got that wrecked.
Takes his place.
We're going to occupy this. Repanse is going to get some nice replenishment. Oh, we got a student. Oh, we got 2 students. Okay, they're really good. That's 20% increased research rate just for that battle. Who can take a student for Batonia, though? It's probably only prophetesses. Sorry, only damsels and prophetesses that can actually equip it. Let's just give them out to our 2... Yeah, just give them out to our casters. And what else was it we picked up then? I know we got a few things. We got Helm of Discord as well. That'll be a nice item for Henry. Yeah, let's get Henry to have that. I mean, Repanse could take it herself, though, actually.
In the lady's name.
Probably my favourite. It's probably my favourite, like, armour item in the game. It's just always so useful.
She speaks, I listen.
And then Henry has taken the Shield of Tolos. That's fine. Okay. So yeah, like I say, what they should do is move Grom back to deal with me, because I think I'm more of a threat. I don't know though. I mean, Lewin might be brave, but he's got a couple of armies here. It's just probably not up to the task of dealing with Grom.
My reputation precedes.
Right, what could we sort out? Because ideally, we're going to be taking the peasants and everything out of Repanse's army anyway. Let's have a look at this. Let's trade in the Knights Errant. Gonna keep this infantry for now. Let's trade out the mounted yeoman archers. I only need to trade out 1 for now. We can keep a couple of them. Yeah, I think that's okay. And then she's got 20 units. That's fine. And then we're going to want to sort out peasants generally. So we want Bootylicious Gwendolyn to have the peasant stack, but yeah, we've moved too far.
Blessings of the lady be upon you.
Why don't you just, yeah, see if you can put yourself in the position where I could initiate an attack without putting myself at risk of getting attacked by Grom. I'm going to have him, like, run up here, yeah. I'm going to have him run to, like, here. And Sir John Tyrewall, yeah, he's moved as far as he can. So money's good. We've got some good money from that battle. I don't expect to hang on to this settlement, but it's got a farm in it, so that's already quite nice. Right, Leoness, let's see. Let's have a look. Now, let's get this to tier 3. Let's get that to tier 3. Let's get Barley Mott to tier 2. I think that makes sense. Or we can get, yeah, that's it. Or Longueuil, hang on. We've got this where we can also get access to questing knights and stuff. I think we'll probably just do a port. I think we'll probably do one of the ports. Yeah, so let's do the port at Castle Leoness. And that's going to be all of that done. So now let's just try and get Heraldry of Corone and see if we can confederate Lewin. Get Lewin Leoncoeur as like our secondary lord. That'll be so nice early on. Okay, Repanse. What we got? To banish the Scourge, we're not fighting undead. That doesn't, yeah, it doesn't include green skins. Honourable, corruption -5. That would be good for making sure the army keeps fighting. Yeah, let's take that and let's take the ward save for her. She's already starting to get a pretty nice stat line now. 65, 57, 484, 125 armour. And yeah, she's going to be providing a lot via encouragement. to the troops around her. I wish it said the number here, because encouragement can be different, you know, for like different heroes and lords depending on stats and various other things. I wish it told you how much she was giving, but that's fine. Right, well, my boy, when he gets his hippogriff in 3 levels. Yeah, that's fine though. Yeah, she is for a character on a horse. I've always been very impressed with how tanky Repanse is.
Prophetess.
She sort of defies the norm, doesn't she? Okay, let's just get Life Boom. Normally you expect a lord on a horse, you know, like you run her into a load of halberds and like they're gonna get battered. But like Repanse is like, she does take damage, but it's a lot less punishing for her, it seems. Hey, loads of levels though. Very good. So, Tolbert, what are you going to get? You're going to get that, and you're going to get that.
Protector of the realm.
Genola Ho, he was in the fight, wasn't he? Let's make sure he can keep up. And let's get basic training.
Armored in faith.
Paulette, you are going to want... Give me a damage spell. Against green teams, actually, Wind Blast is fairly good. So let's get... Oh, Curse of the Midnight Wind as well. That's one of my favourite debuffs in the entire game. Yeah, I'm actually going to change that. Because although wind spells are good, if we've got Awakening of the Woods in these battles, like we can use spam that. But like Curse of the Midnight Wind would be awesome for reducing the armour from like the Orc Boys and stuff. Megan Renault. Also, yeah, if we get Flock of Doom as a secondary. Yeah, let's take... In fact, though, hang on, no. For this army, I think we'll put the point in there first, and then we'll just get 1 point of Flock. And that is it. Yeah. It's nice. Yeah, it certainly is nice. It's not the best explosion. It's kind of a bit underwhelming in terms of damage and stuff. But yeah, it's nice in other ways. I mean, I'm really enjoying this. You hear me say that a lot, but like I do love getting stuck into a new campaign. See what he does. Okay. That army is there. That's still quite far away from us. I can't see what's going on behind the ticker, obviously. Because Lewin's armies didn't move, oh no, now they have though. Okay. Oh, I wonder if they just had a fight there. I wonder if that's weakened Grom at all. If that's weakened Grom the Paunch, whatever just happened, like that will be so helpful for us. Don't really have the time to sit around and wait to be fully replenished. I want to just wreck him if we can. Greenskins are actually a really good target for Bretonia.
And invite you to say your
Marches of Corone. You would like non-aggression? I don't see why not, my friend. Yeah, okay. We're all on the same side here. So no, Grom the Paunch did not get weakened by Lewin. However, Lewin has taken Corone back. Good for you, Lewin. I mean, I guess. So there's this Spider Lord there. Okay, we want to assemble, really, and get ready to help Lewin here, depending on what Grom does next. Grom is actually outside the settlement. I don't know what he just did. He probably sacked this. Yeah, he sacked it and then just went into encamp right next to it. So he can... I can't see how far he can move, but I believe... he's got to cross the river to attack Corone. I'm not sure, though, because the game might just say, yeah, you can attack it because you can get that close. Like, you can get this close, like, right here. But yeah, Repanse is, apart from her front line, Repanse is in a pretty good shape to... We could try... What we could do, in fact, what we're going to do, are we, though? We could just come and stand here in a show of solidarity, basically. Just in case Grom has got any ideas about attacking here. My worry is, though, that Grom is just going to go to Castle Longueuil, which would blow, which would, like, be really rough for us. But if he does that, like, then what we're going to get? We're going to get a prophetess of life. We got control +1, magnanimous income. Yeah, she's going to buff income while she's here. Put her there.
Yes.
And let's just get, I don't know. Our peasant economy is actually okay. So let's just get some more. I mean, yeah, we got 5 units here, as we can recruit 5 here. Didn't necessarily want to put... You know, fire arrows are also pretty good for dealing with the trolls. So let's get 5. Let's get 5 of that. And on global, we can just get some peasants. That's going to, however, take me over on my peasant economy, but the money should still be all right.
Protector of the realm.
Yeah, so Tobert. Right, what am I doing? Your army's actually all right. Let's just, I think, whatever we do, let's just stay
The sun
together.
falls down on us.
Yeah, let's go and stand him there. Agent Nathan, you can, yeah, just come over here.
Glory.
Bootylicious Gwendolyn with her peasant army, you can come here as well. And Sir John Tirewald, he's not going to make much difference, is he? Like being over there with a gang, and we've already got Tobert there, so I think we'll just put John Tirewald into Razgar Castle.
Bretonia.
I see you.
Yeah, okay, and we've got what? We've got 5, 6. We're going to be 2 over on our peasant economy, basically. With no hope of getting any more for it this turn.
Heat. Such oppression.
King Lewin.
Yeah, Lewin's army is trash. Like, look at this trash that Lewin has recruited. Like, that is just the worst thing I've ever seen. The only thing that would make it worse if it was full of mounted yeomen. If it was more mounted yeomen instead of the knights errant. And then no front line. Oh, Lewin. Why are you like this?
For now,
Okay.
yes.
Oh, God. I meant to move him. But it doesn't really matter because I don't think that... If that army can reach him, actually, it will be helpful for us. Because then we've got an army right next to us that we can just attack next turn. But let's see. Let's see what they do. In defense of Bretonia against the marauding greenskins. Is he going to attack? No. Is he? No. What's he doing? No, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh, okay. Alright, not what I had in mind. But that said, Grom's army is not looking very dangerous either, and that army is going over there, okay. Has he just lost his war? Has the war just ended? I think it has. Yeah, I think the war just ended, which is just amazing. Like, they've lost their war armies. Oh no, what's he doing? So that means that my settlement here is now at risk. But if I can get my heroes to reinforce from this side of the river, which I think the game will allow, I could actually make an attack with John Tirewald. Let's see if he takes it. Oh, interesting. Very interesting, but how are they going to win? What are they doing? They didn't even... Oh, okay, Lewin, I see. Good play. Good play, I'll give you that. Oh, no, they lost. That's not a good play at all. Oh, no, Lewin. But at least Lewin's lost that trash army. He might actually be encouraged to recruit something good now. Oh, Lewin, how embarrassing. King of Bretonia just got eaten by a spider. Aston Cold Eye Pathguard. Where has he got Pathguard from? Where's that come from? Alright, hero recruit rank for damsels, military training hero recruit rank for paladins. Like, I'm not really likely to be recruiting any more of either of these, but it's possibly more likely that we'll go for paladins, so yeah, okay. Let's do that. Barone, thank you so much for the outpost, dude, but I plan to confederate him soon, so... Yeah, so what I'm thinking is, we can reinforce from this side of the river, even if I can't attack from this... the game's not going to let me because I've got to cross the river. Okay. What I kind of want here is not to put enough strength. I don't want to put enough strength in this fight that he doesn't take the fight. So I might just have to go in with Repanse. Yeah, she can't make the attack because the river is a problem.
Move together.
Possibly just Repanse.
Waste a Grom's time.
The only real dangerous, like the only real dangerous units they've got are the trolls and obviously Grom himself. But I think, doesn't Repanse have flaming attacks? Or is that only when, does she get flaming attacks? Does she get flaming attacks? I thought she got flaming attacks from somewhere. Oh, it'd be so good if she had flaming attacks because of his regen. That's annoying. Anyway, what I'm hoping is this guy can make the attack. So what I might do is just grab the ROR. Yeah, and then I'm really hoping Grom takes this fight. If he doesn't, we've massively miscalculated. Yeah, he's going to take the fight. I might have even got away with bringing another Lord in. Yeah, it's going to be a messy one. Let's do it. Yeah, I think if we'd brought in another army, like, he would have said no. He'd have backed off. But I think another Lord by itself, like, we might have got away with that. Repanse is coming on behind him. That's a little bit unhelpful, but I don't know what I expected. Could maybe have moved John What's-His-Day round to the side a bit more, so that Repanse was more likely coming in on a flank. Hey, Lux Palatinus, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Okay, that's a little bit unfortunate, isn't it? Okay. We'll try this first. Yeah, we'll try this first. Just means I've got to hide these guys. And hopefully that's going to take how long now? 4 to 5 minutes, basically. So if their army advances, like, we're in a spot of bother. But what we could do if that's the case is just let them see us and just, like, take them on a little adventure around the map. Yeah, let's see it. If they're just gonna sit there, we're glorious. Yeah, we're glorious by the looks of it. Okay. I was worried that they'd come looking for us, and if they did, I was just gonna have to charge these two around. Is this guy even on a horse? I think I might have taken his horse off him. Oops. Not gonna trigger them, is it, if I move across there now? Let's just leave it till there's like 2 minutes on the timer. Yeah, okay, right, so at combined strength, I really can't see how Grom can stand up to, like, 4 characters, you know, 3 or 4 characters hitting him. He shouldn't be that strong, especially as the Paladins on foot. I'm pretty certain they do have a bonus feat. Oh, they don't. Oh, no, he's not a Paladin. I think that Paladin over there on foot should get a bonus feat large, I think. I might be completely wrong about that. I might be getting my heroes mixed up. Move these guys across. It's going to take a little while for this Lord to... Oh, that's not triggered them, has it? If it has, they're going to get a rude awakening when Repanse's army comes on. I don't think it has, though. No, I think they are just wheeling around. I think they are just repositioning. So, 30 seconds. All right, boys, here we go. And then we can get deployed in a second. Alrighty, okay, let's do it. So we've got 1 artillery piece. We've got 1 artillery piece. We've got 3 of the skirmish missiles that can move forwards. We've got 6 knights. So probably micro them in 2 groups of 3. Yeah, let's put you there as group 2. Let's put you over here as group 3. And then we got the characters that can sort of go up front. A very scuffed front line that is already a bit damaged. Our front line, yeah, if it comes down to it, our front line is going to lose against Orc Boys, but now, yeah, when I get them in position in a sec, let's see what these 3 can get done. Might need the Questing Knights to just tank like full time, like that's their job. Oh, they've got artillery. Okay, all right. Yeah, let's just see if we can just dance around a little bit. Now those shots are still going to hit, aren't they? Okay, alright. Not too bad so far. Right, let's come around here and just see if we can get some shots into whatever is on the front. I'm not going to be able to shoot the artillery, unfortunately. The other thing we could do is just put these guys into hiding so that they can't... Oh, we're getting spells cast on us as well. Although that's nice because it means they're using up their winter magic. Right, where's my caster? She's out front right now. Let's bring her back. She has got Flock of Doom. Yeah, these guys aren't really going to achieve all that much, and they're shooting the ROR cavalry, which makes sense. Like, it's definitely the right play for them. Out of the 3 of these. Yeah, if I can get close enough and not allow their Orc boys to shoot me, then we can just pepper them with, yeah, we can just pepper whatever we can hit, basically. Let's try and keep moving just for the purpose of not letting the artillery get too much value. I don't know if this is going to be enough to actually get their attention properly. Shoot in the back of that Orc boys unit now. Shoot them in... Oh, they've turned around. Yeah, it kind of blows that we won't get much value from these 3 skirmish cav. Maybe let's back off, because if we've got the attention of one of those, then we might like be able to pull it all the way back into our artillery range. Yeah, let's see. Let's see here. Okay. Don't know if our front line is in range of their artillery yet. Let's just move our artillery unit forwards slightly. And let's just tweak a couple of facings here as well. So I have got I've got 3 melee characters that can help with the tanking, but otherwise are going to be just going around as a little block. So let's put them in group 4. And it looks like their army's doing something. Okay, so let's assume it's coming around here. Oh, this paladin has picked up a flying... Oh, that's all right, because I can get him to go for their artillery, maybe. Maybe fly him out wide. Yeah, he can do his own thing for the time being. Sorry, let's put you on group 5. This is just going to be about Flock of Doom. Flock of Doom and killing their characters quickly, and then if we can do that, then yeah, we might be good. We might be okay. Don't want their artillery to get too much value, but ours should be firing now. Yeah, ours is definitely firing, so... Playing as Bretonia, so I'm going well, fans. Kronos, that's good taste. Yeah, not bad, right? It's not one that we play very often, so yeah, it's not one of my favourite races, as I'm sure I've mentioned several times. If I can get their artillery shut down without ending up in a massive amount of... Yeah, they're kind of guarding the artillery with the River Troll Hag, but let's see if we can just start trying to get some damage on it. I might just get 1 unit of Knights Errant. 1 unit of Knights Errant, just casually go over here and hide. In case we need help with dealing with the artillery piece.
Protector of the realm.
Justice away!
I'm a little bit nervous right now that we're just going to end up getting rolled, but... Yeah, Paladin probably took a Spirit Leech, but like, yeah, there's nothing nearby apart from the Hag, so let's go. And they do have bonus V large, at least on a Pegasus. Not sure about... Oh, you know what? He leveled up, didn't he, and got on a Pegasus? I thought he was still on foot. Anyway. Grom's gone backwards, which is a little bit annoying. He will do a lot of damage there, though. Let's pull out of that. Pull out and just wait for Grom to leave again. Knights of the Realm. Right. Okay, you guys are going to definitely need to be waiting there. Yeah, it's the trolls that are the danger, remember. Right, so you're not actually hidden, are you? Right, just go and fight the Snotling pump wagons. Might go in for a charge out on this flank with my knight. Equally, I might go in for a charge on whatever this is on this side, just so we don't get hit too early. And then, yeah, it's going to be about Spirit Leeching as much of this infantry as we can. So Grom's decided to back off again, in which case we'll go back on the artillery. I don't know how spiky rollers can do, like, that much damage against my guys. But yeah, let's pull away after we've done that charge. And knights here, let's pull away again.
Repanse
Really did want my characters fighting Grom as quickly as possible, but let's just go in here.
victory!
Let the river trolls come in. Yeah, these guys need to back off. Like, I hate it when orders like are just fapping about. Go and deal with this. And it looks like Grom has abandoned his artillery now, so that's good for us. Right.
Damsel,
Okay, where are we? Flock of Doom. Keep on going.
power of the light!
Oh, I don't really have a good solution to this. Apart from, we might actually do better shooting them, but the stone trolls are coming in as well. The knights there, look at this, ignored also. Like, how can you compete? Like, how can we fight battles fairly if the AI is just going to ignore orders completely? You see, they had the order and then they're just not doing it. It's really frustrating, isn't it? Anyway, the paladin's dealt with that, so let's bring him back because Grom is in here now. So let's focus on him because our front line has basically collapsed. Like I say, this was my big worry. Yeah, let's throw down a flock there. We got knights fighting stone trolls. Yeah, while being shot as well, so that's okay. Knights out there are doing okay. Right, the paladin is probably just going to have to shut down some of their missiles. It's going to be a very, very messy victory if we get it, but like it's just so frustrating, isn't it? Because through no fault of my own, the order was there, but it was the green arrow was there, but they just weren't following it. Like, what can I do? Oh god, come on, dudes. Grom the Paunch just decided to nope out of that fight, which is like super annoying. Anyway, where are we going to get the most value? Flock of Doom over there, I think.
Your wisdom!
Knights here, doing okay, but like not okay enough. Yeah, let's pull away quickly. And we did get the stone trolls down. That's a big win for us. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put these guys into skirmish mode. You guys just turn around and just shoot at whatever you can. Let's get the knights here to just see if we can, yeah, try and break one flank here, for example. Right, the goblin archers there should be dying, but they're not. Again, not dying quickly enough. Is Grom in here now? No, he's not. Okay, the River Troll Haggar's there though. But anyway, let's get not Spirit Leech. Let's get a Flock of Doom down.
Shall prevail!
Yeah, Grom is just like seeing off our stuff. But yeah, let's run away there. Yeah, the knights are... Oh, come on. It doesn't make sense that my knights would lose like that. Anyway, pull away, pull away. I think we can win this, but like every engagement we're in is just not going as well as I'd hoped. But the characters in the mid here are sort of doing okay, so maybe it's not quite as bad. Yeah, fight the river trolls there. Pull out here just as quickly as we can. Paladin, let's get you to go for the filthy tiddle muncher. Thank God the AI isn't allowed to summon a, what's it called on top of us? A rogue idol, because that would be pretty devastating. Whatever is here, just turn around and just try and get things like those pump wagons gone. Artillery crew, just forget about it, just run away. Right, these knights can come back in for another charge now, because some of them didn't even disengage anyway, so...
The lady's fury!
Right, Paladin fighting the River Troll Hag should be going well for us, but it's not, like everything else, pretty much. Grom is still being a nuisance back here, but I'm just going to ignore Grom for now. I've got to get some of these trolls out of the picture. And just hope that our knights actually perform when they get their charges and stuff. Can't even break a unit of archers back there. Anyway, it's okay. This could be going worse. The caster's still alive. She probably isn't loving life right now, but like she's still alive, and that's important. Yeah, let's come down here and try and see if we can get rid of these trolls, and let's try and link this paladin back up with Repanse. Right, you're in skirmish mode anyway, so fine. See if I can get you up there. The knights out here are really fighting to the bitter end, aren't they? They're doing their absolute best, but it's hard. Okay, so we got a charge in there. They're just not breaking. I can't break basic goblins. Look at this. Goblins fighting to the death. Who knew? Who knew goblins were that good? Anyway, let's pull out with a charge there. Pulled out with a charge here. Let's pull back there with all three of these. Hoping the characters have got enough wind in their sails to deal with what's left. Pull them back further because we've just got so many marauding greenskins at the moment. I'm going to put all of the knights into the same unit, I think. Yeah, let's put them all in like group 3. Oh no, group 7 or something. Okay, whatever. And now let's just see if we can charge what we can. Apart from you guys, go for that all Caraboys unit there. My caster did end up breaking. Oh, Grom's in here now. Grom's in the fighting now. A little bit annoying that we didn't break, that we didn't get the River Troll Hag. Like, we barely did any damage to it. Yeah, let's pull back here with these 2 units. That was a decent charge with what's left. Caster has rallied. That's really helpful because we can get a Flock of Doom down here. Hopefully she can get close enough to do that. Right, let's cycle out there. I'm just quickly going to go and finish off that Rock Lobber crew because every little we can get that is going to help us get army losses right now is important. And let's just check what other units we might have. Yeah, you guys... Let's get one of you to just go and deal with those Goblin Archers out there. And let's pull away again with the Knights out here. The Knights of the Realm are in danger of dying. We are getting some damage done on... we are actually getting some damage done against Grom.
Daughter of Bretonia!
Daughter of Bretonia. Right, let's actually pop this onto Repanse. Throw that down just to get rid of anything else we can. Right, you pull across here. Goblin Archers should die here. Excellent. Right, so let's bring the Knights back together. These 2 didn't quite make it out. Okay, the Knights of the Realm are in real danger now. Like, if I can get them away, they might survive the battle. But, like, we can't... Yeah, I was going to say hopefully they'll break. Hopefully they'll have the good sense to break there, but they didn't quite manage it. I really hope 4 Knights of the Realm will survive. I'm just sending them, like, far, far away. And we've nearly got Grom the Paunch down, so I think we've got the win here, guys. I think we've got the win here. But it's messy. It's definitely messy. And this poor Paladin in the air. Yeah, let's actually just leave him back. We got a charge there, that's fine. But, like, yeah, we're not quite getting as much as we need. Anyway, you shoot there. Honestly, it's got to be army losses soon. From the Paunch has died. Okay, excellent. Right, let's make sure those trolls go. Just get everything everything that can fighting there. Knights Errant are still okay. Knights of the Realm got away. Okay, all right. I think we got this without losing anything important. Paladin, you just be like super careful. These guys even can actually deal with all Caraboys. Yo, Zap, how's it going? Oh yeah, no, I like the look of it. It's just again, it's like usual. Like I just don't have the spare gaming capacity right now to take anything else on. But I'm interested. I am interested. You did give a pretty good sales pitch.
Fortune favors you.
Right, we've done it, haven't we? I think we've pretty much done it. Let's just try and get a few more models down. So let's get these 3 characters to go and fight the Fishy Tiddlemuncher, and then that's got to be it. Surely that's it. I hope. Fishy Tiddlemuncher could have actually come across here and killed my caster quite easily. Oh, bloody just let me buffer, please. Thank you.
My lady, grant me your sight.
Oh, man, what a battle. What a battle, guys. But we got the win. Vern paid for a hosted server for you. Is that what he did? No way. That's pretty cool. But yeah, how are you, Zap? How was your weekend, dude? Have you been up to much? Is she unbreakable or something? I feel like all their army's shattered apart from... Nah, she's breaking. She is breaking. Okay, good. Right, we've got to get her down because otherwise they'll have a River Troll Hag still, and we want to take that away, hopefully. Oh... We got the win, guys, but like, holy hell, we really paid for it, didn't we? I'm not sure all of our infantry have survived. I just hope we didn't lose the foot squires, but I think it's a possibility. Oh, that was a fight though, right? Did you enjoy that? Of course you did, because you love Warhammer and you love seeing your boy here fighting. Got two characters basically. Oh, are you playing Diablo tomorrow, dude? I'm going to be playing Diablo. That is one game I'm going to be playing. I am actually quite excited because Druid is so much fun. It's seriously so much fun. Okay, a bit tired after that fight, but I think a lot of their stuff is just wiped out now because they lost. Can't do any healing. Yeah, let's hop out. Ready for what's phase 2 mean? What does that mean? Like, is it just like, are they adding more content? Just been picking away at alts, and now for the last 3 days, way too much Power World. Good for you though. It's good if you find a game that really pulls you in, isn't it? So, and I've only heard good things about Power. Look at what we did to their army. Look at what we had to do to get the win here. It's absurd that we had to do this much damage to them to get that win at the end there. But like, I mean, look, they've got no army now. It does mean a random secondary general picked up Grom's defeat rate, but yeah. Hopefully Repanse will get it. I wonder if it counts for getting the vows completed that Repanse's army was reinforcing to participate in this fight. Holy moly, what died then? Come on, show me the bad news. 1 unit, okay, 1 unit of Spearman at Arms died. The Knights of the Realm survived, my goodness. I kind of want that money. We're only going to lose 5 chivalry, aren't we? Yeah, let's take the money. What a mess. And I don't understand why he's dead, but Grom is dead. Maybe we glitched it out or something because we attacked him across the river, because he should have been able... Oh, maybe we just wiped it out fully. I thought the river trolls had survived and nothing else. Yeah, so that's really nice to know. So as in a reinforcing army, you can complete that vow to defeat a legendary lord. Which means that Henry... God, Repanse is so arrogant. She didn't even level up. She's just like, yeah, that battle, that was nothing to me. That was just, you know, just like a walk in the park. But Henry Le Massif has got his... Let's have a look now. Grail Vow. And he gets ward save. Oh, he gets perfect vigor, magical attacks, blessing of the lady, and he will be wounded instead of killed. Pledge to destroy, raise 5 major settlements, kill 5 enemy lords in battle. That's just the easiest, isn't it? Let's get that. Doesn't even compare. Right, did anybody else complete their vow? Yes, you did. Let's take that legendary lord one again and see if we can get that defeated if we fight Grom Paunch again. And you can do exactly the same. Yeah, let's get it again for everyone.
My reputation.
So, Sir John, you haven't leveled up 5 times yet. Okay, just trying to check these casters and people don't get left behind when we have vows.
Oh, yes.
Right, excellent. The Grom is dead. Oh, dude. How World Wenvern? Yeah, Zap just came in. Oh, you talking to Zap? I could take a military alliance with Lewin, but like, what I'm really happy about is just the fact that, yeah, we got Grom's. Yeah, that was all Grom's strength. The game, that was basically all of Grom the Paunch's strength. So like, that was a huge victory for us. So let's assume that spider is not a threat, and let's push down into the mountains. Right, we need to get Repanse back to get her back into the settlement here for a moment.
Ah, yes.
And what I might do is get Gwendolyn. Is that just a spider? No, there is a Black Orc Big Boss in there as well.
Valiant Lord.
What if this army could deal with that? Got an answer. Yeah, I'm worried that we can't do the damage to the Black Orc Big Boss though, and we've only got 1 melee character, and we've got a spider to handle on top of everything else. So maybe what we'll do is... Why can't you go into ambush? Oh, in view of another faction's army. Oh, okay. What are you talking about?
Moving out.
I'm in the forest. Yeah, okay.
Shall be so.
We're just going to try and see what... I don't know what that is going to do, but let's go to the trees here.
I see you.
Right, Agent Nathan, let's go and see if we can wound. 30% chance of wounding the Black Orc Big Boss. Oh, I failed. Okay. That would have been so jammy if we'd got that done.
Honor before glory.
Anyway, right, you can just come down here as well.
I will indulge you.
What we're going to do is try and get Tobear to trigger an ambush here.
Do you take me for a child?
And
I see.
there's no harm in letting
The lady will
her potentially be in there as well.
My lady calls.
Yeah, there's no harm in having her do exactly the same thing just to make sure that we don't get wrecked by a spider here. So let's put them both there, and Repanse is just having a rest day. And Zap, thank you so much for giving out that gift sub, dude, if I didn't say already. Thank you so much for that. That's really kind of you, dude. Right, Celestine does not... She can just bring these peasants up to the peasant army. Yeah, bring these up. And then, yeah, let's see what we got. So, Bowseeker. Man, that paladin is really lucky to be alive. The other paladin in Repanse's army is really lucky to be alive. Let's take the basic stuff. And what? Yeah, he picked up a Pegasus. I didn't particularly want him on a Pegasus, but I think I'll leave him on it for now. It does give us some ability. Yeah, let's take that, and yeah, same. Let's get Bowseeker.
For Britonia!
And our Damsel of Beasts, let's get Wild Heart, and yeah, let's get Replenishment, for sure. Didn't really want Beast Magic, really, but like, it's okay. Right, I'm going to build that up to tier 3. And the Oak of Prophecy, let's get that. I can't get control yet, can I? So let's just get a farm here. You both decided to bug me till I play it. Oh, maybe. Maybe you'll get me eventually. It's not that I don't want to play it or I wouldn't enjoy it. Like, I don't want to be dismissive. It's literally just like, God, my week this week is like streaming like various commitments in the daytime and then probably Diablo. Like, just playing Diablo 4 a little bit to play the new season. You probably would have played more Darktide. Well, Zap, you should have, you know, if you get knocked off your bike, you know, as they say, you need to get straight back on, don't you? So, I take no responsibility. No responsibility whatsoever for your Darktide, for your appetite to play Darktide. Someone tells you to shoot the snipers. If someone tells you to shoot the snipers and stop tanking with your ranged weapon out, then you could just take the advice, couldn't you? As advice. Take it as intended. Don't take it personally as an insult. It wasn't an insult. It was trying to be helpful and telling you what the team needed. When I fell off my bike, my parents didn't tell me how bad I was doing at riding my bike, though. You'd think I told you that you were like, oh, you think I'd had a proper shout at you. I didn't. I'm not that kind of... I'm not like that. I was just a little bit sad that you were not dealing with the things you should have been dealing with. Honestly, dude, we'll play some more Darktide. It's fine. It's a bit of a learning curve compared to other games like that. I do appreciate that. It's kind of weird to pick the range character to think I want, you know, that you won't have to play melee much, but you know, it's one of those games that when things get close to you, you've just got to switch, or you've just got to switch to your melee weapon and push and dodge and all of that stuff. Go down to the woods today. The wary wood elves rarely engage with or even acknowledge the world of men. Oh, interesting. Diplomatic relations with wood elves and extra campaign movement range. Gimme. Lord recruit rank is nice for sure, but like, nah, we'll take the extra movement range. Oh, Gwendolyn got detected. Okay, so...
What is your behest?
Oh man, it would be nice to get that army, but I don't know if it's going to be possible. What we'll do... There's no harm in them going around this way, though. Presumably we can get into the mountains this way as well. Because we could always try that again. We could always try exactly the same thing again, couldn't we?
I have seen your heart. The lady is with you.
Let's try it again.
My lady will not allow.
Like I say, there really is no harm in this.
I will not black myself.
But we'll try and take out the Black Orc Big Boss again. 3 in 10 chance. Come on. Oh, I failed. Okay. I wasn't expecting to be successful.
Blessings are
Right, you are probably... Let's get you a little bit further forward.
Lord and hero.
At least he's leveled up. Okay, so they can keep there, keep on chasing. Celestine, you can bring the peasant. Yeah, it's just bring you forward.
She speaks.
Repanse
I listen.
probably needs to... I'd say, if he didn't have 2 settlements down here, we're kind of at a fork here because I wonder whether we go in the mountains first or we go in the mountains second. I think maybe we go in the mountains first and leave him with just the Bretonian settlements. So let's go and deal with his stuff up here. So yeah, what we can do with Repanse then is... How much replenishment are we losing? Like enough. Yeah, I think we sit still for 1 turn. I think we'll sit in the settlement for 1 turn and then we'll move down to here. And then I think we go into the mountains and link back up with our other armies. Kick them out the mountains and then they've just got these settlements here and then voila, let's go and kill them. And then we can kick, then we can go for Mousillon. Or we can simply get, at that point, we can go and do what Kronos wants us to do and we can go for Grimgor. Yeah, let's see. Okay. So, Sir John Tyrewald, you can drop that.
Protector
And
of the
you can, yeah, just go into ambush stance. I doubt there's anything lurking, but like, just go up here. Alright, nice. Nice, nice, nice. So, Castle Artois, let's just see. Okay, Lyonesse Hills. Probably just build up one of these minor settlements. Or get the extra cap for paladins here. Yeah, let's get the capacity for... I think that's going to put us on 3 paladins. And then the next time we do that, we'll get an extra capacity so we can actually bring out another paladin. That's... Oh, guys. Okay. I've had a lot of fun tonight. I was, yeah, I wasn't sure playing Bretonnia, but I'm really enjoying it. It's nice for you guys to request a faction that, yeah, that I wouldn't necessarily be playing for a while more. Aha! I think we've done it, guys. We've done it, yeah, nice. Got rid of that stupid spider general. Okay, perfect. And every time we win a battle against greenskins, we get extra chivalry as well. So that's also quite nice. I think, anyway.
Speak honestly.
What is my... What do you mean? Nokia flip phone quality cam. What, my cam makes it easier on the modem? You mean here tonight? Is my camera bad quality for some reason? It might be because I'm on Wi-Fi. I'm actually on Wi-Fi tonight, so I apologise if the quality has deteriorated, guys. My Ethernet... Oh, yeah, guys, I've got a problem. I said in Discord. My Ethernet adapter is no longer picking up the internet. Like, what do I do, guys? Help me. What do I do? My Ethernet... Basically, I've disabled... Alright, so... So, basically... Yeah, I think the cam looks fine. The cam looks fine to me, because I'm watching the, yeah, the preview. I think the cam looks better, if anything. It's not the same as usual. Oh, okay. Well, like, I mean, you don't watch the stream for me, though, do you? So, yeah. Anyway, though, so going back to my hardware woes. So my Ethernet. I don't even know how to describe the problem. Basically, the Ethernet adapter is like the back of my PC. The ports are lit up and stuff. So the Ethernet adapter is still lit up, like where I plug the router in. But it's just not picking up the wired internet, and I don't know what to do. Like, I don't know if something's come loose inside. I've disabled the device. I've re-enabled it. I've tried reinstalling drivers for it. I just can't get the wired internet to work, so I'm actually streaming on Wi-Fi for the first time ever. So I was a little bit worried about quality and everything tonight. Melee attack and weapon strength for melee infantry or melee defense? Yeah, absolutely. And Heraldry of the Marshes, Fair Marches of Corone, we can confederate, but we are going to spend chivalry. So I don't think we're going to do that because we want to confederate Lewin quite soon. It's not bad, but it's not the same as usual. Well, fair enough. Okay, all right. I'll check the quality of the stream afterwards. I'll watch the stream back. So we're going to get Heraldry of Gizera. That's fine. So we can confederate the marches. How many settlements have they got?
I have seen your
They do actually have another whole province here, but we have got the option now to confederate them. It's just we can't force them into it, but I can certainly get them close, get them to like us more. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get them to pay for the goodies there. You bet Power World would run well. I'm sure it would. I am sure it would. So if I can get, yeah, we'll get Agent Nathan just to come around and just check what's happening.
My strength
And then these guys can, yeah, just charge around here, I think.
if you insist.
Link up in the mountains with Repanse, which is cool.
Pious. Very well.
Yeah, so anyway, so with my adapter, I don't know what to do. I mean, I'll have to take it to the... I'll have to, at some point, just get... I'll have to, like, take it to a PC repair person and just say... And I'm really worried that it will be something stupid. Like, he'll say, all you needed to do was just go into BIOS and click this button or something, you know, to select this option on your BIOS settings or something ridiculous that I could have easily done myself. And I'll end up paying, like, loads of money for it.
At once.
But yeah, so that's where I am at the moment, unfortunately. So hopefully we don't run into like laggy, jerky streams because there's any Wi-Fi issues. That's why I couldn't stream yesterday, by the way, because there was a storm and the Wi-Fi was temperamental. Why I don't stream on Wi-Fi. This is like the first time, like I say, so I hope the user experience hasn't been too different today. Yeah, he absolutely will, Black Wolf. I'm just like, I just feel like normally I can fix things myself by just Googling, or I'm like fairly tech savvy, but like I just cannot make this Ethernet adapter pick up my internet anymore. But clearly the wireless card is working, but they are different things, aren't they? So I think tomorrow I'm taking my PC apart just to see if there's anything I can see inside. That, like, you know, something that's come loose. If it's something that I can solder, like if there's just a wire that's broken or something, I can like solder it. I can borrow a soldering iron or something, and I can fix it myself without having to pay someone, like, you know, 100 quid just for looking at it. Okay, so Leoness Hills, yeah, let's build up Barley Moor. Let's build that up as well. Okay, we're only slightly over on our peasant economy now.
Noble.
Janolaho. Right, what are you gonna have? You are gonna get... Yo, GG James, thank you for the raid. Dude, I'm so sorry that I'm streaming late today and I couldn't raid you. How is it going? Thank you, Jester. Thanks for coming back, buds. I'm not going to be going for too much longer, but I'll promise to, I promise to take these wonderful people onwards in a mo. James, I've got problems. James, help me. Help me. My Ethernet adapter has stopped picking up wired internet. Oh, thank you for the resub, James, as well. James, without spelling out the issue that I've just literally spent 2 minutes telling everyone else, Ethernet cable plugged in does not pick up internet. Like, it's just, there's nothing wrong with the cable. There's nothing wrong with the router. Something is going wrong at the back of my PC. My adapter is not, like, just when the cable is plugged in, there's no wired internet. What would you do? How do I fix this? I'm hoping that somebody has just got some, like, wizard, like, oh yeah, that happened to me, like, so you should do this and this. Anyway, right, we can finish this turn. Let's move on. I don't know if James has actually stuck around after his stream. He might have just raided and had to dash. But yeah, like, so my wired internet is broken and I'm confused. Yeah, thank you so much, though, for that raid. And let me do you a shout out, James. So yeah, guys, if you like Total War Warhammer, please do check out James. He's one of the mods here. He's a lovely guy. Oh my god, like Black Wolf. Oh my god, yeah. Black Wolf literally just said, like, the PC repair guy is just going to ask you. Yeah, I mean, I've tried disabling and re-enabling the device, and I've tried reinstalling the drivers for it. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I just don't know. I'm just going to sit, like, Googling things tomorrow, and I'm going to take the PC apart, I think, and just see if anything is, like, obviously loose. Never tried to look at what is on the other side of where I plugged the cable in, though. Like, I don't know what it looks like on the inside. But if there's an obvious thing, like, oh, no, that wire says it goes in there and it's not in there anymore, then, of course, I can fix that. I'm starting to think with Gorok, I need to grab my first territory and just stop for 10 turns and not move. And not meet anyone. Possibly. Yeah, let Tehenuin fight Lord Skrulk. Let Tehenuin take on Skrulk first, so Skrulk's main army moves down towards the south coast. That could work. The ideal scenario for taking Skrulk's capital is Skrulk is not in it. So, yeah, I mean, it's not a bad plan, Jester.
Chivalrous.
Okay, right. Try and... Oh, Grom the Paunch came back super early. Grom the Paunch is like, he won't stay away, but that means that Repanse can.
Repanse de Leon.
If we get up here fast...
Time to march.
If we can get up here fast, like, it means Repanse can get Grom's defeat rate. So let's do that. Let's, like, run past this minor settlement here.
Guardian. It shall be.
Yeah, let's just get the whole gang to come for the party. I'm so glad we went into the mountains first. It did make sense, didn't it? Oh, I just don't want these guys to, like, besiege Grom. Yeah, I don't want these guys to, like, get there before Repanse does. But I honestly think we're fine. We could even besiege with these guys next turn.
We have met before.
Oh, hang on. I might have just screwed myself here, depending on how much Grom has recruited.
My reputation.
I don't think Grom is going to attack this army, but it really does depend how much he's recruited. And I'm also banking on him not being able to call a war as well. Bring you to there, and we can always have this army go in. Yeah, this army can make it to reinforce, so that's cool. Let's do that. I mean, if it's just all of a sudden broke, likely a driver issue. Yeah, it is. I just don't understand it. Like, the internet is working. Like, I'm on it with my all my other devices, and it's not the router. I've already tried troubleshooting some issues with the router. Yeah, I just don't know. I'm, like, really at a loss. I think my PC might have to go to see the PC repair doctor. Okay, now getting more damsels would probably be... I think getting more paladins is slightly more important. Yeah, let's build this first. I can always drop that out to get more damsels. And let's see. Let's hang on to the growth here, and then at Castle Artois, probably the same thing. No, we can go for the Grail Shrine there. Yeah, let's mix it up. Okay, so that's cool. Right, quick look at diplomacy. So, Bastogne want to parlay. Let's get some trade with them.
He's done.
That is fine. Try opening a command prompt and type IP config. Yeah, I've already done that, and it's just it's showing. I can show you. Yeah, I did that earlier. Yeah, see, it's showing as Ethernet adapter media disconnected. It's showing up as Ethernet as media disconnected. Like, so what do I do? And I can't believe Grom the Paunch has actually made that attack as well. Yeah, I don't know what to do. We would probably lose this if we don't auto-resolve, but if I do auto-resolve, like, that damsel dies. I'd be better possibly here fighting this and losing, but getting my army away. But then Grom could just attack us again, couldn't he? But I really do want Repanse to get his defeat rate, like, so... Okay, anyway, guys, we're at the 5.5 hour mark. So I'm going to stop here for tonight. It's like 2:30. So like I said, I'll hopefully be able to stream to about this time for the next few days, while I'm away from home. So hopefully the Wi-Fi, like, permits us streaming, and I'm going to try and fix the Ethernet issue tomorrow. So Zap doesn't tell me that I've got, like, a 1990s phone camera. 5 AM streams, let's go. And play some Power World. No, dude, I'm going to eat. I'm going to go and eat some popcorn. I'm gonna go and eat some popcorn and see if there's any new anime on Crunchyroll, like new episodes from the animes I'm watching. But yeah, thank you so much for tuning in, and yeah, I've had a lot of fun tonight. So yeah, I hope you've enjoyed the stream. Let's go and raid somebody. So yeah, this is a really fun campaign. Like Kronos is, yeah, Kronos has definitely picked a good one here. So who were you thinking of raiding anyone, James? That wasn't me. Because did you have, if you were thinking of raiding someone else, I'll go and raid them. But like, just tell me quick, because I'm just going to check now who else is playing. Because Fodsy is playing. I've raided Fodsy a lot lately. So we might try and raid someone a little bit smaller. Yeah, let's see who else is live. Now I've been out of the game too long. Oh, fair enough, okay. Right, let's check who is live. There's only 100, oh god, it's a bit sad, isn't it? There's only like 123 viewers in this category right now. Yeah, let's go raid this dude. I don't know who it is, but they've got a cool name, like the Goblicorn. I like the name, so yeah, make some noise when we get over there, guys. I'm not going to stick around. Van Davy is painting Warhammer. Fair enough. I follow Van Davy, actually. But yeah, let's go and raid, let's go and see if this, see what this guy's like. So if you like what you see, as always, consider giving them a follow, guys, but don't feel obligated. And yeah, let's head off, and I should be back here tomorrow, hopefully with some kind of internet. So yeah, thank you for tuning in. That's going to be it from me. Have a great evening. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I will see you next time. So yeah, good night. Good night.
Yeah, he's helping us. But like, oh, whoa!